music power.
Yo, my method for my musical madness, move and motivate those with musical talents. Read it in bold print, we holding it down. Lick a shot, hip hop when we in your town. Master blast the sound, freak the future funk from here and now with style. Release, increase the peace, bubble with the beat, they feeling the heat in the streets. Now each one, teach one, reach one, young gun on one. Listen to the warriors drum, beating up the block with the ghetto hop that knock and make you wanna crash the spot and unlock, explode. The alpha and the mega code with drum rolls and old soul we uphold and foretold your scores of 6 years ago. Fast flow from G-rap to cool mode, super syllable, major to the minimal. Every individual bounce to the tempo, yo. Lungs collapsing, raps be trapped in. The only way to make it happen, jaw japping fast.
Yo, I'm the hot dog, the runner, hottest monologue install, poetic inserts, and yes, y'all. My speech is like holding 2 Glocks apiece. The outreach that rock police, the super Avenger member, tenor, Poseidon, adventure swimmer, rewrite the Emmy winner, get hype off any printer, and I came to get it, hit it like Operation Push, operate the tush, black octopus, the soul, and interstellar planet patrol, I'm planning my goal, and lo and behold, it's the rubber dog, ready to rock, it don't stop, hops, I knock like the lumberjack, chop, the wordsmith, I write it block letters, a curse with circus, service, surface, and watch how the brother get over, the fly casting over with the frankincense odor.
Bear witness, don't wear riches to make career bitches. Share pictures when it is, get this, your brains and software glitches. Splatter your brains, leave scatter remains of matter and stains. That'll explain how you was battered and slain. I get rude and go to your show and use a role. Fans to boo and throw you off till you lose your flow. A pro mean that Joe Green when I blow steam. Put your whole team on pause like cold cream. They show laughter when
Hold on. Gotta be kidding. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, OBS is a fucking nightmare. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It keeps letting go of my mic. I don't understand why. It makes no sense. Oh my god. Sorry guys. Yeah, I was saying what a mess. God, I hate that. Because there's so many things I have to do before I start the stream. I go in here, update the stream title, the category, like change the intro music, like blah blah blah, do all these things, adjust the camera. I have to zoom in. What I just did there was zoom in the camera a little bit. Otherwise you see the edge of the green screen, right? But a lot of people don't know I have like this green screen. So anyway, I forgot to edit the camera. So I'm like, oh, look at my green screen. And I'm like showing you guys, you know, the magic of streaming. People think I have a big green wall like I'm in some professional studio. What are you, joking? Of course not. My green screen is cheap as shit. It attaches to my chair. That's why it looks like sometimes around my shoulders or my neck, like here, you'll see, right now you can't, but like watch, if you switch over to magic here. Sometimes, I guess you still can't. Sometimes you, depending on the color of the shirt I'm wearing, like the green screen will slowly get a little, like a little bit of static, a little bit of distortion almost. Like around here, it's the way the light is shining on the green screen, because the green screen is cheap material and it's not totally flat. It's not completely even. Sorry guys. And then of course OBS, I hate this. It keeps doing this. It just lets go of my mic. Like the OBS program, in OBS I've got the mic set to my voice mod program, right? Right now, the voice mod thing that I'm using to, do
all these voices and hey guys, how's it going?
oh, I wonder what I should do next, all that stuff. Serenius, how you doing, buddy? It goes through voice mod, but for some reason, OBS keeps just like letting go of voice mod, and so because I normally I don't check that because it's always set correctly. I haven't changed it, but I don't know if it's like voice mod gets an update or OBS gets an update, and it just lets go of the mic basically, and then of course people are like, I can't hear you, idiot. God, streamer's such a moron. You're muted, moron. Anyway, you guys know what I'm saying. So let's play some Magique here. Le Magique, as they call it in France. Red or black spells. Let's recycle. Always cycle your 5 hundos. Try and get those 750s. We miss. Patch notes, don't care. Store, always pop in. I always just check the deals. I don't look at anything else. I don't care about anything else. I'm not spending any gold or gems on anything else. And great. And when I don't see anything interesting that I don't think is very good, I don't spend anything on that either. We got 10 packs from yesterday. How many commons and uncommons? 24. Let's open some packs here. I hope everybody's doing well. How's life? It's Friday, baby. Yeah. What are you doing for the weekend? What are you guys getting up to? Anything exciting? Woo. Best card you could possibly open? Take one of those. Formidable speaker. Probably gonna have to craft this guy. Thanks, JED. God. Unbelievable. These pros. These two-time... Or is he two... No, he's not a two-time world champ. Former world champ. They always gotta make a super busted card. Now us peons have to craft them all. Does JED even think about my wild cards? No. This is also a great card. I think this is gonna be really good in blue-black fairies. Or, sorry, blue-black Demir, Tempo. Whatever. It has no theme. It's got a lot of fairies in it, but Demir Kaito. The Kaito deck. I'm seeing some lists that are playing. Oh, you know what? And this card I'm actually gonna probably play. You know what? I'll go to this right now. Before we jump into a draft, let me show you. Speaking of people who don't give a shit about my wild cards, OKI Scoop posted a list. OKI Scoop posted a list. Let me see if I can find it here. It is a standard deck that's I don't know if somebody did well with it on somewhere. I'm not really paying attention to the challenge. There are already challenges happening, right? There's a couple that have already happened. Friday and bracing for a huge storm. Oh shit, dude, Gio. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, I think I saw something about this. There was a news article. I was scrolling through all news and a bunch of stuff on Reddit, and I found this. There was a story of I think it's in Texas. They're getting a huge storm coming, and the grocery shelves are like empty. Like people have cleaned out like a bunch of the grocery store, Walgreens. I don't know, these kind of places. Bing, how you doing, buddy? How's Friday looking? How's your weekend? Getting up to anything crazy? I ask this every Friday. I'm like, hey guys, it's Friday, like weekend, what are we doing? Crickets. I know some of you are going to raves, doing lines of God knows what off the back of a... What is the... You're probably hoovering schneef off the headrest of a 1984 Pontiac Acadian. Aren't you? That's what you're getting up to this weekend. You just don't want to say it. Okay. I see you. This is a list that OKI Scoop posted. Let's just make it look pretty. Okay, this is a card I want to play with in Standard. This is my jam. I literally have Sunder in my Commander deck. People love that card. Maybe not so well-known little secret. Play Sunder, Commander. Commander players will love you. Sunder. Oh, throw in an Evacuate, too. Evacuate's a fantastic blue bounce spell. Anyway, blue bounce everything, Cyclonic Rift style, you got me. You had me at Sunder. Didn't even need the flock. So this is the new take, or one new take, on the Reanimator deck. So you've got your... new elementals here. I don't think, like, this is the all-in version playing all these elementals. I don't think I would be playing this many. I think the Reanimator deck's really good. This isn't exactly Reanimator, right? We're not like we're copying elementals for value. We're not, and we're scamming them, right? We're scamming them with this, scamming them with that. Scam is when you know your creature's supposed to die but it doesn't. I like the Springleaf drums. So you evoke, and then with the trigger on the stack, you tap the drum, tap it for mana, cast this on it. It dies, comes back, fully, the full power. That said, if you're not spending the mana, it just comes back as a 5/5, right? Yeah. It's just a random 5. Like, these are all a 3/5, a 6/5. They're just vanilla creatures when they ETB off this, right? Yeah. Because these elementals require you to spend mana to cast it, and you're not casting it when it comes back. But a 6/6? Oh, one of these gives them a counter or something? Yeah, this one makes it a 6/6, sure. Whatever, they're just vanilla dorks when they come back down. They don't trigger again. Cavero's been interesting in this deck. Like, I was going to take a look at Reanimator after this weekend and see what people were doing with it, because Cavero has the advantage of, when you play this card, you can spend, green, green, blue, black. And when it comes down, if it copies Wistfulness, the Wistfulness will see you as having spent green, green. So you will get the naturalize effect or whatever off it, right? So Cavero is good with these elementals. I think I'd rather play a Reanimator deck with a few of these and the Caveros and the Bringers and the Ardens and all the other Reanimator stuff. And these are just a good addition with the JED. JED is really great. But Sunderflock basically costs 2 mana if you get one of these into play, right? You get one of these 6-drops, or 3 mana, whatever. You get one of the 6-drops into play, and then you just drop this. It doesn't bounce your 6-drops, but it bounces everything on their side of the board. So kind of an interesting deck. 24 land. Obviously Sultai here. You're basically just touching green for Honest Rutstein. Yeah. Just to give you a little recursion, a way to fight through removal. Yep. The usual. Glarb is what the Japanese team at Worlds started playing out of the sideboard as a way to sidestep the graveyard hate. So when your opponent's bringing graveyard hate against you, you play this. This deck isn't a Reanimator deck. I mean, you're not really... Hating the graveyard isn't really something that's going to win you the game if you're playing against this deck, right? It's not Reanimator. I imagine a lot of people are going to miss sideboard against this deck, thinking it's Reanimator, bring in their... whatever. I guess Rest in Peace would stop all this. But if it's like Soul Guide, Lantern, that kind of stuff. Actually, yeah, you could still get this with Soul Guide, right? These guys technically do touch the graveyard, and then this trigger goes on the stack. And when this trigger's on the stack, that's when you exile the graveyard, right? So instant speed graveyard removal still actually does do something here. Necropsy, Riddler, yeah, but like Glarbs and Riddlers are their plan B here. Interesting. Sunderflock so good. Yeah, this card looks awesome. I really want to play with a deck that can actually make this real. Obviously 9 mana's unrealistic, but if you can cheat it into play, if you can play it for cheap because you're cheating an elemental that costs 6 into play, that sounds good. It's interesting. You've been playing it. It looks like it costs infinite wildcards to make. This is what OK Scoop said on the Discord as well. I got Rutstein for Riddler. Okay. Riddler? What is Riddler? Oh, it's a Sphinx, right? Yeah. Yeah? I don't know. I could see this being better against decks with a lot of removal. It's much better against decks that are, going to try and attrition you out and just kill all your shit. Like my Jeskai Black deck. Rutstein would be better than Riddler. Because you're never beating a control deck on card advantage. Like, this isn't going to get you the job done, right? But this is probably better against other mid-range decks. So, depending on what you see, Daza, I could see making a switch like that. But I don't know. This is from Magic Online, so obviously a very specific metagame. They basically said, yeah, I'm going to play this. Most people are playing Red. I think Red's been winning the challenges that have happened since the new set came out, which is common. Aggro's always kind of the default best deck to play in an unknown metagame because it's playing no new cards. 0. Maybe a land? I don't even know. Basically just mono red, and it crushed the challenge. Like, one of the challenges this week was like 1st and 2nd. Sorry, I'm doing well, Bing. Nice. This week I got back into playing Magic in person. Hell yeah, how was it? Cool and different experience. Nice. What did you... I was going to ask, what did you play? Did you play Commander, or did you play another format? Did you play standard, or did you draft with them, or what? Yeah, right. But it takes a lot of setup, right? Moon Shadow? Is that the Death Shadow like version, the new version of Death Shadow that starts as a 1/1 with like 13 counters on it or something, and it gets bigger? I mean, it just depends on what you want to beat. You have to understand why, like, what is this card good against, and what is this card good against, and then you can actually decide which one's better. You can't just say in a vacuum one of these is better than the other, so you should play this or that. Like, it depends what you're trying to beat. That's the call here. This person made honest Rutstein call because they expected to play against a lot of removal, whether that's red decks, other, interactive decks, is it, Dimir, anything that plays a bunch of removal spells. Rutstein's going to be better. They can't exile anything from you, so this kind of recursion is going to grind them out against an attrition deck, right? Whereas this is much better against decks that don't generate, maybe a ton of card advantage or control, like trying to keep pace with control. But like, I know Jeskai control, like most control decks are drawing way more cards than you are with Riddler, so it's okay. But maybe you bring it in against yeah, I don't even know. I think other mid-range decks is what I'd want it against. But anyway, Springleaf, well, the combo is obviously you tap the evoke creature with the trigger on the stack, and then you can do this. You can do it on turn 2, right? Springleaf, turn 1, and then turn 2 elemental, tap to make a mana, not dead after all, and you get a turn 2 6/5. Like that's why we're playing Springleaf Drum, right? So we can turn 2 these and have them stay in play. I think that's probably worth it. But sure, you could play interaction or whatever else, you're just slowing yourself down. I think if you're doing a deck like this, you should probably be going all in and trying to go as fast as possible combo. Like you're a scam deck, right? Like mull every hand until you have Springleaf Elemental and one of these Garbo cards. These cards are so funny. They go from being like unplayable trash to like an insane card with grief in your deck or whatever, You run out of cards fast? Okay. Hey Superman, what's up? What, doesn't one of these draw you a card or something? This does. How are you running? You should be able to still keep the gas flowing with this guy, right? Getting multiple triggers off it and stuff. Overlord's a weird one. I guess with, yeah, Rutstein, Overlord, I mean, you have 3 Cavero. You're kind of doing a weird little graveyard thing, huh? It's interesting, but anyway, I doubt I'm gonna craft this. 8 mythics and 4 rares. That's almost half my mythics. Ugh. I think I'm going to chill on that. Interesting to look at, though. Let's do some draft. Drum is so bad. Oh, yeah. You're right. I mean, you're sacrificing, your late game to have a more powerful early game. Because late game, you top deck that drum, it's going to be... You lose, right? Like, you're going to lose if you need to draw something good and you hit drum. But you do have filters, right? You have that green-blue elemental, so if you do top deck a drum after turn 5 or 4 or whatever you feel like you don't need it, you hopefully can loot it away, but yeah. Well, no deck wants worse top decks, but again, it's a trade-off. You're not just getting worse top decks for nothing. You're getting worse top decks in exchange for being able to kill people on turn 2, basically. Like, putting a 6/5 down on turn 2 is going to beat a lot of decks. Not to mention if you can, get a value off it with your trigger, you draw 2 cards. Like if you have that green-blue elemental and you draw 2, discard, plus get a 6/6 or a 6/5 or maybe a 7/6 or whatever, depending on which scam spell you use. That's pretty insane. Like that's very good. And then, yeah, you just dump your extra copies of whatever. Not a lot of people are playing straight Doomblade. I mean, Dimir has a couple, like, Doomblades, but look at Simic and Mono Green and, like, all these other decks, like, Is It and Mono Red. And, like, they can't beat a 6/6 on turn 1, right? Turn 2. So, I get it. You're, yeah, bad top decks are bad. No deck wants more bad top decks, but... Is it worth it having a little bit worse top decks in order to get this huge boost to our deck speed? Maybe. That's really the question. So this guy says yes, the guy who made that deck. I don't know how well he did. I haven't looked at any results. I'm not going to bother until the weekend, but I know there's already been a couple challenges. Like I said, I think Mono Red is it's always like this happens like clockwork every time a new set comes out. As soon as a new or rotation happens and a new set drops, it's Mono Red winning the challenges. And the people playing the Mono Red deck, they know exactly what they're doing. They know there are other decks out there that are better than Mono Red, but they haven't been found yet, and they haven't been tuned. So we're just gonna play Mono Red and beat up all these people trying to experiment. You know, it's so funny. But that's basically what stage we're at now. You dig for Sunderflock? Yeah. Oh, with the Black Overlord. Both do? Oh, I thought only one did. Okay, so slightly bigger. Anyway, 6'5", 7'6", almost the same thing. Dakimasu, what's up? How you doing, buddy? It's Dakimasu. Legendary. Legendary 10 months. Soon you get your music, that's right. I don't know if we're going to be able to give you any more prizes after this last time. You were very lucky. Dakimasu won 2 giveaways on our 24-hour Lorwyn stream. But I was notified that even we shipped you 1 collector booster pack, a random collector booster, and it was like over $30 to ship. So it's ridiculous. We basically said, okay, well, I think in the future, any winners of my giveaways, if it's a pack, they have to be from the continental US. It was so expensive to ship that we just can't send anybody a collector pack like that again. Maybe we'll think of a different prize or something, but the t-shirt and stuff is less expensive because it's not a collectible. When you ship stuff, there's different duty applied, and of course all the tariff bullshit that's happening in the States. Magic Jank is based in the US, so they're victims of all that. So yeah, anyway, I'm just letting you know, I think you might be the last winner of one of those giveaways for a collector booster. It's not your fault. I'm just saying it's funny. It was the last giveaway, the one that you won, that made the rule change, because right now it's just crazy. Maybe it changes in a few years, or who knows what's going to happen, but if things get better, then maybe we can go back to that again. But I didn't even know, Dakimasu. They messaged me and told me that, and I was like, oh shit, okay. So just, yeah, I want everybody to know that might be the last collector booster we do, but it's not your fault. Yeah, there's an RC, right, right before the Pro Tour, which is really interesting. Normally, I guess for a while, they used to have a Star City Games open the first week after a new set dropped, because the Pro Tour was always about 2 weeks after a new set. They wouldn't ever schedule a set release and then have the Pro Tour like 1 week later. Like, pros didn't like that. They wanted time to test and prepare and learn the limited format and all that. So anyway, let's jump into a draft here. So they would always go 2 weeks, and then Star City started doing their opens, but those were much smaller. Those were only, a few hundred people. Still good tournaments. I miss the Star City game stuff, but the RC is a much bigger tournament that's happening a week before the Pro Tour, which is crazy. I wonder what it's going to be. I wonder how it's going to affect the Pro Tour. Is the metagame in the RC going to line up? Obviously, it's not going to line up exactly, because people are going to take that info and, work on it, tweak things, and come back trying to attack that metagame. But that regional championship's got to be one of the most important tournaments of the year. I mean, I don't know how many other Pro Tours are going to have a big RC right before the Pro Tour, but yeah. Hey, Bag, what's up? Oh, what the hell? Bag with a 5 gifted? Oh, goddamn. Madrak, SSRB Vex, Claml,
Bag 1 2
the Overmaster, and Just the Mistress Tip get subs.
To Madrak.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. You don't have to gift subs like that, you Santa Claus, you. Ooh, look at this. Mythic and a rare in the same pack.
Bag 124420 gifted a tier 1 sub to SSRB_Vex.
Dodged Serenius, yeah. Yeah, that's when I'm at my most agile, when they're trying to give stuff away, and I'm like, whoop! How many lottery? Oh, I got 4 out of 5 correct. I almost had the jackpot, but yeah, just managed to dodge it. Amazing. My life. I'm going to take Sanar here. Sanar's awesome. This is awesome too. I don't even know what this does. This is shitty sneak attack? Meek attack, yeah. So Sanar's a bomb. This card, if it sits in play and they can't kill it, it just wins the game by itself. It draws you 2-3 cards a turn that you just, in addition to your draw step. It's also a relevant creature type. It's easy to cast. 4 toughness means it dodges, you know, a bunch of the lightning bolts and other crap. There's a lot of still stuff that can kill a 4 toughness creature. The best common in the set is the most obvious one, but I think it's easy Sanar there. He's a bomb. Let's see if I can keep it going here. So Pestered Wellguard. I might wheel Springleaf. This is the only deck where I want Springleaf is Merfolk, and a card like this is very powerful in that. Marrow Sky Swimmer is really good too. This, you know, enables cards like this. It puts multiple bodies on the field. Flying and Vigilance is super relevant. You know, attacking and blocking. Vigilance is quietly maybe second best evergreen mechanic in limited. Flying is number 1, obviously, but it might be Vigilance number 2. Just allowing you to play offense and defense, because so many limited games come down to just the swing. Like, if I swing and I can't kill them, they swing and they kill me on the next turn. So, and then that's where you end up with these stalemates. Vigilance lets you kind of have both. Anyway, I'm going to take Wellguard here. Maybe we wheel Vaulter. I probably won't wheel the Sky Swimmer, but come on, baby. A Goblin in my Merfolk deck. It's fine. It's fine. He's here from out of town. He's from Strixhaven. He's a sophomore. Or what do they call the first year? A freshman. He's a freshman. Yes. Wanderwine Farewell is awesome here, too. Another Sky Swimmer. Oh, this guy's really good, too, though. Oh, awkward. This is another just beautiful card with Pestered Wellguard, right? Oh, this is tough. What am I more likely to get back? They're both so good. This might be better. This is 1 mana. 1 mana, 2/1 enables my junk. I love enabling my junk. Get in there. I don't know if that's right. Madrak! There you go. I believe he said thank you. Please, we do have a rule about the English. You've got to speak English, unfortunately, in this channel. I wish I could speak all the languages and understand everything everybody was saying, but I can't. Okay, I'm gonna take Shine Striker here. I'm not sure. We're seeing like no Merfolk in this pack is not amazing, but Spikeling is a Merfolk, I guess, but filler. I'm not crazy about that. Hey, wait for Fate. What's up? That's a trolley, not a goblin. I know, it's a troll, right? From the 90s when people had these stupid little plastic troll dolls. Whoa, and there's the Signpost Uncommon, pick 5. Pick 5. That is a sign. That means I'm in the right lane. That's fantastic. Okay. So I think I'm locked in here pretty much. I mean, at least pack 1. Yeah, there's a Wanderbrine Tapper. Now I'm regretting not taking the 7 mana spell, but great pickup here. We are all in on the Merfolk now. So we've got 2 tappers. Wow, this guy's very good too. This Wanderwine Distractor is very good. I like, think of a turn where I have this 4/3 and a Wanderbrine Trapper back. It's their turn. They go to combat. We tap this to tap one of their creatures, give another creature -3/-0. They have like no attack. Wow, pick 7 Cinder Strike? Maybe I should be taking this. Blue-red Merfolk? Is it possible? I don't think so. Could take Sentinel. He's not terrible. Evolving Wilds is quite good too. I could be blue. Well, I could be like Jeskai, kind of Vivid Merfolk. Am I crazy? I've got Shine Striker. Here's Puka's Eye. Cycles, and then it becomes a color for your Vivid. I'll take the Merfolk instead, but anyway, thank you so much, Bag. That was too kind. Did I give you a proper shout out here? I'm not sure. There's the Springleaf Wheeling. Bag, legendary gifted subs. Amazing. Oh, you just clicked it, Madrak. Okay, no problem. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. I have to remind people that we have to stick to English because I need to be able to understand what people are saying. I'm probably not going to play this, but I'll take it. What a weird start. It looked like Merfolk was open. And then I got a really late Cinder Strike. That was, I mean, I didn't give up anything to take this. Did I? I mean, there was that, it was a 4-drop elemental, but ooh, Silvergill. Oh. I mean, this has to be insane. If I can, is it possible I could splash? Oh, I can make black off Springleaf. I've got to take the 5-drop here. I love Silvergill Mentor. That's an incredible uncommon in this deck, but this guy gives all of my creatures Convoke. That, like, a bunch of the best merfolk already have Convoke, but if they all just get Convoke, that's insane. Not to mention, just 5 mana, 5/5 flying lifelink is such a good rate. If I ever flip this and then all my creatures have persist except this, it's going to be almost impossible for my opponent to win, right? I'm going to take the Mythic here, and I guess we're going to be blue-white after all. Flash Dude? This is a merfolk, remember? Flash Flying Bounce. That's not terrible. I don't have a lot of ETBs here. I've got Shine Striker, but I think I'm going to be... Well, no, I've got to take Silvergill here. This could see play in my deck. If I find some of those 5-mana merfolk, the 2/2 Vigilance with Convoke, I would take maybe one of these, but this is another one that works very well with Bounce now that I've got this, but... Ooh, Reaping Willow's pretty good. Hallowed Fountain, I probably should just take the duel here. It's a triple white card. I don't think I want a triple white card. It is very good, and a lot of our good stuff is going to be 3 or less here, but... Maybe I just take the mana. Have good mana. I've collected all of the level 1 emotes. Oh. Twitch just told me I collected all of the level 1 emotes. What do you know? Temporal Cleansing's pretty good, but this is just blow up any creature mana value 3 or greater. That's quite good. And then both if I want to Blight. I think I'm just going to take the removal. I don't have any removal yet. Deepway Navigator, the rare coming around pick 5. This is from pack 2 as well. This is the other way. So I'm getting this now because I cut Merfolk pretty hard. This guy hasn't been that amazing. It's just a little tricky to attack with like 3 or more Merfolk. And he's too small of a body to flash in and ambush anybody. But, you know, sometimes you flash him in and you have another big Merfolk that untaps and gets to ambush. Some Kithkin here. We've got another 4-drop I don't really want. Dagger. What's our curve look like? We've got 3 4s. I don't think I need this. I don't really want to play this. Yeah, I'm just going to take the Well Guard, I think. Or the whatever this thing's called. Distractor. Ooh, a Liminal Hold? Nice. Counterspell not bad, but I'm going to take a good O-Ring here. Another removal spell. This guy's blue. I guess I'll take him. Probably not going to play him. He contributes to the Vivid, though. Like, if this ETBs and draws 3 cards, that's fine with me. Yeah, Buddha Bob. I like Fountain there. It was a weak pack for us. So Fountain, I guess, works. But this guy's okay, but it's probably my least favorite Merfolk card here. I'm looking actually for the 2-mana 1/3 that you can tap another Merfolk to make it not be blocked. I don't know. Kind of a late Blight Rot. I'm not going to play this, but I'm going to take a blue card just to cement black here. Yeah, Goblins wide open. We end up in Goblins a lot in our like first couple days of drafting, and a big reason is because people just aren't taking the Goblin cards. There's a Wonderwine Farewell. I missed my chance to take it in the last pack, so I think I'm going to grab it here. There's also a Sky Swimmer, which I don't have any of, and I would really hope I get one at some point, but this is a red Fireball that I'm not going to try splashing. I think I'm happy with Wonderwine here. Pyrrhic Strike's really good too. I think this might be better though. Oh, it's a sorcery though. That is awkward. But it helps you just punch through the last few points once you've, you know, chipped them down, and then they stabilize, and now we're in a board stall. Wonderwine, Rime Frost, or what is it called? Rhymes something. That card that tapped, or it stuns 2 creatures and you draw a card, but that thing's nasty too. Just breaking the board stall. Hovel Hurler, give dudes flying. I'm going to take Noggle the Mind here. I just want to make sure my removal's on point. I only have 3 removal spells at the moment. These 3. This thing's useless. Keep Out, Run Away Together could be good. What am I bouncing for value, though? The pet, no, the other guy. Mentor. I guess I'll take it. Not crazy about that, but there's not much else. Keep Out is meh. That's a great one. Well, we don't have a lot of merfolk, but that's not even a big deal because we didn't end up with like the merfolk lord or anything like that, unfortunately. But a good low to the ground kind of tempo deck here. Olrath Mystic. Lister Baron could be interesting. I think I might take this. I have some pretty good Vivid payoffs here. This is one of them, as well as Shine Striker. And they're all just blue. I'm going to be very heavy blue, as you can see here. I'm probably going to play 10 islands, so I think triple blue card is actually totally fine. Good splash for this. I'm at 24 playables here. I should just take something like this, though, right? How many merfolk do I have? 9 merfolk and 1 merfolk sorcery. Okay. I think this is probably going to be better. I'll take the Vaulter. Another Glister Baron. Huh. My curve's a little high here. Kind of like this card, though. This card is very powerful. Do I want to take a 2-drop? I think I'm going to take a 5-drop here. Oh, there's a... Oh, and an O-ring? Oh. I'm going to take the O-ring. I'm not sure where we're going to end up. Oh, and a Sky Swimmer comes back? Hell yeah. Okay, this is looking good now. We have a lot of playables. I've got to make some cuts. I'd probably cut the Drum. Drum lets me flip this later, though. If I don't play Drum, I can't flip that. Drum sets up... How many payoffs do I have for tapping my guys here? Like, I don't even want to play my first one of these. I don't know. I'll take one of these, but... Sure. Basher. Yeah, like Silvergill Peddler. I'm not even sure if I'm going to play. I don't like it. Same with this guy. Like, 2 distractors. Yeah. Okay, so this is 25 cards. Yeah, gonna play 17 land. So I end up with Double Hold, Noggle, and Pyrrhic Strike. So 4 removal spells. That's fine. It's not a lot, but it's fine. This is the issue. 4 5-drops. And Drum. So what do I get for... Yeah, no, I don't need Drum. I don't care about flipping this. 5/5 Lifelink Flyer should be enough. And if I have Glister Baron or something to pump any of that stuff, it's going to be GG's. Could cut like Flaring Cinder. I'm not crazy about that. This leaves us with less merfolk. Oh no, I still have 9 merfolk. Okay. 9 merfolk's fine. I think this should be okay. Yeah, I took the O-ring over that 2-drop. So what am I getting paid off for? This guy taps for value. This guy and this guy tap for value. That's 3. That's really it. I only have 3, yeah, creatures I actually want to tap here, like actively tap. So I think I'm not gonna, yeah, like I don't think Springleaf's good enough here. And 4 or 5 drops. So my curve is top heavy here. This has Convoke, so it's gonna hopefully be less. This is 6. Curve's a little top heavy, but in this format, I think I'm almost tempted to play more top heavy stuff, like high casting cost stuff, because the games go long, and it almost comes down to whoever has the more haymakers, more big shit to cast in the late game. There's not a lot of aggression in this format. A big reason is because of a lot of these 1/3s and 1/4 bodies, like the 2-mana elementals, a 1/4. There's a bunch of like 4-mana 2/4s and 3-mana 2/4s and 5-mana 1/4s. When I saw this guy, I was like, you got to be kidding me. It turns out this card is actually really powerful. Giving +3/+3 to a creature every single turn, like it's going to turn on itself in my deck. It's always going to give +2/+2 probably, or +2/+2, and then if I have a white card, +3/+3. If I have Sanar, it's +4/+4. That's big. Christmas, how you doing? Ravnica isn't it in Lorwyn? No, Lorwyn. I don't know where Lorwyn is in the bigger scheme of things. It's its own plane, Lorwyn. So yeah, yeah. Lorwyn's the plane. Wait for fate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yes. I'm like 99.9% sure. It's not part of Alara or anything. Alara is a different plane, I'm pretty sure. But those sets came out after each other. Yeah, I think. Like very, very sure, but... Oh yeah, right. I was talking about giveaways. I gave away, yeah, Scaper, did you get my message on Twitch? I messaged you, I whispered to you on Twitch. Let's get the giveaway up here. I'm gonna give away, I have 4 more codes to give away. So let me start the timer. Let's set it for 2 hours. All right. Up there. Yeah, there we go. Let's do the giveaway in 2 hours from now. Let's actually start the giveaway itself. This is going to be for a code. There we go. Oh, the other one was still open from yesterday. A code for untapped.gg premium. The giveaway is open. Get your tickets in. Exclamation mark ticket gets you a ticket. It's Big Code Friday. Stock up. There's a storm coming. You know what I'm saying. I hope everything's okay. Dugio was saying they're going to have a storm where he is. Hopefully it's not too bad. I was reading an article about Texas. They're expecting a big storm as well. And Texas doesn't do well with storms. That's what happens when your power grid is owned by corporations that are not beholden to the government. They do whatever the fuck they want. They often have power outages during storms. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Game 1. Let's get it. Should we get the bets up here? Probably get the bets up too. You can buy 1 ticket for free, or you can get 1 ticket for free by typing exclamation mark ticket. You can buy up to 20 tickets, so you can buy 19 more if you want to get, use your wings, or you can use your wings to bet. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet 10k on yes. Merfolk. It looks okay. If I had to give this deck a rating on 1 to 10, I don't know, maybe a 7? So we'll see if we can put it together here. I'm going to keep this on the draw. This should be fine. Just need to find a couple lands. There we go. Get my 2-1 down on turn 1. 4 drops. All right. 7. Oh, yeah. And in the summer, it's like super hot and the power goes out. In the winter, it's super cold. The power goes out. It's like the Gong Show. I wonder if they attack here. And if they do I flash this in and trade? Actually, I could flash this in. Oh, this takes a mana to activate, right? Sure. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Vaulter. Damn, I wish I could tap this guy. Whatever. Punch. Vaulter lets us get aggressive. Nice little 1-2-3 curve here. Unfortunately, we're on the draw and not on the play, but still going to be tough to... In limited, just curving almost any creatures 1-2-3 is very good. Okay, they're going to just swing? Sure. I don't think they're beating me with this. Yeah, take it. Know your role. You are not the aggro, homie. So I can't cast Sanar, Big Sag, but I can liminal hold the Burdened Stone back. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm just going to liminal hold the Navigator, right? This is interesting. I'm at 13. Yeah, I'm going to liminal hold the Navigator here. I just want to push damage, I think. Put them to 7. And then... or 4. Math. This gives plus 2 plus 0. Oh, this is the trigger I missed. 3 merfolk, so they all attack. Yeah, right. Okay, and they lose. And they attack me? You're on 4 life! The hell are you doing? Yeah. So I can go destroy 3 or greater. What? Oh, I don't want to blight here. Yeah. Destroy 3 or greater. And tap your shit. Pump. Lethal. Ooh. That's how we do it. Turn 5. Lights out. Nice. That was sweet. Remember, the tapper with the tributary, or the tapper with this guy, or the tapper with anybody that has one of these tap abilities ends up being really spicy in combat. You can do some really interesting stuff mid-combat. You know, and with Deepway Navigator, like turn, you know, if I have 3 mana up, I can attack with this guy. Then on their turn, when they go to attack, before they attack, flash in Navigator, untap my Trapper, activate Trapper, tap Navigator, tap their guy, you know, they can't attack, untap, swing on my turn. Like, you get these big swings like that. Sweet. Curved out very nicely, though, too. We really put our opponent under a lot of pressure. All they had was pump their guy, attack for, like, 2 turns. That was not great. All right, let's keep going. We did win that one. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Let's get the next bets up here. Will we win this match? I bet yes. All right, here we go. We might play some standard after this, too. I like to do a couple drafts. Depends how I do. If I do well, I want to draft again. If I don't do well, I'll maybe switch to standard. We'll see. But yesterday we went 4-3, 4-3, and then on the very end had an 0-3. Probably shouldn't have done that third draft. Both of our earlier decks were mediocre, and I ended up squeaking out 4 wins with both of them, but I should have seen the writing on the wall and been like, nah, I should stop while I'm ahead. This is awkward. We have a very slow hand here, and I'm on the draw. Obviously, this gives us a nice little tempo redemption coupon here that gets us back into it. And then I've got a removal spell if I should find a 4th land by turn 4 on the draw. I have 5 draws to find a 4th land. My deck is at its best when it's doing what it did last game, curving out beautifully. So there's an argument for mulliganing this, but God, I don't think I can mulligan this. I think this is an acceptable hand. I can't get greedy trying to look for, you know, the perfect hand here. When this is perfectly serviceable. Okay, blue-red goblins. I'm in. Got it, buddy. Ooh, Sentinel was a great draw. There we go. 2 into 3 into 4. Now everything's perfect. Life is perfect. There are no problems in the world. You know what I mean. Give it haste. No? You're weak. Interesting. Could just play another one of these, but I want to use all my mana here. I think I'm just gonna bounce the Torchmaster. 4 is when they could play something large that they could actually give haste to, so just do that. And then I think next turn I can Marrow Sky Swimmer here. That sets us up for the Shine Striker draw 2. Boy, I'd really love to draw one of my non-blue-white cards here, one of my hybrid cards. I want Shine Striker to draw 3. Muldrifter's great, but I'd rather have Muldrifter +1. I don't... what creature? Is there a creature that ATBs and draws you 3? I can't even remember now. Most times it's 2, right? I need a blue mana before I can do that, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to play Sky Swimmer, and I'm going to tap Sentinel here. No, I'm going to leave Sentinel back. It's the creature I'd rather block with, right? I know it doesn't block with the, you know, it doesn't block the 3-2 profitably, but if I double block the 3-2, they can't kill both my guys anyway, so that's profitable enough. Then I get to draw a card, right? I don't need to trade with it for the Rhymekin. I can trade with it for the Sentinel if I double block, so 4-3. Gonna give it haste? Okay, this favors me, I think. If we get to the late game and I've got Shine Striker, I need to get a second island here, please, off the top. But as you can see, the Vigilance being clutch here. Slap! I don't really want to use this on anything on the board right now, so I'm just going to play this and pass. And we've got a nice defensive board set up here. Obviously, I could still get crushed by some mythic rare, like that stupid what is it called? The soul something. It's like 5 mana sorcery, blight X, then your opponent takes X and all their creatures take X equal to the number of blight that you put on your own creature. It can't be more than what your creature could handle. So if you have a 4 toughness creature, you just get to, you know, fire, what was it called? Not fire blast, firestorm? The one where you destroy 4 lands and do 4 damage to all the creatures. Like, it's like a 4 damage to one side, like a one-sided sweeper, and they take 4. It's just game over. I think that might be the number one pack one, pick one card in the entire set. I would rather, at this point, I have not seen a mythic or rare that's a bigger bomb than that thing. That thing is ridiculous. It's going to have the highest win rate in the set, mark my words. Higher than the Planeswalkers. Wildfire, that's the card, with the dinosaurs on it. I remember playing Wildfire decks a long time ago, but couldn't remember the name. It's been so long. It used to be in cubes as well. Wildfire. You gotta be kidding me! Where's the fucking islands? Ah! I have 9 islands in my deck, right? Oh, 881. Yeah, sure. So 9/9. I'm gonna sandbag this land. Hold on. Do I have a looter? I have 1, right? When oh, I cut him, right? The elemental. I have no looters? I swore I had a looter. I guess I cut him. Okay, well, I don't need to sandbag this. I don't need to play it either, but maybe I should. It'll just let me play all my cards later. Okay. And Trapper's great here. Trapper's gonna let me start pushing through some damage here, I think. I'm gonna start tapping Torchmaster and swinging with Rhymekin Recluse. Okay, they're looking for 4 mana spells. 2 cards left. Shine Striker's gonna win me this game if I find an island and I can draw some cards here and pull ahead of my opponent. Meanwhile, we just keep chipping away in the air. Navigator's pretty spicy. Okay. Chipping. Chip, chip, chipperoo. And then Navigator, so this is going to be on their turn, tap with Trapper. And then we flash this in, and then tap again. Now what do I tap? Maybe it's the 2/4? And I'm not blocking with this, so let's just tap that. Okay, do they want to swing? Probably not, right? I could have flashed this in, tap another creature. Maybe I should. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for it here. This is a spicy little end step. Tap, tap, taparoo. Nice. Oh, instant speed removal. Here we go. I mean, they have 7 mana, 3 cards, and they played nothing, so I assume they have something instant speed here. This gives all my merfolk? Merfolk you control get +1/+0. Damn. That is gonna be nice. Ooh, nice bomb. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. What a play. I lose. Yeah, rares are good. That is the best command. It's that one or the elf one. Both of those are just unbeatable. Yeah, I lose. Well, I needed to play this already, but yep. One-sided pyroclasms are good in this game. I don't know. I can't make this shit up. Draw another fucking planes. I have 2 planes in my deck. I was like 11% or 10% to draw that. 1 out of 10, and I hit it. I'm 32% to draw a blue source here. Can't believe we're suddenly going to lose this game. What a shit show. I mean, that is a bomb. You know, you lose to bombs, but I wouldn't lose to that bomb if I had been able to play this guy earlier this game. I'm drawing only planes here. We're at 22, so I can't scoop yet, but I don't know if I can come back from this. I've got to draw an island now, play this, draw action, and then get back into this game. That's the only way it's going to happen. They're... Oh, yeah, sure. I'm going to chump here for sure. Blight, dude. Yep. How's the time? With the Vigilance, dude. Okay. Trade 1 for 1. Okay, that's a start. No more land now, please. Fuck. Yeah, we're only drawing 2 here, but that's fine. Just too slow. I think this is already... It's too slow. Okay, Urdu off the top might save me here. If they don't have removal for this guy... Oh boy, this is going to be close. If they alpha here, like... Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. If they have a 4-mana spell to pump Kolrath Mystic, I'm probably dead. But it looks like they don't. Otherwise, they would have done that pre-combat, so they gave him Vigilance, right? The question is, should I take 6? I don't think so. Son of a bitch. Do I chump with Summit Sentinel here? Lets me get an extra card? I guess I'm going to. I don't know. Let's see if they have a way to save their 4-3. They don't. Okay. Not what I wanted to see. My second last plains. And there's an island. No more lands, please. I have 8 mana, so I guess it's just these 2? Let's see if this gets countered. They might. This is the bait. Do you have a counter spell? You gotta counter this if you have it, right? Because this is gonna find me action. So if they do have a counter, they should use it. But maybe it's a 2-3, they don't care. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh boy, let's see if this resolves. They say nice. Yeah, it's a mythic. You had an insane bomb against me. Don't get all sassy now. Oh, and they randomly have the removal for it, so I am gonna lose, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Amazing. Oh, what a shit show. That sucks. That's just about the only way I can lose is Pyroclasm on my whole team, not on theirs. But yeah, they had Xaxes for everything I played. Had exactly the 5 damage for my 5/5. Not much I can do there. All right, 1-1. Let's keep going. We lost that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Will we win this match? Who bets it? All right, now I can catch up with you guys. Hits both sides. Yeah, Nano, what's up? Go to Hawaii for some islands. Yes, I had my whispers blocked. I have unblocked now. Okay. Oh, did you get the message then, Scaper? You should see it. If you had them blocked, maybe... I don't know how that works. Did it just not send it or something? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, I sent it to the wrong person. That's what it is. Oh, shit. Okay. I sent it to Scaper of Land. You have a plural. My bad. I'll send it to you in a second here. Oh, God. I think I have to keep this. I mean, I have 2 removal spells. I have a 3-drop. I'm on the draw. And then I have 2 of my best cards. Like, if I can start doing stuff with this, but... I'm going to try this. I don't think I can mulligan this. I have probably the best card in my hand, or best 2 cards. I don't know. Again, I can't just mulligan infinitely for the nuts. I don't know how magic works. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I've got a 1-drop. Okay, let's drop that. There we go. Okay. Sorry, opponent. No, not blocking. Well, that's awkward. Need to find a land. 2 draws, no land. We're at 48%. Okay. I get to Noggle whoever they play here. Drew the most expensive card in my deck instead of my 50-50 shot to hit a land here, so not ideal. Not ideal. I really don't want to Noggle one of these idiots, but if I draw a card and it's not a land, I have to discard a card here. Nice. No attacks. Okay. One more land and I can start making fairies here, which is quite good. Sure. Play your pump spell. I do not care. Nice. Well, let's see if I can keep drawing land here. This is why I kept this hand. These 2 cards are going to be great. Colin, what's up? Bebop or Rocksteady? Oh, God. Don't remind me. Soon. Wow. Goblin in the elf deck here. No idea what's going on. I also don't think this is a very good card, but... no blocks. Okay, I like that. So let's drop this. We'll behold a merfolk. Matter. Pass? You're wearing a Bebop t-shirt? Wait, what? You have a... First of all, you have a Bebop t-shirt? You have to take a picture and show... Put it on my Discord. DM it to me if you're too embarrassed to put it on the Discord. I have to see this. A Bebop. Goddamn, a Bebop t-shirt? In 2026? You're a legend. You're a goddamn legend. Look at you. If any... I think... I can't remember if you're single now. I know you were dating somebody, Colin, but... If you're single... I mean, that's like walking down the street with an adorable puppy. You're just gonna have... And any ladies who don't know who Bebop is... Do they even TMNT? With his shades? Didn't he have like the Elvis style, like, coif? I gotta see this shirt. You have a Bebop... Like, how? Sure. So they have a 6-mana bomb here. That's pretty silly. Give all their guys... Oh, and it... Right, it gives them +3/+3. I don't even really care about that, to be honest. Doesn't really... Here, let's block like that. Sure. If I draw a land, I'm going to win this game, I think. Nice. Oop. Watch. Okay. I could have played this guy, too. No blocks. Oh, you thought I was going to block and die to some shitty combat trick? Come on, homie. You got to have real removal to deal with this shit. Real removal. Needed a land there. Not going to lie. Blue land. Blue land for Glister Baron would have been sick. Strike creature 3 or greater. I can only hit the Boggart. Why is it showing me... This guy doesn't have Convoke. Why? What? At the beginning of combat on your turn? Why is it showing the Silvergill? Like, I can tap Silvergill to cast this? Oh, this stupid thing gives Convoke? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I forgot that thing gave Convoke. Okay. Yeah, it's the Urdu. Thank you. I forgot this mythic, apparently, right. I'm just like, it's a big flying lifelinker. It's Baneslayer. Oh, it also, right. I knew that when I was building, and I completely forgot once I actually get into the game here. Now, if I pump Urdu, it's gonna die, right? So I'm gonna pump this guy. Swing for 10. They have their removal for Urdu. I know they have removal for this, so I'm not going to put all my eggs in one basket there. Oh, they can't even kill it. Never mind. I pass. I've got a 1-4. I can block. They can kill my 1-4, but then I'm going to kill them on the backswing here. Because Glistered Baron... Well, actually, if I don't block with Glistered Baron, yeah, then I can kill them on the backswing. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, right. Urdu gives Convoke. I'm looking at my other merfolk. I'm not looking at this guy because I thought I know what he does. He's a big Baneslayer. Okay, they've got a 6-5. I can just pop that with Pyrrhic Strike here. And then there's Rhymekin Recluse. Yeah, I think this game just ended. They're at 7. So I'm going to give +3/+3. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. I don't have to kill them this turn. Let's just take it slow here. Go to combat. Bump this. Swing. And should I slam Shine Striker? I think I will, right? 3. It does mean I have to basically tap down here. 1, 2, 3. No, you know what? I'm going to leave up Pyrrhic Strike. Let's pass. I'm going to leave up Pyrrhic Strike. I can't hit anything here, but I can just hit this stupid thing on end step, right? And that's good enough. If they go for a fight spell or something, then I get to kill them here. Yeah. Oh, are we mid-combat? No, go ahead. You want to attack me? Give him the chance. GG. Pump. Just take it easy here. Could play Sanar, but let's jam this guy. He's flying, he's lethal, and he draws me 3 cards. Okay. Oh boy, this guy's insane. Okay, so I actually get to go 2-drop. Pass. And then I flash in Navigator, untap all my merfolk. Oh, this guy's not a merfolk, I guess, but whatever. Get back Fat Dork. But now I have 2 lethal flyers, so I don't think it matters. This guy doesn't gain them life. That's a GG. Oh, that gains them life, but still 2 lethal attackers here. And I get to do this. Yeah, Urdu was nasty here. Holy crap. I could tap down that guy. Tap this. -3 to that. Combat. Oh. Don't need to attack with anybody else. GG. Oh man. Yeah, the alert thing had been, yeah. There's a few. This was another one. Oh, I took it away. Oh, I took away that one. Oh, no, because I didn't put it back. That's right. When I, built my new computer, I had to rebuild all these commands. Hydrate was another one, but it was too, annoying. Alert? Hydrate? I think there was 1 or 2 other ones, but... Sorry, let me catch up. You're in the market for a new Rocksteady t-shirt. You're single? Okay. You have to deny them? It's a very limited pool for dating? Nice. Yeah, the Reach admin. Yep. Thank you for the heads up. And thank you for letting me know. I totally forgot Urdu randomly says creatures. I'm like, why is it letting me convoke this card? I'm like, I don't get it. Yeah, okay. We're 2-1. Mythics have words on them. This is how we learn. I looked at that mythic, we talked about it during the set, spoiler season and everything else, and then, once you get in the game and I'm thinking about all these other things, I just totally blanked on the fact that that thing was giving every one of my creatures Convoke. I thought it would only give a certain creature type, but it just gives every creature Convoke, yeah. Okay, I definitely keep this. We're on the draw again. I haven't won a die roll once yet. Oh, nice draw there, though. Can't complain about that. Okay. Looking good here. Punt. Oh, it doesn't do the sound anymore? Okay, I can remedy that. Okay, so I'm gonna go bluff attack here. Let's see if they take it. Wise. On my side, I didn't even know it could use cast color bibs. Oh, no shit, really? See, that's one of those things that once you learn, like, once you see it in action, oh, it's just like the pieces click together in your head and you never forget again, you know? Like, that's, for me, I'm that kind of a learner. I can't just look at all the pieces and in my head see how they fit together. Like, I need to see it in action and then it just, that's it. It's ingrained now and I won't forget again, you know? Is that new? What new? The color pip thing? No, it was, yeah, that was always like that. Yep. Yeah, like you just kind of need to see it in action. Like even when somebody describes a combo to me in Magic, like I'm like, okay, but I still can't figure out all the ripple effects from that, the implications of that. I need to see it happen, and then I'm like, oh yeah, okay. I got it now. Okay, let's just jam this guy. I'm looking for a land here. Hopefully a blue source. That is awkward as hell. Okay. Go. Why am I having so much trouble? I'm playing 9/9 mana base here, and I can't draw blue mana. Every game, I'm drawing nothing but plains. All three. The last two. The last game, I had a couple blue sources, but I still had more white than blue. The game before that, I had no blue, and I lost because of it. This game, again, is turning into where is my blue mana .game. Okay, I've got to kill Glister Baron here. I mean, Trapper's nice against Bairn, because Trapper taps down whatever creature they pump. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to go pass, and then I could even tap some of these guys on upkeep, which is interesting. Like, tap a Druid on upkeep, and then wait till they go to combat, flash in Navigator. Basically, with Navigator, I can tap two things here, right? I'm trying to think of when. I could just... No, I'm not going to do it on upkeep. But also Wanderwine Farewell. But that taps me out. No, we're going to save that. Let's get the Navigator going here. I can tap a couple things down. This gives another target creature. Yeah, I guess if it can't pump itself... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, no. That's an unbeatable bomb. I can't actually beat that card now. Yeah, I can't win now, I think. Unless they don't have a land here? You gotta be kidding me, right? Okay. Great. Oh, I would love to slam Glister Baron here. This bounces non-land permanents. Oh, that's very powerful. Shit. I need to attack with 3, though. Okay. Shit. Go. Oh, man. I need to race this sapling nursery. Oh, no. That's really bad. Okay, well, they get multiple lands and what, they can play 2 a turn? Yeah, I'm never getting in now. These things have 0 mana cost, so... Well, I can bounce them. Wanderwine Farewell is going to be good at bouncing 3/4s here. They apparently are playing blue for some reason. Okay, man. Yeah, sapling nursery is pretty unbeatable and limited. It's basically, you have to, you know, they have to have... Yep. So, I just can't win now, right? They have to have, Oh, this destroys enchantment? Oh, I forgot this destroys enchantments, though. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I just realized that. I could have killed it. Why the fuck didn't I kill it? This is always a removal spell in my head. It never, ever comes up that I want the enchantment here. Whoops. Oh, I could have just thought I could have won the game. That's it. I just killed their nursery on upkeep or on my turn. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god. So dumb. I'm so sorry, chat. That was a big mistake, obviously. Fucking whoops. I should have played it already. I kind of forgot it does the thing with the things and the blight and the get to do the two things. And I was just had it in my head as a removal spell. Fucking whoops. Okay. Well, we're gonna bounce some shit. 1, 2. Let's tap this, this, and then my mana. Okay, go. Oh god, because yeah, like then Wanderwine just bounces this nonsense, and I just punch in for lethal, right? Anyway, Deepway Navigator pumping the team is still gonna be good here. Yeah, this is fine. I can just take a bunch of damage. I don't even care if they want to attack. I don't think they will, because I'm swinging for a lot more than that on the backswing, right? They're gonna have to leave some stuff back here, or not. Heal. Okay. Sky Swimmer. I like the Pestered Wellguard here as well. Maybe I just go Pestered Wellguard. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A Wellguard. Oh, this is so close. And then tap a dude, make a body. I think I got this. I'm not going to be attacking this turn. Let's go Wellguard. And then I can Convoke. 1, 2... Sorry. 1, 2... 3, 4... 5. Make a fairy. Make a merfolk. Pass. And then on combat, I can Wanderbind Trapper, tap down whatever here. Sure, they get to redraw, that's fine. None of these guys... Oh, 2 of them have reach, which is kind of annoying, but... Glister Baron's nice here. If I draw a blue source, Glister Baron lets the Sky Swimmer become big. This is a black card, too, so this is going to be giving +3, +3, +4, +4. Let's tap this dork down. Tapping with a merfolk, because I would like to block with Sentinel or Fairy. I want to save my merfolk, because they get pumped by Deepway Navigator. The Fairy and the Elemental and shit don't. Okay, that's pretty good. No blue source for Glister Baron to punch through, but Liminal Hold plus Activate Trapper, tap Wellguard, make a Fairy is pretty good here. So I think I'm going to do this, and we're going to eat the 3/4 reach token. Okay. Combat. They're going to kill my flyer. Okay, well, I'll pick with the fairy here then still. And then I can tap their biggest thing again, or tap their reach creature on their turn, make another fairy. Yeah, Pestered Wellguard's going to start making this very tough for them to win. I could just attack with the team here. Actually, Pyrrhic Strike, hold. Okay. So let's tap... Oh, they can still activate Moonlit. Tap this. Tap. Make a fairy. They kill some stuff. I don't know why they blighted there. Who cares about killing my enchantment? So what if I swing with the team here? They're all going to get pumped except the fairy. We're doing 3 in the air. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have 5 blockers. So one of them is going to get through for 2 damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. Put them to 5. Six. They have no cards in hand. I think I'm going to swing with the team here. It's not him. Pump. And, oh, sorry, 6 they're taking here, right? Because, yeah, this guy gets a pump as well. They should kill Navigator. They should block Navigator with the 2/2 or with Moonlit Lamenter and then remove it. Oh, it's got 3 counters? Oh, never mind. I thought it... Yeah, never mind. Surly Farrier should trade with Navigator here. That's crazy. They want to cut off my pump, right? Anyway, they go to 2. Should be okay here. What a game. Man, that enchantment was scary as shit. They made 4 3/4s off it. And I got through all of them, basically. Bounced a couple, tapped a couple down, O-ringed one of them. Another Reach Dork. So they have 2 Reach Dorks, but I just have too big of a board. They're dead. Yeah, GG. Nice. Okay. I could change that, Colin. Commands. Alert. Oh, the other command is that one. You can do the badumts, BDT, the rim shot. But I could add the punt command and the sound file. Actually, hold on. What did I get? I got random stuff. Oh, I need one of those. Wow, 3 mythics? What did I do? I don't know what I got or why I got that, but sure. We're 3-1. Congrats to those who bet on yes. I'm trying to set up this pump command. It appears we need it. Except I cannot choose a different file. Oh, I've got to upload a different sound file. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Soundboard. Okay, hopefully this isn't too loud. Little loud. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now when you type punt, doesn't. Oh, no, yes, right. Okay, I got it. That was the sound file. Now I need to tie it to the command. Hold on. Punt. Okay, there. Now when you type punt, it will punt. Get your tickets in for this giveaway as well. We've got 1 hour and 17 minutes. We'll pull a code for... There we go. Yes, and it says Damien punted. There we go. But there is a cooldown, so it didn't tick up the MTG bot thing, but... Bebop t-shirt in Discord? Okay, I gotta see this. In where? Oh, in the general chat? Whoa, what? It looks like a sports, like, team logo. Oh my, and that you've got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. That is old school. That's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles I know. But that Bebop thing is different. Here, I'll show these people in the chat in a second. This looks like a fine hand. Why do I keep drawing this card when I can't cast it? It's so awkward. It is a good card, but it's just... It's the only 6-drop in my deck, and for some reason I draw it, and then I never draw a second blue source all game. I don't know. This is a good start, though. There's a cooldown. Yeah. I don't like people spamming too much, so... Okay, pass to them. Flash in Navigator here on the end step. Deal. No more Caffey. Alright. Okay, I'll show the chat. If you don't mind, I'd like to show the chat. I'm sure there are people in here who would appreciate it. Punch you in the face? I'm assuming they're going to kill one of these guys. Probably the Trapper, right? Oh, no. Okay, let's see who they block here. Probably the Trapper. Well, I could Noggle to save my guy here. I think I will. I have nothing else to do this turn. So, we'll do that. Kind of awkward to use a good removal spell on the 2-drop, but they're flashing that into block. I assume it means they don't have a lot of other ways to... Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Getting very close to Bairning here for 3. That's going to be good. Combat? Not yet. Okay, thanks, Colin. I'll show them after this. It's pretty funny. Your torque bow. Oh, no. Trusty, rusty shovel. Superman burying people out here with his rusty spade. What's a torque bow? Is that one of those, recurved bows? Is that what they're called? A recurved bow, right? I think that's the, actual name of it. Am I crazy? Okay, let's baron it up. Skadoosh. +3/+3. What do you know about that? Every turn. It makes combat very, very awkward here. Next turn, I'm just going to draw 3 cards if I draw land. If I don't draw land, I get to liminal hold something maybe. We'll see. But pumping a dude that, +3/+3 is really hard for opponents to deal with in combat, right? They're just going to go to 9 here. Yeah, we ain't racing, buddy. You got to set up some defenses, get rid of my Glister Baron, something like that. They have to spend their whole turn killing this because it's going to take a 4 mana removal spell or more. Oh, no. Black. Oh, black. They're not playing. Yeah, it's either like O-Ring or the 5 damage red spell, or it's going to take all of their mana basically to kill 4 toughness creature here. So that's good. That means I can maybe. Well, let's see. If I draw land for this guy, I feel pretty good. Otherwise, I don't know. They're splashing red. I just hope I don't run into that command again. I lost to the whatever command, the elemental blue-red command already once this draft. They play large dork. That's perfect, because I'd like to liminal hold that and get in there, right? Holy shit. Interesting. So this makes this Glister Baron a 4/7, and then this one makes this a 5/5. I think. Oh man, this is tough actually. Okay. I'm actually just gonna crash with this. If I attack with one of the other 2 guys. Oh, they didn't have anything? Okay. Because what I can do here is just end step, tap a dude, untap, tap a dude, play Glister Baron if I draw an untapped land, and then double pump, swing, and they'll only have, well, they have to play 2 blockers here, because I'm going to tap one on end step, tap one on my turn, and then I'll have 2 attackers. Let's see here. It's going to be tough. But if I attack with everybody there, they had 2 mana up. One of them was white. They could play 4 mana, 4 damage, 2 mana instant that deals 4 damage to tapped creature there. Kill my guy. Not bad. Okay, that pumps their whole team. That's decent. Tap that. 3 cards left. They didn't have a combat trick. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Another target merfolk? Untap target merfolk, so it doesn't matter what I tap there. Okay, I could Shine Striker. I could tap something down, swing. I don't want a Shine Striker here. They're at 4. If I play Glister Baron, we get a double pump. I tap their guy. Might just go double pump here. I'm gonna go for Glister Baron. Tap this. Combat. You put your guy on here, and then we swing. They don't have great blocks now. They can double block my 5/5, trade 2 of their guys. They can use a removal spell, but 5 toughness, 7 toughness? I don't know what they have here to kill one of these guys, but it's got to be the same thing I had. That 3 mana removal spell, destroy CMC 3 or greater. Something like that. The 2 mana 4 damage card isn't going to work here, so. Let's see if we can get them. Putting them in a corner. Yeah, there's the double block. They can't take 4. They gonna kill this guy? Bounce him, maybe? Bounce is possible. No, they're gonna have to chump. I like that. Oh, and here's a trick. What is it? Oh, Glister Baron 4 damage. That's still not enough to trade channel and... Ah, there we go. Sure, sure. Okay, trade off there. I think that's fine. They needed to have a couple things. They did. They had removal plus another creature there. Pretty good. Okay, that guy's a little too late to the party here. And they have no more cards. Great. I'll take 3 in the air. Yeah, that's insane. If they... Really? I really wouldn't attack with Duelist here. Oh, they get to untap a Merfolk on end step. So that, yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Duelist untaps itself. Yeah, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Well then. So I bounce 2 things. Let's say I bounce Deep Channel and Silvergill. And then they can trade with Wanderbrine if they want. It'll be a 5-4. Or I could just play Shine Striker and draw a bunch of cards. That might be better. And then save the Wanderwine. Just do that. This is going to be better because I can actually make a land drop here and Wanderbrine Trapper on their end step. Yeah, tap a guy down. That's better. It does suck that I'm not going to be attacking this turn, but I don't really care. Their top deck mode, I just drew 3 cards. I've got double bounce in my hand, so this should be pretty easy to find a way to win. They have to get really lucky off the top, basically, here. I'm actually going to wait till end step to tap something down as well. Sure. Because then they don't get to untap it. So I'm going to let them attack here if they want. Don't really care. Obviously not going to block. And then end step, I'll just tap down their flyer, and that's going to be lethal. Yep. Could say good game right now, because there's literally... They have no cards in hand. There's nothing on the board that saves them here. So... They have to hope I make a stupid mistake or something. I think I can take it. Take it like a champ. And tap whatever. Matter. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get the bets up. Oh, we didn't have the bets up that game. Get them up for the next round here. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll show the t-shirt here in a second here. Hey, Kuroshi, how you doing, man? How's life? We're gonna have a vote pretty soon. Well, not soon, but in a couple of hours for what game we'll play next. But you probably are gonna be in bed by then, I imagine. Let's see here. So Colin was wearing a badass shirt today. Check it out. I don't know. Oh, I don't have the display up here, so let me show you. Bam! That's a Bebop t-shirt. That is Bebop from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They swapped his shades out for some futuristic Tron shit. I hope that's not made by AI, Colin. That's all I want to say about that. But he pairs it with his TMNT pullover hoodie. Now there it is. That's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles I know and love from the animated series. Well worn. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Love to see British fashion sense in the wild. It's amazing. We're 4-1. No AI stuff here. Nice. Too much ninja junk. Well, let's not talk about the MTG set. That, yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is going to be something for MTG. I have a lot of nostalgia for that IP. I still have zero desire to see it in Magic the Gathering, but it's coming, and it looks like it's cheesy as shit. So, Grab your popcorn. We have unhinged sets in normal Magic now. I'm doing good, Kuroshi. Thank you. Friday, feeling good. Probably gonna... I don't know. I went to the gym today. Haven't been to the gym in a long time. Finally went back again. I'm gonna try and start a streak. I'm gonna try and go at least once more this weekend. I hope. We're 4-1. Let's keep going. Couldn't get into the Turtles. How old were you back then, though? Wait for Fate. Like, I was like 11, 9, 10, 11, 8 around the time they came out. Like, so I was the perfect age for that stuff. It was right up my alley. Back when Saturday morning cartoons and stuff were awesome. Ninja Pizza Cats, or what was that show called? Samurai Pizza Cats. Samurai Pizza Cats. You guys remember stuff like that? Saturday morning cartoons were awesome for me. Other people have different memories of Saturday morning cartoons. Like, for my dad, it was, you know, the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote and all that stuff. That was still on, but that was like already like old cartoons for us. Tom and Jerry and shit. It was like, that was almost a little bit before my time. I don't think I can keep this hand. It's just too slow. I can keep this hand. Oh, Urdu, you son of a bitch. You sexy son of a bitch. I gotta put Urdu on the bottom. It's such a powerful card, but I'm just way too far from casting it here. I can't keep that. Anyway. For Spider-Man. Oh, yeah. Love TMNT. You were 13, so that would have been... Yeah, I don't know when it came out. When was it 87? I was like 7, 8 years old. I was, well, 6 years old in 87, but I might not have gotten into them right away. This was pre-internet where word did not travel quickly on the hottest toys and shows and everything else. I don't think I got into it till like 88, maybe 89, something like that. Oh, you were 4? Okay, so you're probably a little young for that then. But it is funny. People talk about Pokemon's like part of my childhood, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, not me, man. Avatar. I remember watching Avatar as a kid. I love Avatar. I'm like, nope. Nope. We had turtles that got radioactive waste dropped on them. They mutated into ninjas under the auspices of an old rat, also a martial arts expert, who taught the turtles. Yes, the rat taught the turtles martial arts. And now they're vigilante crime fighters. Like, I can't even imagine what kind of fever dream the creators were. Like, they must have been high as shit when they came up with the concept for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? Like, high as shit. Not even close. It had to be. I don't... He didn't get radiated. Yeah, I don't know how... Oh, I would love to take another one of those, but I need the land. Can't find islands. Story of my life. I'm probably the unluckiest Magic player on the face of the earth. Okay? Just saying. All those other people who say they're unlucky, no. They don't know what it's like. How am I gonna do this? If I tap this idiot, the Merfolk Mirror is weird with Trapper, because if I tap their creatures, they get value. Kind of weird. I think I'm just gonna play my own Distractor and pass here. We're both just kind of pissing around here. I don't know. This is really weird. Very, very weird stuff. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. It's gonna be interesting. Not bad. He doesn't have... They don't have a tapper here to pay them off. Really? Bold. Okay. I'll take 4. I think my board is better than theirs. I think they have to actually hold back. I have the Trapper. They don't. Unless they must have a trick here or something. No blue, because that's just the story of my life. I can never find blue mana, ever. What if I just Wanderwind Farewell? Bounce, you know, the 4-3 and the 2-3 and just pull a huge tempo swing here. Kind of want to save this to kill them with. God, this is so fucking ridiculous. I'm so far from casting Glister Baron. I think I'm just going to reset their biggest dudes. So I'm going to tap this and my mana. See if that resolves. Maybe they have their Blight counterspell here. Let's see. I've got some removal. This thing is very far from being cast right now. Oh, they have something. They're going to bounce their guy. Whatever. Okay. No attacks. I keep trying to drink coffee out of that mug, and I keep forgetting it's empty. Shredder was sweet. Had to radiate his pot-belly pig to get Bebop? Yeah. How did he become so big? Shredder? Oh, he was juicing. He was on HGH, as it turns out. Yeah. He had a quadruple bypass heart surgery. Not a lot of people know that. Flew back to Japan for that. Yakuza gave him a surgery. They don't talk about it in the TMNT lore. I'm just, you know, I know because... Never mind. I just don't ask how I know. But, Shredder's juice... He's a juice monkey. Yeah. You were born in communist, the country ever came to be... Yeah, right. Hanna-Barbera, yes. See, exactly. It depends where you live, right? Sure. In other countries, it's got to be even... Yeah, whatever. It's got to be even tougher to yeah, find stuff like that. Oh my god. Why am I stuck on blue mana every game? It's so weird. Hmm. Hmm. 5 mana here. I really should use the liminal hold. This is so bad, but I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to eat this guy. And then swing. Shrink. See what happens here. There's no point in leaving up Trapper if I'm going to swing with the team, and I am going to swing with the team here, so might as well throw him in the mix too, right? And they can take all this damage. That's fine with me. They need a Lord or something to really punish me here, but I've got another removal spell for... Oh no, the Merfolk Lord is 2 mana. Anyway, I've got a removal spell for their 4/3 next turn, plus I've still got my Tapper, so I don't feel too bad about this. But we just erased their lead on us in life. They have more cards than me, but they've been missing land drops here, so they're hopefully choked on mana. They can only play one thing this turn. Let's see. Knockbuster, how you doing, buddy? There's green mana in this deck? No. You don't play green mana for this kind of card. Not necessary. Okay, I take some damage here. Crazy playing triple blue card? Not that bad. 9 blue sources. I could make it 10 if I wanted, but we're just unlucky here. It's just weird how it's been working out. I have 9 blue in the deck, so it's not crazy. Turn 5, I don't think it's that unlikely to get triple blue if you're 9 sources. I could play 10. I don't actually know what the math is. Maybe it's like in a 40 card deck. Maybe 50% chance to get it by turn 5, something like that. But no, you never play green. Don't ever play the second color for your splash cards. A lot of people are going to make that mistake in Lorwyn. That's not why these cards are in this set. This is a blue card or a green card. It doesn't have to be blue. It's not blue-green, right? It's not a hybrid, or it's not a gold card. That's awkward. So I can strike their dude, and I can't play 2 spells. God, if I drew any land there and I could double spell, I'd feel fantastic here. Should I go for the swing all? 6? I can kill the 4/3. I think I'm just going to swing with this guy. See what happens here. Pass. Should maybe kill the 4/3 now. Yeah, we'll see. Blossom Bind. Sure. 1 card left. Let's actually let them attack first here. Sure. 7. Doesn't matter if they shrink it. I could kill Tributary Vaulter here, but no, I'm going to kill Wanderwine. Let's see where they put the damage here. I'm dead no matter what. Exacxies, right? Oh, that's so lucky. Yeah, and even if I blow up this enchantment by blighting, I can't free my guy because it tapped my dude. Oh, except they leave one guy back. Why would they leave one guy back? Holy crap. Okay. Well, they gave up lethal. I like that. They just draw discard here. There's no reason to wait here. Let's kill this now. Yeah, go to 1. Interesting. Land. And no blue. Can you fucking believe that? What a shit show. Oh my god. I'm like, yeah, over 30% to hit a blue and like 10%, 12% to hit a white. I hit a white here. Yes. Quiet, please. Holy fuck. Can you fucking believe this? It doesn't matter. This is triple blue. Like, this is double blue and I can't even cast it. We just got color screwed again in this game. So I end up losing this game. That is insane. Pass. I've got to pretend like I have something here, right? But obviously they're just going to swing with the team, make me have it. What a shit show. I just needed to get one blue source to play this, and I stabilize. I draw a bunch of cards. That'll find me the next blue. Could not draw an island all game. Crazy. Anyway. But don't yeah, the split mana cards are fantastic with the vivid stuff, right? That's why the Baron or whatever is so good. I'm getting a little annoyed by this mana screw though. We're 9/9 here, and we're still getting blue. Like, again, it's not because we don't have enough sources. We're just getting mana screwed by the variants. Like, I'm 30-something% to hit, you know, islands every turn, or 40%, and I'm whiffing. All I need is 2 islands. I'm gonna do this because I'm results based. Go 10-8. Ridiculous. All right, let's try this again. We did not win that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. But for those of you watching, yeah, don't be scared of split mana cards. Like, you should be playing those kind of split mana cards, especially when they're off color. Because now that Baron is giving me +3/+3 almost every single time. Sometimes it's +4/4, because I'm playing Sanar as well. If I keep this, I think I have to keep this, yeah. Even though I have no white mana, it's not a big deal. If I don't play that guy on turn 1, okay, well, I get to play him on turn 1 anyway. That guy's fantastic with Pestered Wellguard. Plus, I've got 2 excellent plays already. If I draw any third land, I could have rocked this guy. All right. Let's go here. You hold the guy in play. No attacks. Next turn, I could bounce the Scarblade if I want. I could just block it. But I assume, yeah, elves in their graveyard are going to be good for them. Yeah, no attacks. Seems fine to me. Let's get some value here. And tempo swing. Bam. Okay. So I've got Wellguard next turn. There's an argument for waiting on... Oh, no. Okay, in that case, I'm actually not going to play Wellguard. I'd like to play this when I have... a 5th mana, so I can immediately activate it and get value. If I play it now, they're just going to kill it. So actually what I'm going to do here... I could just bounce my Silver Gill, then replay Silver Gill? Oh man, lots of... I want to use all my mana, so I can either go 2/2, which I like, or I play Pestered Wellguard this turn. Are they going to trade off the Loyalist? Huh. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually just going to tempo swing him here. I think that's better. Just do this. Replay that. show whatever here. Okay, and then we punch. I think Runaway together there is actually the best. It uses all of our mana, the Runaway plus Silvergill. I could have actually flashed in Navigator on their end step 2, but we can set up a good turn for that. Hopefully if I draw a 5th land here, I'm going to go Well Guard, tap their guy down, make a fairy, untap, swing for a lot of damage. If I flash this in, they get, they all get bigger. Okay, Lifelinker comes down, sure. Fill a couple of cards. Let's see. So mana fixing? I don't know. I'm a 2-color deck. I've got, again, it doesn't count your sources. A triple blue card is totally fine in a deck that plays 9 or 10 blue sources. Like, that's totally fine. It's not a triple blue card on turn 3. It's a triple blue card on turn 5. I think that's fine. Okay. Well, we didn't draw a land, which makes me sad, but I can do this. Pump that. Swing. All right. That should be pretty tough for them to get out from under. We'll see. But I know what you mean, Knockbuster. A lot of people don't consider how many sources they have, and they'll play a triple colored card, like, or even a double pip card on turn 3, like a red 1. You know, there's one in this set. It's like red green split mana, but that kind of a card. Oh, hold on. Just flash this in. Tap, put the trigger on the stack. Untap my Merfolk. Slap. Good game. Merfolk. Crunch. Had all this still. Didn't even need it. Hey, Candyman, it's going well. Hopefully your Friday's going well. But Knock, you know, I'm not trying to say you're crazy or something. No, you're right. You should consider triple colored's a real cost. But again, let's look at the deck. I mean, blue is our main color by far, right? We have one double white card way up on the curve, but everything else, we only have a few white cards that are all one white pip. This is really the only reason I want to have, you know, a bunch of white sources to play early. But everything else is blue. Double blue, you know, so triple blue should be easy here. 10 sources? That's not a big deal. But because green pip, red pip, it makes this card insane. It makes Sanar insane. I haven't drawn this once yet, but, you know, if you have the Vivid X's 3 or more, now you're really doing powerful shit. So I love putting this card in a blue-white deck. I'd love to put this in a blue-black deck. If it's heavy blue, you've got to be playing 9 or 10 sources. 10 is probably better. It's probably what I should have been playing, because we don't... 8 white sources for all this is still fine, right? But our deck is much more blue than white, right? We only have a few white cards here. These are all blue. So I think it's easy here. But I see people playing like half white, half blue, or more white cards than blue cards, and you're playing a triple blue card. Now you're in the danger zone, I think, for your mana. So it is a good point to talk about that. But I think in this deck, it should be fine. Anyway, we're 5-2. Let's keep cruising. Let's get that 7 dubs. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. Yeah, get those tickets in, guys. We are going to be doing a giveaway very soon in 50 minutes. The giveaway is going to be for 2 months of Untap.gg Premium. Well, basically over 2 months. From now until March 30th, you'll be able to get Untap.gg Premium. DM Canaloa with the 33 months. DM Canaloa, legend. Amazing. Thank you, dude. How you doing? How's life? How's the weather down there? Should I keep this? I think I'm keeping this on the draw. I still haven't won a single die roll. Did I win one? Maybe I won one of them. On the draw, this is great. I've got, you know, 2 mana plays plus 3 mana plays. 3 mana play finds me 4th mana, and then I'm on my way to a Shine Striker here. But for the Vivid stuff, like if you're getting X's 2, that's okay. Like a 6 mana Muldrifter, like okay, that's fine. Did my opponent say hello or something? I don't know what they just said there. I wasn't paying attention. But if you're doing it draw 3, now we're doing busted shit. Like if that red 2-drop comes in and does 3 damage, now it's almost Flame Tongue Kabu. Or, you know, if that Bairn or whatever is giving +3/+3 or more, that is really, really powerful in combat. That'll swing a board state, right? So I think the splash cards are very important for playing in your 2-color decks, where the other pip is the off color that you're not playing, just to give you that vivid. But you do have to make sure your mana can accommodate it. That's a super important aspect to it, right? Okay, let's do this. Find our 4th land here. They can give protection and whatever, hexproof from whatever colors. I don't care. Okay. No attacks. So this is interesting. I want to get Sky Swimmer down. I might bounce the Marrow with Runaway together at some point. We'll see. I also need more Caffey. My opponent's playing a mishmash of stuff. Changeling found them, I don't know, was it Swamp? Ooh, that is powerful. But them doing nothing means they have removal here. I want to use all my mana. So if I go to combat and attack with Eclipsed Marrow, they might double block. And then if I have something, they're going to, activate and whatever. They're not going to put Tam in front of this, though. So let me see. If they put Tam in front and then they have a trick, I can run away together. Tam can only make another... Yeah, other creatures get... Oh, no, target creature. So they can target itself, right? Okay. I think that's fine. They flash this thing in. That has pro blue. But it doesn't change its color, right? Oof, I don't know if I should play this right now. I kind of want to reset the Marrow, though, right? And then blank their Gifter, and then the Gifter doesn't really do anything. And if they give protection here, that doesn't matter either, because I'm still bouncing my guy. They can't fizzle this spell. So they have to tap that, and then I still get to bounce my own guy here, so it's okay. The shitty thing is I have no 2-mana play. That's the problem here. I'm burning 2 mana, which isn't good. I needed to find a land drop naturally without this guy. But he does get me my next land, which is something. Sanar's getting ready to take over the game here. Okay. I could just slam Sky Swimmer. My opponent playing nothing here is a little weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I play this, I can't convoke the Sky Swimmer. I'm just gonna slam Sky Swimmer here and see what my opponent does. Maybe they counter this or something. Okay, I'll be right back. The 22 can change the color. Bounce the 22? Oh, the 2/2 you're saying. Yeah, I could do that. They'll just do it in response, but yeah, you're right. I could bounce Tam, I guess, instead. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, you're right. That would have been a better line. Yeah, I should have bounced the 2/2 probably. Just for tempo reason. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink here. I'll be right back. You're right. I think I should have done that. Yeah, playing and talking and blah blah blah, all my plays, telling you everything I'm doing is annoying. Okay, so if I play Glister Baron here, this guy gets +3/+3, and I swing for 5 in the air. But then I don't have great blocks. And that has hexproof and hexproof from blue and regular hexproof. Sure. I think I'm going to look for a land here and try and double spell. Could jam Sanar as well, but then I'm not really using all my mana. If I find a land here, I get to go Tributary Vaulter plus Eclipsed Marrow, and then next turn I've got 6. Shine Striker's only drawing me 2, so I want to get these guys into play first. I think I'm going to probably play Glister Baron here. It's weird, but let's see. They can start attacking 4 in the air. I might O-ring the Tam here. I'm not sure. Noggle. They're basically out of gas. What a weird deck. They're just playing a bunch of random shit. Mid-range Garbo here. They're no synergy at all. Just a bunch of random crap. They had a rare on turn 2. Powerful, but... Going to 7 mana here. Can't double spell. Nothing has convoke. to do? What to do? I do like Sanar a lot here, but I'm gonna swing with this. That doesn't have reach or anything. Hexproof from green. Okay, and what does it say? Can't be blocked by power 2 or less. Sure. I kind of want to play this and just draw 2, but I think I should. Just because it blocks properly here, and I already have 3 cards. Sanar is going to get me lots and lots of cards, so I don't need to save this to draw 3 or draw 4 or whatever. I can just use it to draw 2. Oh, man. Fuck. I should have left up the white. I forgot, yeah. Okay, well, Urdu's pretty damn good here. That gives all my creatures Convoke, so as soon as I play this, I can tap creatures to play a bunch more creatures. No blocks. Good. So they're out of gas here. Okay, Fountain's nice. So let's go Urdu first. And then I can go Blister Bairn. Let's go tap, 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 tap. This is giving +3/+3. 1, 2. Hold on. So let's go to combat first here. I could play Sanar, but let's give the Vigi guy whatever. Swing. Okay, not bad. Now, let's play Trapper. And then land. I could slam Sanar here, but I think I'm tapping a few too many creatures to do that. And again, my board is so big, I don't need to draw a bunch of cards this turn. I want to, but I think I'm going to hold off on playing Sanar. They top deck. They had 1 card in their hand, so they say good game. Good game. Can't beat Urdu. Urdu comes down, lets me dump my hand. That's insane. Nice. 5 mana, 1/4. I know, it looks bad, right? In the early access, I was playing with this card and I was like, or I didn't even put it in my deck. I was passing it in the draft, and then I ran into somebody playing it, and it just ended up being such a pain in the ass for so many decks. Like 4 toughness is annoying. I have to spend like 4 mana to kill it, or you know, if you're black, there's a couple cards with 3 mana, but red spells and other stuff. Sometimes you're lucky, you have the 1 mana spell, you blight, you can kill it for 1. That's ideal, but yeah, I said the same thing. I'm like, super hard to cast 1/4 for 5? Isn't that bad? But then in combat, it's just unbeatable. It breaks open the board stalls that this format is all board stalls. This is not a fast format. It's a slow format. It's a grindy format. A lot of the games are won off the back of card advantage, like this. You know, my opponent had a great one here. All these card draw spells are really good in this format because unlike other formats where there was 5 mana card draw, this is a slow enough format that this is very good. You have time to not only cast it, but win with it. So because there's board stalls, Glister Bairn ends up coming down at a point where your opponent often doesn't have any more removal. And then it just makes every single card on your, every single creature you have a unstoppable threat. Like they have to double block everything now, or they have to use removal on, you know, other stuff. If they can remove this, they do it, and then you have your other creatures around. But if they've already used their removal and then you drop this, it's tough. But anyway, I've liked it. I think in a deck like this, Merfolk is small. Same with Kithkin. I would play this in a white-green Kithkin deck that was really heavy green, like more green than white, which is rare with Kithkin. But Merfolk, it's much easier, where you're much heavier blue than white a lot of times. And then this makes your little baby Merfolk into real problems. Like Flying Vigilance 5/5, that's insane. That's going to be very hard for the opponent to beat, right? So anyway, it ends up playing out way better than it looks. Yeah, super hard to cast is the worst thing, for sure. But triple blue isn't so bad. Like I've played triple blue 5-drops before if they're good enough. I think it's good enough. And again, it contributes to the vivid synergy with the 3/3 that ETBs and draws cards. It contributes to synergy with itself. Which is nice, but it ends up breaking. Anyway, so I was the same as you. I underrated that card, and then I played against it. That's when I often develop a real respect for cards, is when my opponents put them to really good use. Congrats to those who bet on yes. and then they you know, I'm playing against it and I'm just like, fuck, like I can't, I have this tweeze in my hand or whatever, I have you know, nameless inversion, I can't kill that stupid Glister Baron, and it is making every single one of their threats impossible for me to deal with. I've got a triple double block whatever, and I'm just like getting wrecked by, you know, or if they have a flyer and they give it, you know, +3/+3, like that just ends the game so quickly. That's when I started going, you know what? Maybe this card's better than I thought. I'm gonna try and like experiment with this card. So this is also me trying to figure out, you know, how hard is it to cast in most games and blah blah blah. Anyway, let's get the bets up for the last match. I bet yes. Let's see if we can get the 7 dubs here. But I've been impressed with it, and as you see in this series of games with this Merfolk deck, every game that I've cast it, it's won me the game. It's basically made a threat so hard to deal with that my opponent either dies to it or they spend so many resources trying to double block, triple block it that it puts me in a huge advantageous position. Oh, I lose another die roll here. God, I've got Urdu in my hands, a bomb. I've got a removal spell. I've got a tempo play. I think I'm gonna keep this. I think I can make this work. I just need to get to 5, and hopefully that Urdu does some heavy lifting. But they could just kill it. But I'm gonna be playing a. Oh, this was a great draw too. Marrow was fantastic here. Yep, my opponent nice and slow. This is the kind of 2-drop you often see in this format, and that's great. It's a slow format. Lots of high toughness creatures. 0/4s for 2 mana at common. You know, 1/3s for 2 all over the place. Colorless, blue ones, white ones. So this is a very high toughness format. It makes it a little tough for a lot of low-end creature decks to get through, like Kithkin. They really have to be pumping their team all the time to be able to continue punching through for damage, right? Okay, I think I'm going to play Recluse here. I have my land drop for next turn. I just want to reset this guy, get some tempo. And then I can kill it next turn with one of these, or I can maybe just play Marrow Sky Swimmer. None of my guys can block. Oh no, this is the one that can't be blocked by more than one, right? Oh, they're gonna Thoughtseize me. Sure, take Urdu. Fine. They can't even double spell. Are they wasting 3 mana here? I think I'm just gonna jam Sky Swimmer now. This guy actually starts getting in for damage. They know my whole hand here, so not really much to do in terms of being tricky. They know I can play my O-Ring on their guy if I want. And I will, I think. I could Marrow, try and find a 2-drop here, but let's just do this. Then we can swing with the team. Get in for 3. And we've got Marrow to find action here. Hopefully Marrow finds what is the best... Can't put these elementals or the oof in my hand, but... Pyrrhic Strike. Is there something that I would play pre-combat here that I could draw? Tributary Vaulter? No. Let's go to combat. I want my opponent to do something here. 6 mana, 7 mana, they don't do anything? Like, come on. What are they sitting on over there? Very weird. Anyway, let's Marrow. I didn't have to play my land first, but... Silvergill's pretty good. Deepway Navigator better? I mean, it does way more damage, right? On this board. I'm gonna take the Navigator. I can also play it this turn. I mean, I could play both, but... Pass. We've got a removal up. We've got Deepway Navigator to untap the team here. And... Pump. They say nice. Oh, I guess they drew lots of lands. Am I right? Okay. Yeah, lots of mana there. 3 cards. They probably have at least 1 or 2 lands in hand. Maybe 1 spell. Ooh, that's pretty good too. I don't need it here though, so let's just swing, pump the team. They kill something. I think that's fine. Before blocks, I'll just kill this. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, you didn't give us anything else to kill, so pretty sure I have removal, right? Or at least, I don't know. They know I have this, but I drew a bunch of cards. They've given me nothing to kill. Okay, and this wins us the game next turn, I'm pretty sure, unless they can sweep me here. I don't know if is there a black sweeper at rare? Or toughness is very annoying, Knockbuster. Yeah. Sorry, dude. They're spamming the emotes. What is this next week? See you next week. I didn't even know what that was. Hey, 7 wins. All right, here we go. Giveaways in 30 minutes. Get your tickets in. All right, making some jams. Claim. Okay. So, oh, the deck went away. Damn, I was gonna talk about the deck a little bit, but you can always watch the VOD. I think it was good. Such a toxic streamer. I mean, no, see you next week means like, hey, get the gold back. Like, remember, a 1-week cycle is usually what it takes to get 10,000 gold, which is enough to draft with, right? So for a lot of players who know, you know, kind of what they're doing with Arena, they don't want to spend money. They want to just play for free. You just do your dailies every day, get the 10,000 gold at the end of the week, do the draft, get your free packs. You get to open packs. You might even win some packs. Like, you should be, you know, a bag on the channel was mentioning, you know, he you know, sometimes doesn't do well at draft and it says, fuck this. Like, why am I wasting my packs or my gems on this? You know, and it's better to just buy them from the store. But I think if you're going to buy packs, you're going to open packs either way. Wouldn't you rather open packs and have a chance to win something versus just opening packs and you're not going to win anything? Like, you're opening the packs anyway. Like, I don't know. You're getting a random assortment of cards versus hand-picked cards. So, you know, unless maybe you're rare drafting a bunch. But anyway, better train for next week. No, see you next week, I think just means, hey, there goes your draft for the day. That might not even have been their last game. I'm just saying that because I was at 7 wins. But I guess it makes sense to me to say, like, see you next week, as in, hey, see you, you know, once you have 10,000 gold again, you can come back and draft. It's definitely condescending. I didn't mean to say exactly that. The stupid speech blurb says next week. So I'm like, what does that say again? So I clicked it and it says, see you next week. And I was like, oh, that's what that says. Right. Anyway, let's give her again here. Let's see if we can draft. I've been drafting a lot of Kindred decks. Almost every deck I draft, I find the lane and I end up being that typal, you know, that archetype. But I know there's a lot of people. I'm hearing talk on podcasts, other limited content creators. I'm hearing buzz about there being some very good non-Kindred decks, like the Vivid deck or the Blight deck. It's stuff like that, right? And I have yet to experiment with that. I haven't seen a single opportunity for me to go into like the Blight deck. Like, it's usually black, white, sometimes it's Mardu, but it's hard to splash in this format. You're really, it behooves you to just be 2 colors, I think, in this format. But anyway, I let the drafts guide me, so I'm not going to go, all right, this time we're going to force Vivid because I want to try it. Like, then you're going to end up with a shitty Vivid deck. I just want to find a spot where, hey, Vivid's or Blight is open. I'm going to go into it. Anyway, this is actually interesting. What would you take out of this pack? The rare is good, but it is good mostly in a Kithkin deck. I mean, a 3-2 for 3 that makes a 1-1 is not that much better than a 2-mana 2-1 that makes a 1-1, like the Merfolk Uncommon. You know, it's only good if Kithkin matter, if creatures ETBing matter, if going wide matters. Her flip side is just make mana. It's not impressive. Graveshifter's very good in a lot of decks. It's good in elves. It's good in goblins. It actually has more range than Brigid, and honestly, it's not that far down in terms of power. I think this is one of those trap rares that, you know, you take it and it's only going to be good in one deck. That's like taking a gold card. I'm not crazy about that. I think I'm going to take Graveshifter here. And I want you guys to tell me what you would take out of that pack, but get your tickets in. Gobbo's draft time. What was the command? ! Tickets. Yeah. And you can always type ! Giveaway and click on the link and it'll tell you how many tickets you have entered. Well, should I try the Blight deck? I have a good black card. This is a great white card. This is an awesome blue card. Would be fine with Graveshifter. I don't know. The black cards suck here. This is mediocre and will wheel. This is fine, but really only in goblins. This is good. I love a Sky Swimmer. But if I took a Graveshifter here, I'm going to try and be the Blight deck. Maybe now's my chance. This is excellent. This card is very good, just even by itself. A 3-mana 3/6 that draws you a card. That's what this is. Or no, I guess it's a 5 mana 3/6 that draws you a card. But then you put more blight on it, and then it just draws you infinite cards. I'm gonna try this. Oh, wow. I mean, this is third pick Scuzzback Scrounger. This guy's very good too in the Goblins deck mostly, but and there's a Seer. Holy shit! Like, I don't know. This could be the start of a sign that red is open. I think I'm gonna take the Seer. Oh. I mean, Graveshifter goes in the Goblins deck. I just give up Moonlight Lamenter here. 2 mana 3/2 with upside. No way. In 2026, they all have everything has upside. There is no downside on any cards anymore. Should I take Scuzzback? Seer is so good. I'm gonna take the rare. It is ridiculous in the black-red Gobos deck. Cinder Strike. Well, if I had taken Brigid, here's the command, but it's not that amazing. It's a 3 mana command, so it can't be that powerful, right? But it just makes a 1/1 target creature fights, not even punch, fight, which is, you know, in Kithkin, your dudes are pretty small. It's tough to win a fight a lot of times, especially against decent creatures. But here's the signpost Kithkin as well. Kithkin wide open here. I'm going to take Cinder Strike, though, I think. This is the best common in the entire set. I don't even think it's really close. 1 mana for 4 damage is too much, and Blight 1 is not enough of a downside to make this a bad card. To make it worse. Oh, and there's Boggart Mischief. That is absolutely one of the big signpost uncommons. It's this and the 2 mana 2/3 Death Touch Goblin that when a goblin dies, they ping. You must have at least 2 or 3 of those kind of effects, and then your deck is awesome. But my Goblins decks that didn't do well did not have enough of this. They only had 1 copy of like the 2/3 or 1 of this. The Goblins decks that did awesome had 2 of this and a 2/3, and it was busto. Elder Auntie good, Stompling's fine, but I think I'm going to go into Goblins here. I'm probably not going to play the Moonlit Lamenter, even though this is good in a Blight deck. Ooh, I love Brambleback Brute. I think I'm going to take that over the 2-drop here. This guy's another just amazing power bottom. That's what I call them. These are power bottoms, all right? They just take, they're like, what else you got? I can handle it. Blight me, baby. Blight. Hit me. Blight 2? Fuck it. I'll take it. And then it just keeps spewing it out, making the opponent not block. This is another one of Red's best commons, I think. Passing some stuff here. There's an Elf. There's another Shine Striker, but I'm definitely going to take Brute here, I think. I like Brute. I have Cinder Strike. I think this is an important part of the Goblins deck, like a pretty big important part, actually. And I should probably take that over Blight Rot, even though Blight Rot's, you know, fine removal spell. I'm red-black. I'm gonna end up with like 6 removal spells by the end of this draft. This is pick 1. I already have an excellent one. I think I'm gonna take the 2-drop. Am I crazy? Over Blight Rot? I think I'm gonna take the 2-drop. Thank you for the follow, Finder Stream.
Finder Stream. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for joining the squadron, bud.
I appreciate the follow. This is a dud pack. Damn. I'm gonna take Goat Nap. Don't want anybody to get any ideas. Red's mine. Ooh, and there's a 3 mana Blighter that wheels. 3 mana 3/3 solid stats. It's a Blight dude. And gives you some reach. Wow, Shine Striker real late here. I'm just gonna take the red card again, trying to tell people what's up. This guy's not amazing, but he's been better than he looked at first. At first, I'm like, this guy's not great. 4 mana Crawworm, like, but sometimes he's like an 8 or 10 power guy. Wow. Both these are very good. I'll take the 2-drop. Wow, Elder Auntie last pick. Holy cow. That is actually amazing. I think Goblin's obviously wide open here. Flitterwing Nuisance. This card is seeing play in Standard. In Dimir tempo, and I like it. I think it's actually really good. Might be better, this is wild to say, but it might be better than Enduring Curiosity. That's what people are cutting for this card. And it's like almost the same thing, but it's just cheaper. So you're never trading down on mana when they kill it, you know? There's a Blight Rot, a Gristle Glutton, Tweeze. Tweeze is probably better than Blight Rot in our deck. Just going to face is really good to finish them off. I've got the Mischief. I've got the Sting Slinger. Another Scrounger. Ooh, what a 2-drop. Yes. Oh, yes. We're in great shape here. And look at the uncommons we're passing. Merfolk, Kithkin, Elves. We're not even passing any other goblins, so hopefully we're just telling people goblins is cut. I don't know. Everybody saw that Elder Auntie going around last pick. Sig's Command. Okay, Sourbread Auntie's a great pickup here for us. Chaos Spewer might wheel, or Blightrot, or both, the way this draft is going. Sourbread's perfect, exactly what I want. Love that I have two Scuzzbacks here. I would like another Gristle Glutton, but I anticipate getting one on the wheel here. Another good black removal spell. I will take this. And it's a Blight card. I mean, if this is 2 mana, exile a creature, sorcery speed, and you can shrug off the Blight because you've got Brambleback Brutes and stuff that doesn't give a shit, that's awesome. I'm going to take that. So we've got Cinder Strike, Tweeze, and now this. I need a couple more removal spells. Sneakling's not bad in this deck either. I wouldn't mind getting that back. And there's a Taster of Wares. Pick 5. This card's awesome. And here's a Boggart Prankster that might come back. This is pick 5. Yeah, I bet you I wheel this. We'll see. This card's ridiculous. Like, ETB just Thoughtseize them, basically. And if it's a spell, I can cast it, which is even more busto. I mean, if they discard a card and I get a body, it's already replaced itself. If I cast that spell and kill one of their creatures, that's like a 3-for-1, right? Brute or Spewer? This is actually close. Spewer is good. I think I'm going to... I might wheel one. I think I'm going to take Brute. I don't think Brute wheels. Okay, Prankster's fine over Dream Caesar. Good 2 mana, 3 toughness. Oh, Boggart Mischief, pick 8? Pick 8. So everybody at the table said, I don't want this card. I think I'm the only Goblins drafter at the table. I'm going to wheel a bunch of them, watch. Oh, that's huge. That just made the deck go up a whole number. If I get one more, like if I get that 2-drop, yeah, there's Blightrot, oh, button. I want one more Glutton here. I think I'm going to take Blightrot. Oh, our deck is fantastic. It's a constructed deck, Flinder. Yeah, exactly. I haven't seen people play with it, but I know, was it Fire Shoes? Fire Shoes got like top 16 in like the first MTGO challenge after the new set dropped. He was playing Black-Red Goblins, I'm pretty sure. Bone Crusher or Bone Club, whatever. I'm probably going to cut one of these guys at some point. I don't want too many 4-drops. I'd love to make this a 16-land deck. We already got have a lot of 3s here. Blightrot wheels. 2-drop, black 2-drop, Goblin. Go! Last pick, we're not going to get it. There it is! Yes! Yes, that's the one! I was 1 pack off. Holy shitballs. Oh, this is a bomb. Not going to splash green for this. This is obviously an elf card, but this is a very powerful... This one and the blue-red one are the best. They are busto. Yeah, nice. Watch me draft this insane deck and go 0-3. As is tradition. Bog Slither Embrace. I might just take the 1/1 here. Keep for curve purposes, and it's a great blight target. Still might even wheel this or this. This is a powerful card. The blight doesn't matter. Again, when you have double Boggart Mischief and stuff, you don't even care, right? Okay, I would love a 2 mana 2/3 Death Touch. The signpost uncommon. That's what we need. Graveshifter, Tweeze, Brambleback Brute. I mean, this would be our second Graveshifter. And it's a goblin, remember? So they just loop each other, and with Mischief in play, I just drain them. I think I have to go Graveshifter here. Tarfire's okay. I bet this wheels. So I'm going to go Tweeze here. And we're already at 24 playables. So I have to start thinking about cutting some stuff. Like, I would rather play Tweeze over Blightrot. I might just cut that. Our deck is nice. Our deck is all goblins and removal spells. Like, literally. It's amazing. 12 goblins plus 2 shapeshifters. So 14 goblins, basically. Opponents have no shame. You have no shame. Yeah. There's the Eclipsed Boggart. Another command? Oh, man. I opened a command, and somebody to my right opened a command. Somebody, whoever's in elves to my left is just, like, thanking their lucky stars that they got, you know, everything. Anyway, we get a good signpost on common there. Can't complain about that, but yikes. Powerful stuff going around. I'm not a big fan of this card. It's okay. The Surveil is nice, but I kind of want to take another Brute, actually. I want another Gristle Glutton, too. I would play second Glutton over second Prankster here, I think. The way our deck is shaping up. Double Boggart Mischief means I can, like, it's a Goblins deck that wants to be aggressive, but it'll get to the point where if the board stalls, I can still easily kill my opponent with Blight and Boggart Mischief, just killing my own guys. I actually think I'm going to take Vile Boggart here. Actually, no, Chaos Spewer is better with triple Brambleback Brute. Let me take a Spewer here. It is my first one. The other one last pack didn't wheel. Yeah, I'm not going to play anything from this pack. Not this, for sure. So I'll just take a removal spell here. Probably not going to play that. I have 27 cards here. There's another sweet removal spell if I want it. I think I'm going to cut Blight Rot ×1 for sure. Tweeze and a Brute. Holy crap. I've already got triple Brute, but I've got double Tweeze. I don't need this much burn, but I guess I'll take it. Tarfire Wheels, of course. Okay, Tarfire gives us another nice late game engine to just, you know, burn them out. What am I cutting here? Holy shit. I don't know what to cut. I'd like to play a draw spell. I don't think I can. Definitely cut a Bone Club. This is 5 removal spells. I could play a ton of removal. I could be much more grindy here. How is that going to work? I could cut, like, Boggart Prankster. This is an aggressive card, right? This wants me to be attacking. It's a good body for Blight. I have 18 creatures. Oh, this is still so many cards. It's ridiculous. 11. This is 13 goblins still. Tarfire. I don't know if I need Tarfire with double Mischief, but triple Tweeze get me over the finish line. Just a little bit worried about removal here. So we've got 5. I could be a more controlling deck built around Boggart Mischief, sacking stuff, you know, generating value, Tarfire. Like, I have enough Blight to make Tarfire good, right? Let me see. So I have, this is on any creature. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 ways to Blight. 13, 14. Yeah, so I can trigger that thing easily, constantly. The Tarfire. I think it is going to be good. I think I'm going to keep it. So I cut a land here. I have 4 4-drops. No card draw. A little worried to cut a land. I have to get to 3. But I have double Scuzzback Scrounger, which makes treasure. So I basically have 2 2-mana rampers here. This guy makes treasure on turn 2. He's a ramp card. All I need is 2 land and a Scrounger, and I can get to 3 and keep going, right? I'm going to play 16 land. The question is, do I lean more aggressive? I mean, I took out the Pranksters. They are aggressive cards. I just like that they take Blight really well. Like, if I want to curve into Mischief on 3, the thing is, I don't need to play this on turn 3 every game. Like, I just, you play it later when you have a big board of goblins. It's even better. And then you've got just, like, Alpha Strike because they're low and, you know, whatever. Ugh, how do I play this? Double Grave Shifter to keep stuff going here. I think triple Brambleback is how we're going to push through a lot of damage and win a lot of games here. I like this. What do you guys think? What do you think about this? 13 land, no. Cut some 3-drops. They're all so good, though. That's the problem. I mean, I could cut 1 Brambleback, but it bears the Blight so well. We have 14 ways to Blight in this deck, and with Tarfire, I can just kill them out of nowhere. And Sting Slinger, stuff like this. Like, these all damage my opponent. I don't even have to attack. Like, this is a more aggressive goblin. I could not play this, and I could play a removal spell instead. But I don't... Like, this guy just blights, which is what I want to do, and is large and cheap. I don't know. That would be, like, the only one I would think about cutting, maybe. But I definitely want to play 16 lands. So is this guy worse than a Blight Rot? I don't know, a Bog Slither? That's probably the next thing I would play, is another removal spell. Because Tweeze is good for going to the face to finish them off, but if I only have 5 removal spells, I'm probably having to use this to shoot them. Maybe I do play Bog Slither Embrace over Tweeze. Is that crazy? I think I'm overthinking it here. I think this looks fine to me. I think 2 of these guys is too much. That's another guy I could see cutting, is this guy. I was looking at him earlier, kind of thinking, do I want to cut this guy? Yeah, we might not be able to double spell. Yeah, that's valid. Whatever I put in won't be cheaper than 3, though, unless I put in Bog Slither's Embrace. That's really the only thing I would consider. Just a good, cheap, you know, kill anything card. So I could replace a Tweeze with a Bog Slither, maybe. Or Chaos Spewer with Bog Splitter, or with Bog Slither. Or Bone Club Berserker with Bog Slither. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think I'm going to cut the 4-drop. I just don't like this card. I do not like it. There's a lot of, like, 3-mana 4/2s and stuff like that in this format. Not a lot, but there's a Changeling that goes in a lot of decks that I think is good. But in the right deck. The 4/2 Trample. And, like, things like that, I don't know. 1 mana, you know, do 4 to your 4-drop feels real bad, but... I just haven't been super impressed with this card. Even when my opponents have it, it's rarely been relevant. Whereas I think it's just another good unconditional removal is good. I still have 13 goblins here. 12 goblins, 15 creatures, plus 2 grave shifters to bring back whatever. This is really nice. Oh no, yeah, this is a goblin, but I can't bring it back with this, right? Yeah, creature only. Okay, let's run it like this. I think that's fine. Yeah, and exactly. He doesn't have trample. It's like, sometimes he's really big, and they just chump him with a 1/1 Merfolk token, or a Kithkin token, or Goblin token, and you're just like, fuck. This guy is never getting through. And on defense, he's not even great. He dies to all the removal. Get your bets in. I bet yes. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, turn 2 Tarfire is going to be interesting here. I think I'm going to go Tarfire into Slinger. Brute ETBing triggers this. So I could do that instead. With power 2 or less? Yeah, okay. Ooh, Scuzzback. Nice. Now what do I do? I think I still want to get Tarfire into play. Oh, little goblin mirror, huh? Revealing grub. Sure. Yep, grub does nothing here. It's kind of weird. So I should just play this. Think about this. They're gonna flip this. Flight 1. Just gonna pass here. And he flips. Oh, wow. Expecting that. Okay, they're gonna play a card pre-combat they can blight onto? Not bad. So now the question is, do I kill the Gnarled Bark or do I kill Grub? Huh. Grub turns back and gets a Goblin back. I'm gonna kill Gnarlback Elm here. I could discard a card, get it back with Graveshifter here. It's tempting. Maybe this guy? Okay, keep the lands flowing here. Take some damage. No big deal. Hopefully I draw a 2-drop or a 1-drop here. They can blight, but they're not going to because they'll throw away their dude. Oh, that's pretty good. I still can't double spell, actually. Yeah, 4 is an awkward number here for us. I mean, should I just Graveshifter? Bring back my dude? Have another Graveshifter later. This uses all my mana, then I get to double spell next turn. I think I'm gonna do this. And it's a card that they are not gonna like feel great about using a removal spell on here, so I can threaten to trade with the Curse Tosser. They don't flip it. Okay. Maybe they, yeah, kill my Graveshifter. Okay. Oh, it comes in tapped and attacking. Oh, right. It's a copy of it? Oh, I thought it was just a 1/1 Goblin. It's a copy of the creature? I should have killed Grub, probably. My bad. It only sticks around for 1 turn, so their guy is gone. Now their guy can't trade for 2 of my dudes, but sure. Grub having Menace is kind of annoying. So let's double spell here. I think I'm going to go... Yeah, let's just get some high toughness creatures in there. And Scrounger. Okay, 4 lands on the top of my deck. I guess I get to clear those. Doesn't feel great. Okay. I was hoping to draw maybe 1 more removal spell here to kill Grub. Would have been nice, but they can flip Grub, get their guy back. I think I would. They've got Goliath Daydreamer. Yep. They have a spell to go with this. That's not good for us. 2 cards left. Copy Giant? Copy that. Okay, weird. They must have a removal spell here, right? No? Okay, wow. Let me have... Okay. Weird. Daydreamer gets to copy something. Nope. Tweeze. Okay. I'm gonna do this and leave up Tweeze, I think. Discard my Swamp. Pass. And they're gonna kill something on my end step. I don't know. Nameless inversion here. But I'll trade Eclipse Boggart and Tweeze for the Goliath. I don't care. Oh, Unbury. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Ugh, they only have 1 creature there, but yeah, they're gonna get to cast that again when they attack if they want. Bring back Gobbo. No good attacks here, at least. I can Tweeze Grub, but then they can just cast that thing again when that guy attacks. I need to find a black removal spell for this guy. Or my Cinder, whatever. The 1 mana 4 damage spell would also be nice, but they're not going to attack. Really? Really? Okay. Because they're not going to cast this. They have nothing in the yard. And they're gonna let me do this, and then they're gonna use their removal spell. And then I'm gonna use my... Oh, what? What? Unless they have another way to bring that back? Maybe they have another Gravedigger? No. Okay. Let's tweeze the grub here. Okay. Filter. Spewer. Not bad. Okay. Scuzz back. The double spell here. Put it all on her. It's not bad. They're going to try and kill me with Sting Slinger. I need to find one of my 2 enchantments to start clawing back into this game. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, they had... Grub was insane, but they had 2 of their rares this game. I had 1, I guess. I have 1 more in my hand, but these are not quite the same as this kind of a rare that generates card advantage. Like the Goliath they swung with there is wild. I mean, I have to block this. They can kill my Brambleback Brute. I don't really give a shit. Yeah, they probably should kill the Boggart there, because then the Gnarlbark can kill the other guy, right? Yep. What I can do about that? Okay, that's not bad. Let's go Graveshifter, get back Graveshifter. And then Scuzz back. Pass. Oh my god. So much shit going on here. Nice top decks. What a draw, man. My opponent top decking like a champ here. They had lands in hand, I think, and just ripped that. Okay. What I can do there? Really? I would not be attacking with Sting Slinger if I were them. Yeah. You have the... They have the inevitability here. Jesus Christ. It's really bad. Okay. Activating there. I don't care about the blocking part. I just want to make this creature a little bigger. But I'm at 7 and they can just do the Sting Slinger thing like every turn. I don't know what they're doing here. Uh-huh. They can do this at instant speed, right? Oh, activate only as a sorcery. I'm just gonna block with this guy. I have Graveshifter in my hand to loop it back. Yeah, it's Sting Slinger that's the problem here, not the Blackthorn. Blight, sure. They don't have to do that on their turn. I don't think they realize that. What does this do? Yeah, and I draw land. So I think I'm gonna lose now. I'm at 5. I lose. Damn. Our draw a little slower than my opponents, but good synergy out of their deck. The Gnarlbark, they had this rare was insane. Goliath is an insane rare, but didn't do anything this game. This guy. They had the uncommon into Grub. That was good. I should have killed Grub maybe instead of the Gnarlbark. I think that was my mistake. But, yeah. You got it. Goblins were open, yeah. The worst goblins available in the set? What? Why would you say we have the worst goblins available in the set? No, that's not true. What do you mean? We have the worst... Oh, you're talking about this guy? No, I'm just saying he's not a bomb rare. He's a very good goblin, but he's not like the Goblin Command. The Goblin Command is better than this. Or Grub. Grub, the 3-drop is better than this. Because it generates card advantage. This ramps, which is really good. This is a good one. But, oh, we've got the giveaway? Nice. Yes. We lost that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Go to the giveaways here. 3 entrants, that's it? Oh boy, somebody's gonna win a code. Here we go, 3 entrants, 41 tickets purchased. Exclamation mark ticket gets you in. We're gonna close the giveaway right now. You're gonna have to wait another few hours for the next one. Another 2 hours maybe, or I don't know. Maybe I'll give away another one tomorrow or something. Opponent's goblins look way better. I don't know about that. I disagree. I think they had one goblin that was better. But we didn't draw our good goblins. We didn't draw our enchantments. That our uncommon is better than that rare that they had. But we didn't draw our goblin uncommons, the enchantments. The enchantment would have won me the game, I think, because it would have put out a bunch of guys that drain them, and I could have blighted onto them to trigger and stuff. But would have stopped their whole attack there for many turns. I needed to draw one of my better goblins, that's all. We have great great cards. I don't know what your logic is, but my opponent drew some good goblins. I didn't draw my good goblins. It doesn't mean my whole deck is all bad goblins. The goblins was wide open during our draft. Our deck is fine. I don't know where you get to that conclusion, but anyway. They drew their good cards. We didn't. That's all. That's what happened there. Full stop. I have a bunch of removal spells to exile. That would have been amazing. They couldn't bring back their grub twice. But that, you know, I just didn't draw anything relevant there. That's it. I drew some goblins, but they didn't work well together and they died. But the tree folk is weird in a goblins deck. You can do it, but you have to really be all in on that kind of synergy because it's much slower, right? You're playing a much slower deck. The goblins deck, I think, is at its best when it's putting in a bunch of damage early, and then when they stabilize, you kill them with reach, like with the enchantment or the uncommon, the 2-drop, the 2/3. That's one card that I'm missing in our goblins deck that is really good. But anyway, get your tickets in here. Here, we'll refresh. Oh god, sorry for the flashbang. Piece of shit website. That's it? Nobody else? All right, here we go.
5, 4, 3, exclamation mark ticket, 2, 1. Alright, giveaway is closed. The winner's name will appear right here for 1 month of Untapped. Actually, it's more like 2 months. From now until March 30th, Untapped.gg, code for Untapped.gg Premium. The winner is... It's Candyman! Oh, sorry. Jeopardy music. Candyman wins! Copy and paste your name here so I can send you a message after. Go. Nice. Let's do another giveaway here. One more. 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. I've got 3 more codes to give away. There you go. Get your tickets in. After, 3 months, or 3 codes, I will be out of codes. So the giveaway is live. Let me just change the timer. Giveaway timer. Set it for 1 hour? In 1 hour, let's do another giveaway. There we go. Should be good. There it is, 59 minutes. Alright. We're 0-1 to start this, unfortunately. Let's try again. But yeah, Grub's one of the best goblins. The command is the best one, though. The command, Grub's command, is the actual best goblin card. But it's rare. I mean, at Uncommon, the signposts are both amazing. The 2/3 and the enchantment. I got 2 copies of that enchantment. That enchantment is better than Grub. There it is. Yeah, if I had this last game, we stood a good chance of maybe winning, but not with none of it. Because putting 2 bodies on the battlefield gives you so much time, plus the drain and everything else. Like, just looping grave shifters over and over with this in play just drains them out. That's it. What should I do here, though? It is a little slow. I guess this on 3 is okay, but just X is 1? I have to keep this, but not having a 2-drop in my hand's awkward. Alright. Good. Yeah, Taster's only going to look at 1 card here. I could play this slow and just leave up T's pass. But bringing this back later is amazing. Like, it still trades for a card here. So it's like a, what is that? Like, you know, virus beetle or whatever. Or whatever the rat was called. You know, any of those 2-mana 1/1s that eats a card from your opponent's hand are always good because, you know, they're trading for a card. So now I have a 3/2 for free. And then if it dies, I can grave shift it back, and then it'll come in and look at 2 cards, right? Ooh. Yeah. That. It's not an instant or sorcery, of course, so I don't get to cast it, but... Meek Attack? Whoa! I have yet to see somebody play this card. Holy shit. Put a creature card with total power 5, total power and toughness 5 or less onto the battlefield. Gains haste. So it's sneak attack, but combined power and toughness. So you can put a 2/3 or a 3/2 or a 4/1, but that's it, into play. Wow. Okay, well, let's go with this. Let's just get this going now. It's so powerful as soon as I get it online. Oh, shit, I should have attacked first. What am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, oops. I'm stupid. Oops. Yeah, I'm blabbing about this and talking about what they can do with it, and I just forgot I should actually attack first there. I missed the point. Oops. Burglar rat. That's the rat. How you doing? Okay, Scoop. Oh.
Voice. Yes. Thank you. The voice. The voice. Demon voice is on. That's what you get for trying to spruce things up. You end up leaving stuff like that on sometimes. What do they got here? Blue-red. I mean, yeah, even with, like, the worst thing I could possibly see out of their deck would be the blue-red command. That would just wipe my whole board. They draw a bunch of cards. Slap. I'm assuming they have some instant here. They played Meek Attack and then didn't put anything into play? I don't understand. This person's in platinum. They should, they know how that card works. Maybe they didn't get that it's power and toughness combined, right? It's not like 5 power or 5 toughness or less. I don't know what's going on here. They're not going to play anything on turn 4? Is there a sweeper that's going to wipe my whole board here? Maybe. Now, I could activate this right now just to pump it, but I don't think I will. I think I'm going to wait. Just to use all my mana, make it a little bit bigger. But I think it's still going to be better to just remove their blockers. If they have, like, let's say they play Merfolk, make a 1/1 here. I can just make both not block, crunch for a ton of damage. As soon as they get below 10, Boggart Mischief is going to kill them. Whoa, Crystal Glutton in the blue-red deck. Okay. Huh. Appa's horking all over my shit here. Stop. Did you see that? He sneezed and didn't even cover his mouth. Bunch of snot blew all over. Is that what that green stuff is all over the ground? What? God damn it, Appa. Cover your mouth, Appa. He's a different generation, so you know. They didn't cover their mouths back then. Okay. Slap. Scuzzback's nice here. I get to leave up Tweez. Pass. They know I'm going to play Brambleback, make their guy not block. I don't think I'm even going to make a treasure here with this. Although I could start losing goblins to... let me think about this. Oh my... What? You tap out to draw 3 cards? What is my opponent doing? I think they basically put Meek Attack in, and this is maybe their first game, and they didn't realize how it works, and now they're like, oh shit. Oh, I can't just cheat a huge thing into play, like on turn 3 or whatever, turn 4? And so they don't care anymore, they just want to lose? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, they lose now. Weird. Don't need that. Sure. Yeah. Slap. Okay, I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. Oh, we didn't have the bets up. The bet's going for the next one here. Will we win this match? I have no idea what my opponent was doing there. They play that like that enchantment is not good. It's not a limited, like it's for like some commander deck or something. People are gonna find weird ways to make that thing very good. You know, creatures that have value when they die and stuff like that. We don't have any of that in this set. It doesn't. That card's not good. Don't play that card. Force of Will. Yeah. Yeah, like tapping out. I think at that point they just knew they were dead. They just wanted to look at the top couple cards. I think they probably just misread that enchantment, and as soon as that game is over, they're just going to go to their deck and take that out. I hope, because that's yeah. I at first I read it and I was like, holy shit, this is so good, and then I'm like, wait, what? Total power and toughness. So power and toughness combined equal to 5. So wait, you're telling me I could pay 2 mana to put my 3 mana card into play, and then it just dies at the end of the turn? Like, that is not good enough, right? That's how it plays out. Is you're paying 2 mana to put like a 3-drop into play with haste, and it dies at the end of the turn. I don't know. Maybe they thought, oh, you know, haste, give your random goblin haste, and then it dies, and then you trigger your, you know, enchantment or the uncommon guy that triggers. I don't know. I don't know what that card is doing, but I've got 2 draws to find a third. I mean, I have 3 draws to find a third land, but I have like 2 draws to find a red source here to play this guy on 2, and then he lets me play this on 3. I'm gonna keep this. Let's see how this goes. Okay, first miss. I get one more chance here. Come on, baby. Any land gets me this on 3, but oh, that stings. Okay, go. Missing again. 45% chance. Need to hit a land here. 3rd chance. This is the actual draw where I have to hit it or I'm just going to miss my land drop. Sure. Land? Land? Great. Land? Probably just gonna find my 4th land drop here. Would love to take that Mischief, but I've already got one. So let's just try and set up here with a bunch of goblins. Then maybe we take their removal. That guy's swinging as a 4/3, so I can't block him. But I think I'm probably gonna Boggart Mischief and then start chumping. I mean, I could sour bread. I should sour bread Auntie maybe instead. Yeah, and then turn 5, if I draw what's it called? A land, I can go Boggart Mischief into Scuzzback. Okay. Oh, make a copy of whatever? Sure. Not bad. They had a rare on turn 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's just do this. Blight that guy. So now I have a 4/3 to block the 5/4 Regery. I want to get this into play, but now we're looking at basically their entire hand and taking their best card. If they have another instant or sorcery that's really good here, this card's going to end up being bananas. Let's see what happens. I've got the 5th land, so I could double spell here. Oh, that's a great one. Super good with Gravel Gill. Yeah, because I can't block that guy. Okay. Block. The Boggart Mischief will get me back into this game. Okay. Let's go. I could go Mischief here. Glutton into Mischief. Fuck. It's just a fucking unblockable guy. I gotta just find a Tweeze. Any Tweeze and I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna go Glutton into Mischief. I need the life. Okay, no attacks. Now this guy looks at their whole hand, takes whatever, play this. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, it's just me staying alive long enough to get my engines going here. Yep, I get to chump that 5/4 for days. That card doesn't matter. It's the unblockable card that's a problem here, obviously. Block. Can't block the other guy. Sure. Take some damage. Gain a life. Okay. Sure. Okay, I need them to have a great card here. So I should just play this first. If they have a 3-mana card that I can snag, it's going to be golden. Come on, baby. Give me a good one. I guess I'll take Sky Swimmer. Yeah, Convoke Vigilant Sky is never getting through. And then I'll use all my mana, play Bramble back. Okay. Might discard Scuzz back at this point. I'm at 6. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. I have 3 Tweezes plus 2 black removal spells, Cinder Strike as well. Six outs here to kill that Gravegill scoundrel. I needed to, or Gravelgill, whatever. I needed to find a removal spell by this point. It's the only creature that matters on this board. I mean, the 1/3 flyer is something, but it can't pump itself. So, you know, it's just pecking me for 1. That's not even enough to stop Boggart Mischief from killing them, basically, because I can just throw goblins at them or blight my own goblins to gain 1 and just offset that damage. Yeah, play your giant dork. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so what is gonna happen here? Big 4, I guess. I can blight a 1/1 to gain a life. Instant speed here. So they're gonna tap whatever to give that guy unblockable. 2/1, I assume. Yep. Can't block, so I take 4. Come on, no removal? Shit. How am I gonna do this? 3. I can put 3 bodies into play. I have this guy back, 4 blockers. Because I need some goblins to die here. But no, I'm gonna lose the game. I'm gonna lose the game now. They're just gonna take it. There's no reason for them to block. Man, I couldn't find a single fucking removal spell for the 1/3. Every removal spell in my deck kills that guy. Bad draws are bad, man. I'm gonna... I mean, it doesn't matter here. You gotta do this right now, right? Well, no, I could draw it instant speed. Okay, so I've got to find T's off the top here or I'm dead. Here we go, chat. Last card on the top. Tweeze. Tease, not te it's teasing me. It's Tweeze is the card. Okay, Alpha. Alpha me. Fuck. I should have actually killed the token there, not that guy, but whatever. I don't think it matters. I need to find Tweeze right now or I'm dead. Oh, had I done it on my turn, I would have survived. So I guess I should have done it on my turn. Found sorcery speed removal. Oops. I could have killed that guy. Yeah, I guess I should have done. I forgot about my sorcery speed removal that I could also draw. Yeah, that's dumb. I should have done it on my turn. That's a punt. But still, you know, I needed to find some removal there. I just didn't draw any all game. That I died to 1 card. That stupid 1/3 unblockable. The flyer can't pump itself, so it would not have been a real clock without that unblockable guy. I should have done it on my turn. I was thinking about it, then I'm like, wait, I don't think I have enough blockers. If I lose this guy, I won't have enough blockers to block if they attack all the next turn, right? But plight 1. I don't know. Yeah, I maybe I should have looked again at that. I should have done it on my turn because yeah, I could have drawn this as well. Anyway, let's try again. Let's get the bets up here. I did not win that. Unfortunate though. That is, I mean, it's my fault for not surviving one more turn and playing to my sorcery speed outs there, but I think I lost that game basically to not drawing removal. So even if I didn't lose that turn, there's still a high chance I could have lost that game if my opponent drew something relevant there. But I should have done it on my turn. That was dumb. All right, Mischief. Oh, actually, let's get Brute into play first. And we will Mischief onto that. Yeah, now I have all the removal, huh? Sure. What is this? Flash 4-2? They don't want to trade my 1-1 for their 3 drop? Alright, fine. Let's Blight onto Brute. Go. Show me the 4-2. No 4-2! Oh! Really? Just no play on turn 3. Okay, I just assumed they had that 4-2 Flash Elf, right, with Reach? I think it's still correct to play around it. I don't want to trade it for Brute. Not what I can Mischief. They haven't played a spell yet this game. Now they play a 2-drop. They must have just drawn that off the top. What is going on over there? I mean, I could even Blight here, but I can just make this not block, leave up Tweeze, swing, see what happens. They're going to 4 damage to something here. That's fine. Or destroy attacking, blocking. Sure. That's fine. Okay, so I can Cinder Strike this, but I think I'm going to chill. I can Grave Shift back the Brambleback if I want. Yeah, let's just leave up Tweeze for their end step. In case they play something spicy here, we'll Tweeze it. I'm not going to shoot them in the face. If they don't play anything, I'm just wasting 3 mana. That's fine. I don't have anything else I could play. I don't care about this guy, so I don't care about doing that. Okay, so I'll probably Tweeze that. No. Not gonna loot this time. Ooh. This is nice. I get to do this. They're gonna block a 1/1 token here. And then I'm gonna Chaos Spewer, eat my Boggart, and kill that guy. Drain. Triggers trigger. Targets. Okay. And then I've got Graveshifter for Brambleback to push through the last few damage here, I think. So let's not swing with Chaos Spewer just yet. Graveshifter. Brambleback. I'm gonna hang on to the mountain here. I have a couple ways to rummage. I wouldn't mind discarding this to find another spell, if I can. One of my ways to rummage is already gone, Tweeze, but I have a couple more Tweezes. I have one of the red 1/3 goblin. Not bad. Okay. Not bad. All right, double spell there on turn 6, and now I can go no block, no block. Holy shit, you gotta be kidding me. 3 of these guys? That's why they didn't play anything till turn 4. They have all 5 drops in their deck. Ooh. Maybe this is the person I was passing to. Nice. Okay, so I make 2 4/3s not block. And then I kill the other 4/3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't have enough mana to do all that. This is interesting. I can actually... Oh, this is so funny. If I Sting Sling onto the Brambleback, next turn I can make 3 things not block? This is so funny. The fact that they have 3 of them is so awkward here. They can untap and make a lot of mana. This is so interesting. I think I'm gonna pass here. I don't care if this flips. Okay, they can make a bunch of mana. 5 mana, whatever. They had 2 cards. They drew a card for the turn off the top. It's a land, or they have 2 lands probably if they're playing one there. They already have so many in play. There's 1 more land and 1 more spell, I'm assuming, in their hand, unless they can double spell here, and that's why they played the land. I'm gonna Sting Slinger on end step. Okay. Fine. I'm at 22 life. Yeah, they get a bunch of blockers. So I could tweeze here, but I just think I need to do this. Blight onto that. Oh, it's Blight 1. Oh, I thought it was Blight... Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have activated Brambleback last turn. Oops. Okay, I can discard that to tweeze. So I can make 3 things not block here. I can go Mist Meadow, Mist Meadow, Mist Meadow, not block. Oh no, sorry, what? Yeah, because it's only Blight 1, right? What am I saying? So I can go... Okay, I can actually play my land and then double activate Brambleback, kill their dude. But this tweeze goes to the face and just kills them, right? No block, kill. Swing with team. No, that's stupid. Pass. Sting Slinger is GG here. And not to mention Boggart Mischief. If I want to do a bunch of trading, we just, you know, lose all our guys and then kill them, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter how many blockers they have. They're going to lose to the Drain on Mischief, plus Sting Slinger here is just killing him. So I could Sting Slinger Blight 1 more time. Untap, 6 mana, activate, activate, activate. No 4/3s block. I attack with 4/5, 5/4. Interesting. They need a way to gain life. If they have some trick that gains them life, then I could be in trouble. But I think I might trade off the Grave Shifter here. Sure. I mean, this drains them. That doesn't matter. Sure. Trample, okay. I guess I'll put a point here. I don't really care. They take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then they lose. Forgot about the drain from this, maybe. They need to kill Sting Slinger right now, but if they do, they get drained and then they die. So Because if I untap a Stinkslinger, I will also kill them here. Alright. Gobos. All those blockers. Doesn't matter. That's what I was saying before with the reach. The reach that this gives you, and this, and the other thing, the enchantment. You know what? I don't even know if I need that enchantment, to be honest, because I already have these things. There's a chance. I didn't even think about that. I have 2 of those enchantments and Stingslinger to give me reach. 3 guys that make them not block. You know what? I don't actually want to play this. I should just be playing like another Goblin or something. I'm going to play another 2-drop. I probably should have done that already. Because I lost 1 game to playing that stupid enchantment on turn 2. And then I was playing the Mirror. And they had a really aggressive draw. They won the die roll. They had Grub. The very first game we lost. You know, I had that 2-mana enchantment that did basically nothing. I think it triggered twice that whole game right at the end. And I don't need it. I think I have enough reach that I actually don't need that enchantment. I should just be playing another 2-mana body. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Nice little curve here. Just need to find a 3rd land by turn 3. I will keep this. Ooh, that's interesting, but I think I'm still going to go Prankster here and pump. Okay, get in for 2. Come on, land. If I don't find a land, this guy will eventually get me there, so not the end of the world. And everything in my hand is 3, so I find a land, I can cast everything in my hand. Awkward. Okay. Tradesies? Fine with that. Alright, come on, land. Land is going to be great here. God damn it. Okay, that does get me to the mana here. I feel like I should discard a card to go get a land. But I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to keep swinging and play Scuzz back. Get in the damage. This guy will get me to 3. I'll probably Auntie here before I spew, but maybe I should just get Spewer down, honestly. Auntie's better when I have one of those enchantments in play. Oh, that's all they can do? Oh, no. Yeah, you can have that. And then I'm going to go... swing with Scuzz back, maybe? Trade? Yeah, let's offer the trade first here. 4-2 swinging? Sure. Could have tweezed there, but I think I'm just going to go... let's go Elder Auntie here. Pass. I'm also stuck on 2 mana. Oh no. I have to discard. Yeah, they get mana screwed here. I'm mana screwed, but I've got goblins, so a bunch of ways to make mana. Yeesh. Okay, I think I am going to activate this now. Put a counter here. Let's discard Stingslinger. It's not going to come to that. Come on, man. Damn it. Whatever. This guy gets me a treasure again next turn, so I can play a 3-drop as long as I untap with Scuzz back, but yeah, they don't draw a 3rd land. That's a shitty game, but that's how it goes. That's magic. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. Don't do it, Mulligan. Throw in Doran as a combat trick. When? Where? No. Doran as a combat trick? You mean the one in this set? The Doran from Lorwyn here? I don't know what you're referring to there, Kuroshi. Sorry. By the way, we're going to switch up the games in a bit here. Maybe I should put up the vote. You guys want to get your votes in? Tell me what you want to see me play next. We're going to finish this draft, obviously, and I might play some standard. So maybe it's a little bit early to do the vote. A little bit early, maybe. Let's get in another game real quick here. Soon, though. Got a lot of games I could play. There's another new game I was going to look at today called Confidential Killings. It's like a murder mystery game. Looks kind of cool. Small indie game. But I'm still playing a bunch of other stuff here. Oh, I actually, wait for Fate. If you're still in here, I was reading the patch notes, or not patch notes, but what do they call it? The roadmap for Arc Raiders for this year. And it's kind of interesting what they're talking about doing and stuff. They're apparently having a queue for players who are level 40 and up. It's kind of funny. For like the people who just want to PvP and stuff, I guess. Yeah, I got to keep this. This is a beautiful hand. And we're on the draw here. Okay. The standard metagame challenge? I don't know. When is it? Let me guess. It's happening right now or something? I'm not even paying attention. When a new set comes out, I want to play the new set. But I could play standard. Is it this weekend? It's this weekend. I don't usually play Magic on the weekend, but I could. If I play this, I can go to 4, but I think I'd rather just go Prankster, get in some damage here. Okay, they're playing Junk. I love it. Old Junker. 1-2, do nothing. Fine by me. It's kind of interesting. I could... Taster of Wares, look at 3 cards. I think I'm just going to go Bramble back here. Hold on. No, let's Scuzz back. Scuzz back. That's much better. Then next turn, I make a treasure, play a land, and I can have 5... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, he was the 2-drop. Wait, I can't double spell. Never mind. Whatever. Taster looks at their whole hand. That's all I care about. Maybe they have a fight spell or something. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so I can swing with Scuzzy. I could taste their hand right now. Very tempting. They can't really play anything. Ooh, that's... Gonna go for the double block? No way. That's wild. They could have Fatal Push here. No, they take it. Okay, let's definitely taste their hand. Show me the money. Oh, no! Oh, goodness. Do they have a... They are splashing a blue card. What are you doing? I'm going to take Tristan's command. That card's disgusting, and I can actually cast it next turn. Oh, you're in deep shit, buddy. My creatures all get +3/+3, and I get to kill one of your guys? You can't even cast this blue card, you greedy son of a bitch. Dear lord. Oh, they can cast it off this. Did they name... Oh, no, they named white, because they needed white for this. Yikes. I could blight here. Sure. And then Tristan's command is nasty. Let's kill that. And then my creatures get big. Oof. Taste it. Taster of Wares. Sure. GG. No? Block 7? Oh, no, it's not GG. No, okay. Probably GG. Wipe their board, put them to, like, really low life total. Woo! Taster. That card is nasty. When they have a 6-mana bomb like that in their hand, but boy, their deck, they had a straight-up dead card in their hand. They could have played Giant and gained life? The last turn there? I don't know. They decided to go for the card draw Tree Folk guy. Deal. You read the notes. Yeah, it's interesting what they're doing. Right. Yeah, that's exactly it. They're letting people have more specific service. The only reason they can do that is because they have the player base to do it, right? That's the key factor there. The reason that kind of stuff is never in a game at launch is because they have to hedge on their bets and be like, you know, if the game drops off after the first month and there's only 2,000 players playing, you can't have more servers. You have to have less, not just for money reasons, but, you know, like, for example, PUBG is so popular in Asia that you can pick which map you want to play and just go into that map. But in North America, where they don't have the player base, the map choice is random, because if they gave people the choice, there would be some maps that would never fire because there wouldn't be enough players playing that map. You know what I mean? So it's awesome that they have enough concurrent players that they can actually diversify the servers and say, this is just for solos, this is just for trios and duos, and this is for people above level 40. You know, you can't get that specific unless you have a big player base, because otherwise people are waiting for the game to fire. Like the server, waiting for the server to fire gets longer and longer the more specific the match is, the more specific the matchmaking like rules are, right? It's really interesting. So the fact that they're doing that and going further in that direction means they anticipate it to continue to hold up. But as I don't know, we'll see what happens with the game. It's very popular, so I assume it will. I think, you know, a lot of the scavenger shooter genre, you know, I think a lot of developers assumed that players want either PvP or PvE and not both, that both can't exist in the same game. And I think Arc Raiders was one of the first, or the first game to kind of show the rest of the games in that genre that you can actually have your cake and eat it too. You know, I think developers don't know how the community is going to act in a game like that until the game comes out. And it turns out there's a lot of people who don't want to kill other players, so they, you know, they want, and so now they can, okay, we're going to make our own servers that are non-combat or whatever it is. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. Another good one. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Now you have the benefit of knowing my opening hand. Still gonna go with yes here. Boggart Mischief in my opener. This is a beautiful curve. I get to maybe bring back one of these two on 4. The fact that Gravedigger is also a goblin here is just fantastic, right? Let's punch. Why not? If they block, they might not. They might. Yep, they convince themselves that I have something. I get a free point there. I take those. Another greedy mana base here. I love it. See if I can kill them with a bunch of uncastable cards in their hand. Oh, they can probably cast whatever they have now. Holy fuck balls. This is exactly what we were talking about before with we were talking about aggro being hard to play in this format. And I was saying it's a slow format. This is it. This is why. Okay, it's fine. We get to go sour bread here. Pretty good on turn 3. I think I am gonna kill another one of these dudes, though. This is a counter, so we'll put it there. And no attacks. Now, I can make another treasure, but 5 doesn't help me here, so I'm not gonna do the Scuzzback thing. I think I'm just gonna go Boggart Mischief. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh no. This looks like a good Tree Folk deck, which begs the question, why are you splashing blue? Yeah, what? Oh, it gets +X+X. Oh. No blocks. It doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't give trample, I can get them with Boggart Mischief here. Oh, now I can double spell. Son of a bitch. Okay. Punch. So give ourselves good attacks here, get in a big chunk of damage, shut off their aggro plan here, and now I'm looking real good. I almost want Sourbread Anti to die so I can Grave Shift it back, so I might Scuzz back onto the Sourbread this turn. 3/4 is pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm going to Scuzz back away the Sourbread so that I can have another 4/3 attacker here. Oh, or Tweeze is good too. If I go to 5 mana here, I can't do anything with 5, so I'm gonna decline. And yeah, we swing. With Boggart Mischief in play, it's easy. You just alpha every turn. Because even if they eat your guys, it doesn't matter. You You drain them. And when they get low, they're already at 13. This is going to kill them very quickly here. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Might save Tweez for their face here, too. Yep. So they take 2 damage, but I only lose 1 guy. And then I get to... I think I'm just going to use all my mana Graveshift back. Whatever here. Scuzz back, maybe? I'm going to get Bile Vial, actually. Because next turn I can double spell here. Okay. Actually, it's ironic that all their 0 power creatures are actually pretty good here because they don't trigger the mischief. I'm not getting it for as much damage as I would be if these were real blockers. Like if they were eating my small attackers here. So, how do I do this? Oh, gain life? They only gain 2, but... Sorry, 3? Oh, 3, because they named red with this idiot. Okay, they have 1 card left. There's a land. Could tweeze away the land. I could just keep Alpha striking. They have 4 blockers. Yeah. Trying to drain them out. Is it right to Alpha? I get in for 1. They eat 3 dudes? Maybe I should wait. I want Tweez to go to the face here. I think I'm just gonna play this and pass. And try and set up for a big turn here. I don't know. I feel like blue, they could have a bounce spell that, like, you know, the Wander Wine thing or whatever. They bounce my tokens, I don't drain them. Like, maybe I should just be swinging here and letting them eat my creatures so I can trigger. They draw 3/4, so they're out of gas here. Oh, that's what I needed to see. What a draw. Okay, so let's just wait till next turn then. And let's pass. And that's going to be very nice. So now I can make 2 of their guys not block. And swing with the team and start putting in big chunks here. It's interesting. I'm not actually sure. I think, yeah. I just make their 3/4s not block here, I think. That's probably correct. Fight my guy. But it's only... Oh, and my Bramble Bag is exactly a 2/3. Sure. Lucky draws, lucky draws. Maybe that was their last card. Or they top decked it, one or the other. I don't think they have any more action here unless it comes off the top. Okay. I have 8 attackers. They have more than enough blockers here. I think I just have to do nothing for now. Let's pass. Let's bide our time. I can find a Blight card to give my guys reach. I can find a second Boggart's Mischief. Would be insane. Ooh, they're going to name black here. This thing's already red, right? Oh, it becomes that color. Oh, I thought it was permanently that color. Okay, they name red there here then. I thought this was already red. Sure. They have a swamp. They're literally 5 colors here. Why would they name... Or they're playing a swamp. They must have black cards in their deck. Holy crap. This is a deck that doesn't come together often, but they got good fixing. Double Forest Druid, Changeling Wayfinder. They've got this thing, so they did take the fixing into account. They've got all the fixing here. Sure. Gonna exile my creature? Hmm. 6 to the face. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. God, 4 toughness is just a nightmare against all my tweezes. I think this is fine. I'm still just chilling. Complicated game state here now. We have a board stall, and I have Boggart Mischief in play, which is everything revolves around the Mischief here. They know that I can drain for a bunch if I trade off a bunch of my guys. Oh, top deck. Okay. Well, that is going to be a problem. So I could double tweeze this thing. So many fucking words. I gotta read this stupid shit. Exiles 2 cards. They can cast a spell with mana value of elves and fairies. Whenever another elf or fairy they control. They have a bunch of changelings. That's it. That's the best they can do. 1, 2, 3. They have 3. I guess it would count as 4 because it counts itself. I used one of my black removal spells already. I only have one more unconditional removal spell. I have to do this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I just realized I don't have 6 mana. I thought I had 6 for some reason. Oops, I'm a moron. Oh, that's the guy I need to draw too. They found my second grave shifter? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oops, I should have shot them for 3 in the face there. What am I doing? I'm thinking too hard about what they could hit and what they could cast out of my deck, but they find... Yeah, that's a punt. They find a 4-drop and can cast it for exactly 4 here. Sure, sure. Oh, whoops. I should have gone 3 to their face there. That was really dumb. Whoops, whoops, whoops. That's okay. I'm not beating the mythic off the top or whatever here, so how much I can do about that. Or the rare, whatever this is. Big bomb card. I can't beat that card, I'm pretty sure. It's got flying. I can't chump it. So they would be at 11. Let's see if I end up losing the game because of my mistake here. But they have a life linker they're gonna play. I have to probably kill the life linker, I imagine. Oh, lovely. Okay. I don't think I would play 5 colors if I was playing that card, but they are playing 5 colors with Sapling Nursery. Okay. Yup. Nice draws. They drew rare into rare here, and I think I'm going to lose to that. Yep. Battle 2 cards. Nice. Yeah, I'm probably going to die here. They would be at 11, and then they would go to 8. I might be able to kill them if it wasn't for me clicking on the wrong thing there. What was I thinking? I in my head I was like I could double tweeze this to kill it, but I have to do it on my turn. I don't know why I was just like, yeah, I should do this now, see what's on top, loot, and then I realized, wait, no, double is on my turn. It's one of those things. Okay. What happens here? The lifelinker is a problem, but it can't really attack here. So when I exile this, go ahead. I will respond. Yeesh, that was a punt. Yeah, what was that? You know, again, you're talking through all these things. I'm thinking about the next turn, and then you just forget that, oh, this turn is what I need to... I can't double kill it on this turn. It's next turn that I was in my head thinking that was a line. But then when they were looking at the top cards, I'm like, oh, I should draw a card now. Because they can cast whatever they find, maybe. It doesn't matter, though, really. The top of your deck is random. It doesn't matter if I draw a card off there or not. Okay. See what they do here. Fuck, they would be at 8 life here. 8 life. That is a huge difference. That might mean the game here. We'll see. Ah, that's so brutal. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Doesn't matter. they don't attack with the life linker. Bold. No blocks? Trinket. Drain for 2. They'd be at 5 life here. And I'd basically be swinging for lethal. If I didn't fuck that up. Because I could swing with my team. They have to block enough that they stay alive. That triggers this a bunch. And then I sting sling them to end it, right? Whoops. Okay, I might still be able to win this despite my mistake. We're going to try, but I'm glad they didn't have a land here, but it's almost like it doesn't matter. Again, Boggart Mischief is so powerful because it's keeping them from attacking me. Okay, that kills the flyer. What am I gonna put it on, though? Probably Brambleback? Could kill one of my guys here. Puts them to 7. Kill another guy. Puts them to 6. Then do 2. Puts them to 4. I think I should. I think I should actually lose a dude here. I'm at 12? I don't know. This is very close. Very, very close. I have 14 left. I just want to make this a 3-4. And then I'm going to pass. I'm not even going to attack here. I could, and I think it's probably lethal. I probably should attack. I'm not doing the math, but they have so many 0 power guys that they can block enough of my goblins and have them not die that I don't actually think I can force it. Yeah, they're drawing extra cards here. Making bodies, but I don't think that matters. We're going to drain them out. Play to 1-1. Yeah, I can win in 2 turns if I do that. That's why I'm going for that instead of... Like, if they Alpha Strike here, I'm at 13. Like, they could have a card... like the 6/6 that gives +X equal to the number of vivid you have. If they give 5 creatures +5/5, I'm dead. Because I think it gives them trample too, right? Yeah, they fucked up here. So one of the tricks you can do against lifelink creatures if you're trying to race is block with a token or whatever. And when they don't have anything, we just go Sting Slinger, activate, Blight. And now they don't gain the life. And we get to drain them and block still, right? So they just, you shut off the life from the damage entirely. And they go to 3, 4, my bad. It's the Mischief that's winning us this game. They can't attack me because of Mischief. It's crazy. That's why it's so important. This or the 2/3 that when your goblins die, it pings them. Either of those effects in play allows this little baby creature deck to still kill this all mono 4 toughness deck in the late game, where normally I would never be able to finish off this deck. If they have an enchantment removal spell, I'm dead. Well, or Stingslinger might be able to go to the distance here, but yeah, all they can do is play more creatures, but that doesn't help them. They've got to kill the enchantment or kill Stingslinger or both. Yeah, they get to surveil. They only have 14 cards left to my 14. Yeah. Okay, my turn. Brute doesn't really change anything here. I'll play it, but we're just chilling. So if I swing with the team, what happens? 6 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, I just don't need to do this yet, right? Pass. Sting Slinger and Boggart Mischief, I just chill. I just block the Prideful Feastling, do the same thing I did last turn, and then I untap and kill them, right? So they have 1 turn here. They're dead next turn. There's no need to rush things. Yep, you can have all the tree folk you want. They're probably going to Alpha Strike, but won't matter. They have too many 0 power creatures. The other creatures aren't going to be enough. That's their last card. Nice. I think we got it here. They needed a life gaining card. That's not going to do it. They're going to Alpha Strike here. That's what I would do just to fuck with my opponent. Oh, they can draw one more. Okay, never mind. Last card is Miracle Hail Mary off the top. I hope it's not a... I mean, what could it be here? They still have tons of mana. I think it would have to be the 6/6, give +X, but I can't remember. Does it give Trample? I don't think it gives Trample. I don't remember now. What is it called? It's a 6-mana green dude. There is an attack all button. Yeah, they know it's over, I think. Attack with the Wary Farmer. No? What could they possibly have here? They would have to destroy Boggart and Mischief, but that's still not enough. Sorry, I gotta block this with one of those. That can block there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This eats. Sorry. Sure. Do I want to put this into combat? I don't think it matters. They need a way to like instant speed gain life? And no. What could they possibly have here off the top? They're going to go to 1 before damage, and then as soon as my goblins die, they die, right? Okay. Oh, drained them out. Goblins. Late game. That was nice. That's exactly what I'm trying to do with goblins. That's why these enchantments and the 2/3 that I never got a copy of are so important. Look at that board. They had a huge board. They had the enchantment going. I'm lucky I drew an answer for this thing right away. That thing might have decked me or killed me before we got to this point, but draining them out, they basically were in a corner. They couldn't attack me. They couldn't like kill my creatures because they just get drained. The 3-mana 3/3 that blights to do 2 damage to them was MVP that game. That was awesome. All right, we're 5-2. Let's keep going. Nobody betting here, so I'm not going to bother with the bets. But yeah, wait for fate. I could have gotten a little bit more aggressive with the blight, but just stopping them from gaining life by blocking their lifelinker and then making sure I can kill that token before. You know, I could have eaten the lifelinker with a 3/3, right? I could have just put it in front of the 2/3 and eaten it, but giving them that life would have gotten them in one more turn there, right? Size doesn't matter, Apostle. It's all about the motion in the ocean, baby. Ask those gobbos. Numbers matter. Like a democracy. We have the power. All of us. Not the 1%. The 99%. That's why the 1% tries so hard to make us think that we are powerless. We are not. Oh, giveaway. Oh, we'll do the giveaway after this. Untap.gg, 2 months of premium. Get your tickets in here. Exclamation mark giveaway gets you in. Or, sorry, exclamation mark ticket gets you in. That's the giveaway details there. It's a good hand. I gotta keep this. Scrounger into stuff? I don't even know. Don't even know if I make treasure here. I might not on turn 3. Whoa. Okay. All the scroungers. Yeah, maybe I just start crunching for 3. I don't need to do this yet. And then I go Mischief, put the counter on him after combat. Because I'm not, yeah, like it is a lot of 3s. I can't really double spell this turn. Next turn I can do it though. Sure. Trade 1 for 1. I think I'm fine with that. Let's just go Taster and take a card from their hand. I just want something in play that I can Mischief onto. Could have played this, but it doesn't use all my mana. I just get to make them discard a card here, sure. Valier Island. This guy's gonna come back later, maybe. I have 2 Gravediggers, right? So don't mind running him out. Nice. Opponent plays do nothing here. Crunch. Ooh, the Brute is a nice thing to Mischief onto. So maybe I do that first. And then if I draw land, I can actually go Mischief into activate Brambleback. Make something not block, get in there. Yeah, this is looking good. Ooh, 3rd color. God, too many people playing too many colors in this format. Sure, and they've got some removal spell. Sure. They're down to 2 cards. Let's go... Mischief on this guy, I think, is better than Mischief on Scrounger. Punch, offer the trade. Happy to trade here. Drain them for 1. And then... Scrounger. Pass. Tweeze up next turn, I mean. And if I draw land, I'm probably tossing it. 4-power dude is annoying. I could double spell if I do this. Oh, that is tempting. I think I will. Go for this guy. Sour bread? Okay. And punch. Gotta get rid of this Rhyme Speaker. He's gonna start drawing them cards, pulling them out of this. They have to block. So, they know I have a Sour Bread ante. They don't know my last card. Yeah, they're gonna block here, obviously. Okay, let damage go on the stack, and then let's finish this off. Can't let them untap with that, sadly. No discards. And, 2 cards. No more cards for you. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Okay, right. Okay. What the fuck? The mythic dragon that gains life! Right. Got it. What a draw. Off the top, huh? Or maybe they had it, they just couldn't cast it because their mana's atrocious? They're splashing the double white card off this. Oh no. Yeah, greed pays, kids. Remember that. Greed pays. Okay. I'm gonna blight this guy. Go. I have 2 black removal spells that kill this. Dunzo. Clean. I need to find one right now, or I'm gonna die. What? Other creatures have persist. Oh, because they're gonna play another dude. Sure. Flip it off the thing. Oh, that's not good enough. Okay, maybe I can look at their hand with Taster? Okay. They say nice. Stop talking. Nice was you being able to cast your ridiculous splash. That's nice. Holy fuck. Okay, well, I have to take that. But I wanted a removal spell there. Jeez, they had some bombs. I can't race this 5/5. There's no fucking way. I don't know. I'm gonna swing here. I can't race this 5/5. Lifelink. I need to find a removal spell now. Okay, drain. Oh my god. Okay. Black removal spell, 1 time, off the top. They gain another 5, that's fine. I can still win this game if I draw that black removal spell right now. Right now. Oh boy. Black removal spell. Fuck. 9, 10, 11. I'm dead if I swing all. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I need to draw one of my outs here or I'm dead. This means I'm dead to a removal spell, but I'm going to risk it. Okay. Oh. Awkward. Laz Bigums, how you doing, buddy? Transforms between black and white. Yeah, they all change to a different color. White, green, black, white, blue, green. Like the white rare turns green. The white or the white 3-drop rare turns green. This white mythic turns black. Each one of them turns into another color. A Sig turns blue, white, right? Go. I don't think it matters. I'm dead. They're at 6. They're going to 11. Man, I have 2 outs, 2 clean outs to this thing, but I needed to find one right now. If they find their mythic, I need to find an answer to their mythic or I'm dead, right? Yeah, this is why I left a creature back. Okay. They're realizing. Well, they go to 11 here, so I still don't think I can kill them no matter what I draw, but I guess if I have Grub's Command in my deck, I might still be able to kill them here. But I don't have that in my deck. No, that still wouldn't be enough, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just frustrating that they drew actual lifelink flyer. That is the worst thing I could possibly see there. So, sucks. If they had any other creature, any other bomb, I could beat there, but not the lifelinker. If they had this instead of that, they had this in hand still, I snagged it. I could beat that. I could beat this card, but I can't beat the lifelinker in the air. There's no way. Yep. GG. Well, we got our money back at least, but that's really unlucky, I think. We could have still had an answer to that. We didn't draw it. They had their bomb. That's magic. That's limited, right? They draw something really good. You don't draw an answer to it. You lose usually. But it's just annoying that any other bomb, anything except a card with lifelink, a big creature with lifelink, I think I could have beaten there. That was a good goblin deck. We end up going 5-3. Acceptable, but not amazing. So we went 7-2 and 5-3 today. I could do one more draft, but I was going to play some other games here. Why don't we get the votes up? I'm going to take a little bathroom break for 1 sec. Which game should we play next? Maybe we'll play some standard here for a bit. There's MIO. There's Confidential Killings. There's Blightstone, was kind of fun. There's Last Train Home. And should I put Wait for Fate? You're in here? Should I put Arc Raiders on here? What do you think? Laz Biggins, what's up? Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, no kidding, man. Quick compliment to your PM speech at Davos. Yeah, right? Let's leave it at that. Yeah, let's not get into it. Did you see? I don't know if you're on my Discord, but I linked to it on Discord as soon as it came out, and I was like, listen, this is, and it's not just, I'm not like, I'm Canadian, so people are like, oh, of course you think your leader is so great. It's like, no, be objective here. Listen to what he's saying. He's nailing it. This is why he's probably the best world leader on the stage right now. When he was running for prime minister of my country, me and a lot of other people who know about this person, you can read about him, go, oh my God, this is one of the people who you look at their resume and you're like, oh, this person is probably more qualified to lead a country in 2026 than any other leader on earth. Other leaders are literally asking this guy to come help them get out of their financial crises and whatever else they have going on. He nailed it. He called it like it is. That's why he's good. He doesn't bullshit. He just says it like it is, and he's not trying to kiss anybody's asses or you know, gaslight anybody or put on the rose tinted glasses and say things aren't as bad as they are. You know, yeah, it was really good. Anyway, nothing going sight. Okay, Cold Snap is out. Yeah, I played Cold Snap. It was fun. Okay, so then never mind. Last game we'll put could put Dome Keeper, Star Rupture. Let's put the Outer Worlds. I gotta finish the Outer Worlds. We're right at the end. Okay, the vote is up. Oh, let's do this giveaway real quick before I take off. Here, let's turn on the display. Giveaway time. One person? Guess what, Apostle? You win! Amazing. Apostle 1990. You just won 2 months of Untapped.gg Premium. Congratulations. And that's, I think, the last giveaway for today. We're going to stop after that. It's rigged, yeah. Craft you a bunch of... Oh, yeah, I have a bunch still. I have a ton of snap hooks, but... Okay, we get our rewards here. I could jump into some standard for a bit, but while the vote's going, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. These are the standard decks we have. Basic, I just played this deck so I can get my daily. I don't know. I've got to change Reanimator. I've got to update, a bunch of these decks, but let me know what you think. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. What are we playing? Hey, no problem. We'll, you missed again, Ty, no! Well, you know what? The good news is we have a couple more codes to give away, so I will be doing more giveaways. Probably Monday and Tuesday, we'll give the rest of them away. Outer Worlds 2 gets 2 votes. Confidential Killings with 1 vote. So let me look at, I'm gonna take a quick look. I wasn't gonna do this till the weekend, but, I want to take a look at some of the standard deck lists that are out there. Let me turn on the display capture here. Let me turn off this stupid... I'm going to turn dark mode on artificially here so I can not get blinded. Standard. So there was a challenge. This is the 22nd. So this was from yesterday. 64 players, so acceptable. Anything over 50 players is relevant. It's an arbitrary number, but I tend to not like a lot of the results from smaller tournaments. I think 50 is just a good number to kind of make sure you're not looking at some like 12-person RCQ in, Davao, Philippines or whatever. Simic Nature's Rhythm. So Simic, a good deck. Elemental Evoke. This is the deck that Scoop wanted me to play. A lot of rares and mythics I could craft. Superior Reanimator. This is the one I want to try. So what are they playing here? Awaken the Honored Dead still? Fuck, I hate that card. Wistfulness, yeah, this is a great addition. Just getting to play main deck Graveyard Hate is awesome, or a main deck answer to the opponent's Graveyard Hate. Like this blows up Rip or Ghost Vacuum or Soul Guide Lantern, whatever, before you try and go off is awesome. And this was the other big pickup. Formidable Seekers, Speakers, amazing. 2 Deceits. So let me give this a try. This is the deck I actually wanted to check out. I'll just copy and paste this list. We'll go from there. Gruul Aggro, Is It Lessons? Red. Yeah, red aggro and red decks taking advantage of everybody experimenting. You know, they're punishing bad draws. Wow, Unholy Annex green-black is playable? Wow. Green-black mid-range. Holy shit. They call it Golgari aggro. It is not an aggro deck. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you couldn't see that, could you? There we go. Acute, what's up? Been trying Ashling's Command with Cursed Recording. Oh, me too. I was playing Ashling's Command in my 4-color deck. Oh yeah, I can imagine copying that is pretty great. I took out Curse Recording. It ended up being bad in so many matches, but maybe I'll play it again. I'm just having fun with that Jeskai deck. I don't think it's actually a serious deck. I should try building a good control deck, like I don't know, like blue-white splash red maybe. But what do you think of the Evoke deck? Yeah, we looked at it earlier today. Looks interesting. I think I'd rather play a deck like this, the Reanimator deck that just has a couple of these elementals. I think going all in is a little mediocre. I think you're going to be catching people off guard once with this shit, and that's it. I mean, you're playing some pretty bad cards. Like Springleaf Drum we were talking about earlier, you know, this is only in there so you can try and go off on turn 2. But you draw cards like this in the late game, or these things if you don't have creatures out. Like this deck is going to have really bad draws compared to even compared to the Reanimator deck, which is a combo deck that already is capable of bad draws. But now it just got so much smoother and more consistent with this guy. Not to mention you got some good utility cards against Graveyard Hate and stuff like that. So I think Reanimator's better than the Elemental deck. I think this is just a flash in the pan. Some guy was having fun with it, came up with whatever. Nobody's seen a deck like that, so they're just like, oh shit, I lose to that, I guess. I wasn't expecting them to have the scam cards or whatever, these stupid shit, whatever this is. Not dead after all. Like, these cards are atrocious, right? You've got to be doing some pretty busted stuff to, like, justify putting a bunch of these in your deck. So I think you're going to be able to do that stuff initially and have it be good, but once people know what's up, I don't know. You know, if they have, well, I don't know. It's interesting. On turn 2, you know, a 2-mana removal spell for your elemental, like if they have Shoot the Sheriff or whatever, and they kill it with Not Dead After All on the stack or whatever, or one of these things, you just get like 3 for 1, right? Pretty ugly. Or, I guess no, it's just a 2 for 1. But Springleaf and all this shit, yeah, like if you play Springleaf in order to combo off, I feel like you've already thrown a card away. It better work. If it doesn't work, you're almost down 3 cards. It's interesting. I just don't want to craft it because it's too many rares. It's like half of my mythics, so yeah. But it is interesting. Silver, what's up? Sliver, I'm sorry, I called you I'm dyslexic. Sliver King, Sliver Queen. How many cards, or how many wild cards is this? It's still a lot. Ugh. I've got to craft Deceits. And the other dude, Wistfulness I have. Oh, it's a bunch of them in the sideboard. Okay. I'm going to try this. Do I have a deck called Reanimator? No, I do not. Oh, I do, apparently. Okay. Sure. And let's use... JD? Who's JD here? This is my other Reanimator deck that can go to the graveyard. My deck graveyard. Okay. And let's play some standard. A Reanimator. The first of the 32s. Not much of a Damien deck. See, what is it? Oh, yeah, the red decks and stuff. Yeah, I don't care. The red decks aren't actually good decks. Turn off dark mode. Outer Worlds 2 wins it. All right, we'll get into that after this. Those red decks are not actually good. They're just taking advantage of the fact that a new set came out. I keep... Ooh. Naming human? Huh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna name human here. Spider human hero? What is this idiot? Yeah, he's a human. Yeah, human. All right. Yeah, the red decks are not very good. Don't put any stock in them doing well. Like the first tournament after a new set drops, it's always the aggro decks that do well. It's not because they're good. It's not because they picked up any. Do you see any new cards in those red decks? I don't. I think they're only seeing play because, well, I could put Wistfulness in the yard. I guess I will. I don't even know if that's good. Yeah, they see a bunch of play after every new set drops or every new rotation because everybody is experimenting, right? Go for Speaker here. This might get countered. We'll see. This is Omniscience? Oh. I don't know what I'm playing against. Omniscience combo? This turn we've got double spell. Drew a bunch of lands here. Not ideal. I do in this one since it's a full-on goblin deck. Oh, Rakdos? No. We'll see. We've got a big tournament coming up. The regional championship is this weekend. And then next week is the Pro Tour. That is going to tell us what is good and what is not good. I assume this is a combo deck that I'm playing against, but I'm not actually sure. Let's Overlord. Nice. And then we get to draw 2 here. Okay. Let's see what's up. We've got Harvester, Deceit, Wistfulness in the yard. We've got some beef. The problem is reanimating these elementals doesn't really do much because they don't trigger when you reanimate them. If I Cavero and I copy one of them, I can double trigger. Like if I pay blue, blue, black, black for Cavero here, I can Thought Seize them and bounce something. They don't even have a board though. I want to put this in the yard. Swing. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm going to die here? Who knows? I think I have to Thought Seize them here, don't I? I could bounce a permanent to my hand. I don't really want to do that. I don't want to bounce Lost in the Maze either. Right? Okay. Triggers. Put Arden in the yard. They're not going to have Graveyard Hate in the main deck. It's just Shockland here. Okay, we're plowing through our deck here. I love it. I love this velocity. I love Oblivious Bookworm. This card's awesome. Okay. Kona. Yeah, like I assumed, they are our combo deck here. They're trying to find a Kona to put Omniscience into play. We took their Omniscience, so now they need 2 pieces still. Okay, that's pretty good. So I can Arden into Wistfulness. Or, yeah. Town Greeter's pretty interesting. And they have Dispelling Exhale, but unless they top deck the Dragon here... Actually, no, what am I saying? This is uncounterable, right? Arden. Combat? Have to kill this now. Nope. I think I'm gonna go Town Greeter here. Comes a 5/5. I get to do some digging. Yep. On these dudes. I guess I'll take land. I can discard that to Bookworm. Okay. Requiting Hex is actually kind of useless. I think I'm going to discard that. Okay. Looking for more action here. Looking for another Cavero, but they can't beat this. Nice. Combo deck fizzles. What do I bring in here? I like Deceit. Thoughtseize them, grab their combo cards. Detect Intrusion. Counter-triggered ability has to be good against them. And then I could take Intimidation Tactics to try and snag the Kona. I don't know. Bitter Triumph still works against Kona, but Requiring Hex does not do the trick. This is interesting. Enchantment, so I could hit Creature, Enchantment. Okay, I gotta think about this. They're gonna bring in Graveyard Hate for me, right? What are they gonna bring in? Like Soul Guide Lanterns and stuff like that. If I do this, I could cut all the bringers. I could just be like a creature-based deck. Bitter Triumph? And try and kill them. Like, I can Thoughtseize into turn 4 Thoughtseize. Like, these cost 2 mana, right? I think this is better. Oh, I don't need this. Yeah, let's bring in Necropsy. Just another removal spell for Kona. Is this correct? I'm playing super... Maybe I leave some stuff. Like, Arden is still good. I'll cut, like, 2 Town Greeter? Ooh, this is interesting. I'm not sure. I want to leave in some big swings here. Awaken the Undead, I think, is not terrible. Okay, let's run it like this. Let's see what happens. I'm bringing in a bunch of not Reanimator stuff, taking out the Reanimator stuff, trying to make their sideboard cards worse here. Mao Zedong with that avatar is perfect. Sure. Also, shouldn't we just be playing Multiversal Passage? Is Starting Town better? I don't know. All right, I don't know if Starting Town's actually better, but I'm gonna try and snag a Kona ASAP here on turn 1. See what happens. Ouch! Fucking punt. Oops. I mean, okay, I guess the coast is clear, but I hate this card. Whenever other people play it against me, I laugh. Now I'm the one getting burned. I kind of like getting the Bookworm going. Let's go with Bookworm here on 2. They have a bounce spell. They have stock up. Yeah, they've got a bunch of draw spells here. No graveyard hate is nice. I could discard a land. I think I will. And the next turn I shock myself, awaken, and then Town Greeter can find lands for me here. Okay, maybe I don't awaken. Awaken sets up a nice turn for Cavero is the thing. Huh. But I don't know, I took out a lot of the stuff that I'm going to use to reanimate with Cavero. Oh, this has to blow up a permanent too. Oh, what am I saying? Okay, let's just play Bookworm here. Play this tapped, pass. Yes. Don't want. Yes. Discard Awaken. Okay, need something in the yard to reanimate here. Haven't found anything big yet. I have a bunch more elementals than I did. Wow, they didn't find a land? They stocked up last turn. Did they get greedy and just take 2 spells, or did they not see a land in the top 5 cards and their draw step? Okay, Beast. The Soul Guide, sure. Soul Guide not doing anything here. And now I can awaken the Soul Guide. Which is perfect, because before I put anything else in the yard. Now we get to work on the graveyard. I don't reading pool. Come on, action. This is gonna mill 3. I'm gonna keep the speaker here, I think. See what happens. Uh-oh, what a painting on that one. Nice Kona. Omniscience. Alright, let's see if they can kill me. Sometimes they don't. So, gonna take a while. Well, I'll be back in about 15 minutes. My turn? Oh. Perfect. Right on time. Okay. Amazing. Oh, and they have another soul guide? Oh, okay. Did I mill? Oh, fuck off. As soon as they play the other soul guide, that's when I mill the reanimator cards. Okay, doke. Could go get Wistfulness? I think I should do that. You want to bounce off, baby? Let's do it. I don't think I'm going to win if they untap here with Omniscience, but, you know, not going to scoop here. They could fizzle. I don't know. If I had another land, I could Thoughtseize them, but I think I'm just going to take Wistfulness here. Okay. God damn. Did they punt? I don't know. I wasn't watching them. How you doing? Crow's Nest, what's up? Sliver's like, what the I could not draw here. What if I just decline both triggers? Is that funny? Go. They pop the lantern. I have to kill one of my own guys? Oh. Oh, yeah. That's right. Acute melon. Yes, I would have had to kill one of my own guys. You're absolutely right. Okay. Little punty might be. Well, it doesn't matter. I just want them to use the soul guide, so I don't even give a shit if I have to kill one of my own guys. That's a price I pay. That's not a punt. I have to take care of that soul guide lantern so I can try and go off, right? No. Okay. I needed a cavern here to force this through. I don't think I'm going to be able to cast this and it resolves. I'm trying to think of a card they could have that would make me pay 3. I'm going to go for this. Oh, whoops. Oh, I clicked so fast there. I didn't actually... It shows up there. Okay. Down at the bottom. Like, you can't see it. Behind where my camera is, there was like 2 prompts with double green and double blue on them. Whoa. I kind of clicked really fast there. I thought it would come up over here in the middle of the screen. Yeah, I assume they're going to counter this. Okay. So this guy will end up in the yard. So if I clone him, I could pop the second Omniscience. Not terrible. Okay. Swing for 6, I guess? They're gonna... Oh, wow. This is fascinating. I'm gonna pass here. I might draw a removal spell. Definitely gonna look now that Soul Guide's gone. Fuck. Oh, God. It's too late. It's too late for that. Yeah. Oh, I don't actually have any blue mana, but who gives a shit? Pay the life off starting town. They had a third Omniscience? Sure. Can you actually kill me, though, is the question. I'm at 8. 2 Soul Guides, 3 Omnisciences? They drew very well this game. Okay. They're still dead on board. Oh, they have the bounce spell, though. Wait, what? Did they fuck up with Soul Guide? They didn't exile my yard. Okay. This is gonna get countered, right? Really? They're gonna bounce it? They have to bounce one of my attacking creatures here. Combat. Yeah, okay. They have to have a second bounce up? Gotta be some... I don't know what I'm playing against here. Oh, tap my guys down. Okay, sure. Okie dokie. Yep. Could have saved that, but... Let's see what happens here. I kind of want to put spells in the yard, so I think making land drops makes sense. Draw. Sure. Draw. Sure. Okay. So Deceit. Thoughtseize bounce, and this is blow up enchantment. Draw to discard. Okay. Third Kona. They're praying that Kona goes the distance here. It's kind of funny. I can look at their last card. The problem is if it's... Well, let's see. I'm going to look at it anyway, but... If it's a counter spell, I'm going to feel real bad that these aren't duresses. What is it? Counter spell? Show me. Show me the counter spell. Oh, it's another Lost in the Maze? Yeah, same shit. I mean, I can still do that. Oh, no, because I can't make double blue. Oh, this is so hilarious. I'm at exactly 3 life. If I had kept a blue source, if I just found another blue source aside from the one that I tossed. Now I can't shock myself and then play a double blue card. I have to play this for double blue. If I don't play it for double blue, I can't win because I have to bounce Kona. So I'm literally, I can't. I'm at exactly 0. That's so funny. Oh no, that's so bad. There's nothing else I can get, right? I deserve to lose that. I was like cocky and just like, oh yeah, I can toss that blue source. I realized after I tossed it, which is no bueno. Shit. Yeah. Oh, it's double black though. Oh yeah, but no, the black doesn't matter. It's the blue. I need the blue side so I can bounce Kona, and then I would survive. But yeah, darn. Neo, chill out, bud. Oops, that's on me. Okay, try that again. My bad. Oh, the giveaways are done. We can get the giveaways off here. Go. All right, I get to play again. Let's try this. I think I kind of screwed up there. I also didn't find many blue lands, which did not help. Ooh, this is blue. I can draw 2, discard 2. Yeah, I can keep this hand, actually, because of Wistfulness. Okay. Yeah. Got our land drop. That's all I care about here. If I draw a land, that'll be great. I can double spell. They play something... Okay, main deck. Oh, yeah, sorry, what is this? Game 3. I'm not even playing against a new opponent. Derp. Maybe I just kill that now. Even if my honor dead sacks to itself, I don't really care, right? Oh, I could detect intrusion? The ability? That is very interesting. Okay. Water Grave turns on my lands, which is nice. Yeah, and if those starting towns were Multiversal Passage, I wouldn't have been dead that game. Actually. Which is kind of hilarious. But, I was like, why isn't this deck playing Multiversal? Because it's a deck I copied and pasted from Magic Online. And on Magic Online, Multiversal Passage might be 100 tickets. I have no idea. It's crazy, that secondary market on there. Some cards are ridiculously expensive. There were times where Preacher of the Schism was like 60 tickets or whatever. Or Graveyard Trespasser was like 60 tickets. That would be the equivalent of like an $80 or a $60 Graveyard Trespasser in Standard. Bananas. Okay. Do they have 3 Soul Guide Lanterns? Am I seeing things? Okay. Touche. They drew all 3 of them, huh? So what I'm gonna have to do here is just beat them down the old-fashioned way. How do I do this? Huh. I could awaken. I kill 1. Let's just get awaken going. They're gonna have to pop 2 of them to awaken, right? Because I'm gonna kill 1 of them. And then, like, they pop it. There's nothing to eat, but they have to do it, right? Draw cards, sure. We've basically got to start working our way through these fucking things. And the next... I can stifle 1 of them, so really they only have 1 left. The next elemental I find, I can just pop it, right? The Wistfulness. I have 1 left? Oh, did I already go through 2 of them? What the fuck? I just randomly milled it or something off this idiot? I didn't even look. Okay, that's awkward. Could name Elf? I think I should name Elemental here. Getting to the point where I'm just going to hardcast them, right? So why don't I just go Formidable Speaker, And find one. Is now formidable speakers uncounterable or oh no, elemental, right? The last one in my deck. Could play the bookworm. Yes, I will. This is actually tough. I don't really want anything here. I have everything I need. So I'm not actually going to draw a card here. Which might seem weird, but well, that doesn't matter. Okay, they need to combo off. They don't even have a green source. Oh, they have a green source. Well, see if it's enough. And the Omniscience. 3 sideboard cards, huh? And the combo? Pretty lucky. They didn't even draw any cards either. They drew 1 extra off a Soul Guide. That was it. So they naturally drew everything they needed here. I don't know if it's enough, though, because they've got to now finish me off. If they can't, might be able to get out of this. They know I have Oh, fuck off. Super lucky finding the second copy. So Wistfulness not able to do it. Now, this is where it gets interesting. I think they only have 1 Soul Guide left. Okay, so let's toss Glarb. And thinking. I think I might want the Bookworm here over Glarb. It's kind of weird, but maybe Glarb is better, but okay, so I'm gonna go swing first, because I want a tapped creature, right, for Detect Intrusion. So let's attack. Then I'm gonna go... Fuck, I should have taken a land off Honored Dead. I didn't even count my mana. If I have 6 mana here, it's so much better. But let's go Wistfulness. Yeah. I can Detect Intrusion, the Soul Guide. I'm probably bouncing Formidable Speaker, actually, at this point. So this thing pops the Soul Guide. They know it's going to kill Soul Guide. They should wait for me to put the trigger on the stack. They're going to eat my graveyard, which isn't even full, so I don't even have to Detect Intrusion. The graveyard exile here, but... This is interesting. Yeah, I fucked up with the taking Bookworm here. I definitely should have taken a land. And I could have gone Wistfulness and then Kavero. I could have actually done Kavero first to force the Soul Guide. And then I Detect Intrusion. I guess I wouldn't be able to cast Wistfulness as well then, even with 6 land if I have to Detect. What the fuck is going on right now? What? I clicked autopay. What? Oh. What the fuck? Wait, oh, it was on me. I thought it was on my opponent because I clicked autopay and it just didn't do anything. It said, are you sure? Oh, what the hell? Sorry, I was yakking about the board state because I clicked autopay and I didn't stop paying attention there. Why the fuck would it sit there? Because Cavern's not going to trigger this ability? Blue is spent to cast it, so Cavern doesn't trigger that? Elemental. What is the problem? Why was it telling me that it wouldn't trigger if I paid with this? How does that work? I've never seen that interaction. What the fuck? It still works, it just fucks with you like that? I'm so used to just hitting auto pay and forgetting. That's what I passed to my opponent. So I just wasted my whole turn? What a shit show. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Hold on. I want to go green, green, right? Look at that. It doesn't say pay. It just says sit there. Yeah, in the middle, pay. What the fuck? It's taking so long to cast. It's just not doing anything. What is happening? Oh, now I can't pay double green because Cavern is tapped. What is happening right now? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't actually know what the fuck it's doing. That is so funny. Okay. Sure. Oh my god. I've never seen an interaction. I've been playing this since the closed beta. If you click, I put it on the stack, it says pay. It gives me two options, pay green or pay blue. I click pay green, it says auto pay or not. I hit auto pay, and then it just sits there. It doesn't pay. I hit auto pay and it doesn't pay. What the fuck? And then of course I have no more timeouts, so now it's just like immediately doing the thing. Green. Green. What if I float the mana? Are you gonna work now? Pay. I just hit auto pay. It wants me to click on it. And then it gives me a warning saying it won't work. What the fuck is up with this thing? Are these cards all bugged like this? That has to be a bug, right? What the fuck? I'm gonna pop the Omniscience here. Okay. So now I can go green, green, blue, black. Cavero. Pay. They soul guide. I fizzle. Oh, I was supposed to attack first. Oh, I forgot to attack. No, this has to cost 1. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm punting so much. Oh, right. I forgot to. After all the shit that was happening with the elemental, I was so sidetracked, I forgot to attack there. My bad. The good news is my opponent's deck is so shitty that they might actually still lose this game, even though I punted so many times. It literally skipped through my turn like twice. Wow, that is horseshit. Okay, Scoop. All the elementals do that? You know how unintuitive? It literally says, hey, it's not going to work the way you want. Are you sure you want to tap like that? And you're like, wait, what? Like, first of all, it didn't even pay the mana when I hit auto pay. Now you're saying, what? It's not gonna work? What the fuck? What? Let's just swing. Oops. Yeah, I was supposed to attack. Suicide attack. Who gives a shit, right? The turn before. It's too funny. Go. Meanwhile, my opponent combos off. Can't win the game. Can't actually win. 3 Soul Guide Lanterns. Oh my god. 3 Soul Guide Lanterns, 2 Omnisciences later. Why not the last Omniscience? There it is. Kona for the win. Oof. Fucking oof. Okay. What a shit show of a game. This was game 3? Oh my god. For the content. Amazing. Amazing. This is my first time playing the deck. In my defense, I've never played the deck before. I haven't played Reanimator with all the elementals. Now that I'm seeing the way that works on the stack, that is absolutely atrocious. It must be a bug, right? Because when you pay the mana with Cavern, it won't auto pay. When you force it to pay, it says a line popped up there and said, are you sure you want to pay this? You will not get the effect. It literally said the card wasn't going to work the way I thought it was. And I was like, wait, what? I doubted myself, and that's why I timed out. and then it does work the way it's supposed to. So it's just giving you a warning that's not true? Is that what's happening every time you cast an elemental for evoke off a Cavern of Souls? What is happening? Well, words of the wise, kids. If the arena client tells you you can't do something, it's probably lying to you. What the fuck? I gotta play this again. That was so silly. Meanwhile, my opponent's deck is so bad. They can't finish the game after comboing off and having 3 Soul Guide Lanterns? Oh no. Gong show. Absolute stupid circus. Gong show. Keep. Good hand. These elementals really add a lot to this deck. Like a lot. Demir's good. I think I'm going way over the top of what they're doing, though. I just have to not die quickly. They won the die roll here. Trying to think of how I'm going to play turn 2. I have so many options. Like, I have to kill that thing. I think I'm just going to take Kaito if they have it, right? Like, shock myself, thought seize them, take Kaito. I think that's my best play. I need land, obviously. Bookworm's going to be great for that, but in the meantime, I need to slow them down. They won the die roll. Sure. All lands. Well, that's great news. Okay. So I can awaken the undead, pop this, and we're off to the races. As soon as I find Cavero, I'm gonna win the game. Okay. Beautiful. Really need to land there. Double spell this turn. Nice. Filling up that yard. It's a lot of greeters. I think I'm going to take Speaker here. And we're going to put this Bringer in the yard. They're probably going to kill this guy before end step, right? They're just going to fire up Sanctuary? Fine with that. Yep. Nice. Okay, finding that Cavero hopefully soon. We get to bring a card back from the graveyard to our hand. We could take the seat here. I think I might. Yep, take 3. Okay, I've got an Honor Dead for that guy. Oh, it's non-land permanent, though. Well, 2/4 blocks it, I guess. Okay, another Speaker. I think I'm gonna grab a land here, actually. Maybe just grab Cavern. Could slam this. Green, green, blue, blue. Bounce Cecil. I don't need the green, green, I guess, right? But let's jam this and say Elemental. And we'll play this for blue, blue. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Undo, 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 undo. Click the wrong side. This is the full mana. Yeah. It says pay with green, green, blue, blue. Can I just... I don't need both. This thing's... Yeah, it's not a May, but it's only opponent control, so I guess whatever. I'm just gonna do it for convenience sake here. But...
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Oh, I'm sure about that,
sure
Chubb. How you doing,
that?
man? Oh, it's not a bounce spell? Right. What am I saying? Okay. Discard Bookworm. Right. Never mind. How you doing, Jub? For what? The black blue one is a bounce spell. Yeah. The other guy. This guy's a bounce spell, wherever he is. Deceit. God, I've got to get their abilities straight. I keep mixing them up. Yeah, let's put Overlord in the yard. Formidable Speaker can fetch up the what's it called? Sure. Damage. Find Cavero here. Okay. Let's get Cavero. Let's get a Bitter Triumph, discard Breeding Pool here. Pass. Hopefully I don't die. I think I'm dead no matter what, though. Because, yeah, if they can fire up Reef, they need a land there, and they have 2 in their hand. Or 1 that we knew of. They have 2. 1 that we didn't know. I think I'm dead now. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, let's go to the next game. Yeah, opponent out-tempos us there. Unfortunate, we got off to a pretty slow start. Milled nothing and didn't find Cavero. Had to go find it ourselves. Too slow. Glarb. I thought this bounced this card too. I think I fucked that up, but what are they going to bring in? Ghost Vacuum or just Soul Guide Lantern? I'm not sure if I want more of these or less. Detect Intrusion's good. Deceit's good. Maybe I do just bring this in. I don't know. This is pretty good too. Toughness X or less. I think that's going to be good against the mirror here. What am I cutting? Hex is good. This is terrible. Harvester's great. Actually, maybe Deceit is no good here. What an Arden. I don't know if this is good or bad. I think it's good. Because I don't like bouncing cheap plays, and that's all they have. The Thoughtseize part is decent, but this is too clunky. 3 mana to kill one of their small creatures is just too slow. Let's try. Doing well. Nice. 100-hour mark, dear God. Cool. Glad you're enjoying it. I need to switch games after this probably. Sure. Get some of our beats on here. Playing Requiting Hex on their Sprite if they want to do that. Cecil. Mana value 2 or less. Douche. Another Hex? Not bad. Sure. All the lands. Need a bookworm or something to loot these lands away. Map it up. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. Fucking Verges. I should play Watery Grave, maybe there, Breeding Pool. I thought I could leave up 2 spells, but then I realized that doesn't make black. Stun me. No. Don't need more land here, but that's what we're drawing. Not amazing. Sure. Definitely gonna kill this now. Sure. Yep. Let's Just keeping their board clear so no Kaitos come down unless they want to hard cast it. Okay. Pass. Okay. If X is 6 or more. Yeesh. I have to play this for 7 and pay 7 life? Never gonna happen, right? Sure. Yeah, I did not draw very well this game. Needed to find some elementals, maybe? Blarb. I'm gonna name Frog Wizard Noble. Gonna name Frog, of course. Amazing. Shouldn't attack there, but the game's over. If I land on top, I lose.
Oh,
Not gonna win.
That's
I could surveil this away.
terrible.
You seem
Tap
kind of
surveil too.
psyched.
No, I'm bummed. But I
they draw
wasn't
cards.
bummed. I was stoked.
Oh, is that not showing up? Oh. I don't think that showed up. It did show? Oh, I didn't see it. I glanced over, but surveil. Amazing. Oh, it's so fucking bad. I have to pay 3 life to do this. Doesn't matter. They're gonna counter this, so it's irrelevant. Kill me. No. Gonna counter the... Yeah, might as well counter the one I pay life for, right? Boom! Go to 3. Okay. I think I'm still dead. Alright. GG. They also have Soulstone Sanctuary there to kill me. Sure. That's the Reanimator deck. So it looks like we're going to be playing the Outer Worlds 2 here. So, yeah, Standard we're going to get into next week. I wanted to keep drafting Lorwyn this week. We did okay today, but we should open our packs. We've got 11 packs to open here. Both of our drafts made us money. So, happy with that. Getting a Mythic back. Sure. Ashling's Command. Sure. One more Lorwyn pack. The art on the packs looks awesome. I really like it, but... Rub's Command. Sure. Maybe I end up playing Goblins in Standard? I don't know. Some people have been trying to make it work, but I'm not sure if it's any good. Anyway. You losing this means more variety. That's right. I normally play Magic in the first part of my stream, and then we switch it up. Today, we'll be switching it up to the Outer Worlds 2. You guys voted for this a little bit earlier. I'll be doing some more giveaways as well next week, so I hope you guys join us for that. Let me just change the stream title. There we go. This game's been a blast. If you've never played it before, I recommend it. It's on Xbox Game Pass for PC as well, if you have Xbox Game Pass. Anyway, what a silly bunch of Magic games. That was awesome. So if you are just here to watch Magic, thanks for watching. But we're going to be switching it up. We'll play some Outer Worlds 2. There's just too many good games out there, and we play a lot of new ones on my channel. I love Magic. I will keep playing Magic, but gotta play other stuff. Let me switch it up here. I'm going to go to the PUBG screen here. Somewhere over here is a little bit better. All right.
I like the Order. They think big, even when they make mistakes, accidentally build a super weapon, and seal it away in the Earl. Find it yourself. I'm not playing this game for you.
This guy's always breaking the fourth wall at the beginning. All right, let's continue. So I'm almost at the end of this game. We should be able to beat it today. If I push, I think I can do it. Here we are on Praetor. Now, let me just make sure that the settings are correct, because for some reason, every time it loads, like I play the, yeah, it did it again. It keeps switching my controls back to what I changed them away from. Okay, quick melee is good. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it was correct. It saved it. The melee is good. Radial, yeah, okay. No, see a DLSS. Oh, on DLA. Okay, no, it is correct. Okay. Good. So here we are on Praetor, a planet with a bunch of horrible storms, like, you know, lightning storms and stuff. So that lightning rod is stopping us from getting fried right now. These are my companions, Inez and Niles, just chilling with me here. So what we're doing right now is this. We're trying to find this instrument. We've got to find a way to the western side of Praetor, this moon, so that we can get this item. We've got to acquire the prototype rift modulator so that we can close these rifts that are appearing everywhere. This is my guy. I've got the amazing legendary cape that we found. He's like Doc Holliday. That's why he's got a ridiculous mustache. He's a lawbringer. And lawbringer, brilliant, lucky, and sickly, just like Doc Holliday. My flaws are easily distracted, Luddite, energy hog, treacherous, I have a drug addiction, I'm easily startled, and I'm dangerously curious. Well. I've got a bunch of different skills and all kinds of stuff, but okay, so we're going to this right here. So let's just head down the road, basically. It's going to be down this way, I believe. I've got a bunch of different weapons and stuff. I'm rocking a sniper rifle right now, shotgun, and pistol. Oh, this I can get rid of. Hold on, this pistol sucks. Let me get my triple incendiary shotgun here. There we go. Okay. And we've explored most of this. Oh, I see the factory up ahead here. I have not explored this planet before. Some dead Raptidon spitters. The enemies look crazy in this game. As you can see, they're very detailed. The creature models and stuff, they look awesome. The fights are awesome in this game. You fight with your companions and stuff. I could check out, like, I see a cave over there. Where is that? Oh, I came through there. Yeah, it's a pass through the mountains there. I don't need to touch that. More dead rats. I think I killed these guys because I looted them here. Yeah, we looted all this. Dead mechs. Let's get to the facility up here. Oh, that's a big dude. Oh, that's one of those, oh, I can't remember what they're called. They're like an ape bird. A bird ape. They're terrifying. Should we take that guy? I feel like I'm hearing more of them. Oh, there's another one on the other side of these rocks, I think. Let's loot these dead mechs here. Okay, you know what? There's definitely a dude on the other side of this. Okay, sniper rifle's not going to be any good here. I need something heavy. Maybe the compact assault rifle? Let's go with that. Oh, there's like a bunch of them. Holy crap. Okay. I've got some landmines. Let me look at my throwables here. Oh, wait. I gotta put my helmet on. I only have 2 throwable slots here because this helmet gives me an extra slot. Okay. So I've got landmines. This is a goop grenade, disabling enemies. I don't need that. Yo, explosive grenades and biomass. Maybe frost? Let's go with the frosty boys here. But these guys are going to come at me, so I kind of want to lay some traps here for them. They're going to come down around the corner here. So there's one landmine.
There may be valuable parts at this location that can improve this unit's functionality. Performing a thorough search of the Automech factory is advised. Should you wish to maximize your Valerie unit's combat effectiveness, building factory schematics. It is likely the desired parts are being stored somewhere on the ground floor.
Okay, let's try that. Here we go. Easily distracted might be the best one in the game. Yeah, it's very good. And I'm gonna actually rock the freeze grenade here. Let's start with a freeze grenade, and then we'll just wail on them. Hold on, I'm gonna put my slow down time thing. Okay, you guys ready? They're right there. Oh shit! What? He saw me? Oh god, he saw me. Freeze! Oh god damn it! And that guy smoked me. I gotta heal. Oh, she's got her special up. Okay, one of them's down. Oh, get that guy. There we go. She's using her special. Oh shit. Oh, my other guy's down, and I'm down. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let's reload that. These guys are so tough. One of them saw me before I even threw my first grenade. We screwed it all up. But Righteous Gemstones. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard it was good. Righteous Gemstones. I never saw it though, but okay, let me see here. These guys are extremely tough. I need to get the drop on them. You know what I'm gonna actually equip here? Rocket launcher. This is 172, 198. Okay. Reload. Oh shit, that guy hit a landmine? Okay, let's freeze him first. Die! One of them's down.
All charged up. Goddamn ready.
Get him.
Got a mean streak.
Oh god. Reload it, dude. Somebody's shooting from me from behind? It's that guy up there. Oh god. Oh my god, what? Who is shooting me? Is it oh, it's somebody from the base? Okay, I have no more rockets. Somebody from the base started shooting me. This is an interesting gun. Give this a shot. What? Oh, I put it on number 1 instead of number 2. My bad. Let's get my shotgun back on number 1. Where's the shotgun? Here we go. Okay, so this one shoots charges. I think somebody shot me from behind there. Oh yeah, these guys. Oh, yeah, it's those guys. God damn it. That guy's shooting me from so far away. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit. Yeah, I should have dealt with these guys up here first. We've got to deal with these dudes up here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sticks a bunch of stuff and then yeah, reload. Okay, get him. And get him. Get him.
Not quite charged yet.
Oh god. There we go. Reload, do a bunch of damage. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh, that guy smoked me. He kills me in one shot. Freeze. Oh my god. Oh, he went down. Holy shit. Let's help this guy up. His camouflage keeping him safe. Oh my god, there's so many dudes. There, boom, and then they all detonate when I reload. Oh man. Where's this guy going? Oh boy. Grenade. Oh.
Help, Commander.
Oh! Oh, the reload. Okay. Oh, the Earth Directorate found a flaw in me? Wasteful. Conserving and preparing for the future are overrated. You can be careless, but sometimes things just work out. This is because of what just happened here. You'll always find ammo when scavenging things you kill, but your reckless demeanor makes you an easy target for vendors. So 25% vendor prices, but killed enemies drop ammo. I'm gonna take that. Wasteful. Nice. I'm wasteful, what can I say? Holy shit. Okay, these guys are so tough. Gorvids, that's what they're called. Gorvids. Don't these guys drop ammo? Or maybe it's now any future guys I kill, because these guys were already dead when I got that perk, right? So they were all hanging out up here. What's up here exactly? Their poop? White chocolate in their poop there. I'll take that. Dead body. Take some bullets off him. Nothing else. Little Gorvid nest. There's a few more still on the other side there, I think, right? Oh, my landmine's still sitting here. And this one out here. I've got to lure these guys. And this one. There's one more dude left. No, they're all dead? Oh, they're all dead. Oh. Nice. They were feasting on these corpses of Protectorate troopers. Okay, there we go. Let's switch back to machine pistol here. Get some stuff from these enemy bots. Now, when I got close, we started shooting, and the people at the base started attacking me, right? The bots at this base. Auto mech production facility. I get there, so level up. Nice. So the thing with my quirk here, skills, one of these quirks, this flaw that I have, easily distracted. Jub was saying it was the best one in the game. For those of you who haven't played the game, you get these random flaws. You can't choose when they're offered to you. You can't choose what you're offered. So it's random. It changes every playthrough. So I got this one early, which ends up being, like he said, I think one of the most powerful ones. John, they have boulder shoulders? Yeah, that guy was insane. Body checked me, he one-shotted me. I can come back to life instantly, that's what I did that time. But I can only do it equal to the number of trauma kits I have. I think I only have one left now. Anyway, this perk, or this flaw, every time I level up, instead of getting 2 skill points, which is what you normally get every level, I get 3 skill points every level. And I got this really early. I think it was like in the first few hours of the game. So when I go over to skills here, I have so many skills that are really high, 7, 7, 7, 7, because I'm getting 3 points each time. The drawback is I cannot put points into anything that's higher than my lowest number of skills points other than 0. So not counting 0, I have to put my points into the lowest number possible. So I've been trying to keep all these kind of even. As you can see, I've only got 6s and 7s here and some 0s. If I put a point into one of these 0s, now I have to keep putting points into it until it gets up to these level of these other ones. So I'm trying to avoid explosives, sneak, and melee with this build. And I figured that makes sense because he's a sickly gunslinger. So he's not going to be meleeing. Sneak would have been nice, but... Anyway, let's go... Observation, science, and medical here. And then I only have to level up guns, and then suddenly I can put points into everything again. So let's do that. I don't get any perks. These are all my perks. You get perks from other stuff, side missions, and everything else. I'll get to take a new perk when every other level, every second level. Okay, not bad. Leveling up there is nice. So is this place hostile? I guess so, right? This is the... Automaton better by factors. Oh, I have to search for the upgrade parts. Yeah, let's do that. That's in this area. That's this one, the companion quest. Valerie, she gave me a quest when I walked up. She said, I think I can find parts there. Nice. Okay, so let's try and do that. So I think we're going to see... Here, let's save it too. I think we're going to see a bunch of hostile enemies here, so I probably have to be careful. Could just come in the front door, but maybe I should go... This is where those bots were, right? If I step in here, am I trespassing? This is protectorate territory. I'm pretty sure these guys are hostile. No. Yes, they're hostile. Oh, shit. Get out. Get out of there. My teammate. Oh, dude. Turrets. Get back here. Inez, get over here. Yeah, I'm gonna need something long distance to handle this. The detonator? There we go. Oh, that still didn't kill it.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
You can see them stuck to it, right? There we go. Yeah, I've got to res him. Get up, get up. Oh, I gotta take that thing out.
I'm the one you need to worry about. Over here.
There we go. That destroyed that. Okay, that big boy I need to handle with my shotgun. Where's my shock machine gun? This thing. Let's equip that here. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. Okay. Making our way into this base. Ugh. Turrets and everything? Holy cow. And these guys all drop ammo now. Oh, that's actually insane. Okay, I don't see anything else here. Loot this turret? Yeah. House here. Let me grab this turret. It would be rude to that fabulous cave to sneak it in anyway. Exactly. That's, see? You know. There's nothing like walking around with a glorious looking cape. It's almost like walking around with a beautiful duster. Just commands respect. So, nice hammer here. Guess I'll take that even though I'm not going to use it. This is what exactly? Automechanical recharge routines. Oh, we could have turned off all the security. Automech jammer or manual reset. Oh, I could have reset them. They would have fought for me. This terminal controls the facility's loading dock charging stations with the proper keycard. Yeah, I could send all the nearby automechs to their stations and they would dock themselves and not attack me. Whatever. Too late for that, I guess. So I could sneak in here. They always give you multiple, you know, options to approach situations in this game. Like, a lot of options, actually. That's the other side of the facility there. I thought I saw a human guard. Whoa. Oh, a bunch of automechs in this damaged container. Game's very cool. You can even play it in third person if you really want to. I prefer first person, of course. But... I don't think anybody's here. Let's put the pistol back here until I see more automechs. Maybe I should keep the electrical, the electrical weapon out. I'm probably going to be needing that more than any other damage type. Okay, I don't see anything here. Is there no way up? Pneumatic piston. Ah, there's the key card that I could have used in the other area there. Crap. Okay, well, that's going to open the gates as well, right? And then I've got to try and get up there. There's a door up there, but no ladder or anything. A little weird. Okay, let's go back to the other side here. There's a door there, obviously, but let's see what happens if I insert the card now. That didn't do anything. Yeah, here's their charging stations. They would have had to go back to that. Okay, let's get in here. Can I loot these things? Oh yeah, shotgun shells, heavy rounds. Okay, here we go. Machinery. Second floor. What is this? Disassembled auto dock. You see a partially disassembled auto dock. You might be able to use the chemicals from it to formulate a trauma kit. Ooh. Trauma kits revive me when I go down. Medical 9. I'm nowhere near getting that, though. Heavy rounds, compact rounds. Nothing else here. A hat and a uniform. Doesn't look like much else here. Just checking the shelves real quick before we carry on. Don't see anything else. So we've got a main doorway here. There's the auto mechanical plant where they're assembling everything. Oh, I definitely see a human there, and then another mech walking around, another small drone up top. I don't think they can see me through the window, but I'm not actually sure. Grab that ammo. So I could craft some stuff. Why don't we take a look here? Let's break down some things. Break down all the junk. There we go. Gives us some stuff. I can also break down some of these weapons and stuff. Like I have 2 of these. Break down this crap I just picked up. The burst SMG. Break that down. Helmets and uniforms and stuff. Like, I don't need a lot of this. Plasma pistol. Breaking down guns is nice because it gives you the black powder that you need to craft shells and stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna break a bunch of that stuff down. So now we'll go to crafting. I can craft ammo. Mini rockets. Could use some more rockets maybe. Shells, I've got lots. Short rounds, I've got lots of everything else. What about grenades? 0 explosive grenades, 0 plasmas. Craft some nades. Okay. Oh, what about healing? Sure. The inhaler is how I heal myself mid-combat, but I've got tons of inhaler charges. I don't need more of that. Okay. Could go upstairs here, but let's take a look down here first. Oh boy. Maybe I can take this guy out. We'll see.
Every protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Is he gonna sit there, stay distracted?
Heads up. Rival rifles.
Shit. Oh shit. Oh god, that didn't kill him. Oh. Yeah, this guy's a service mech, so he's not gonna attack us. Oh! This guy. Get him.
Got a distraction for you.
Nice, I melted him. Nice. Get him, Inez. She's giving him the claw power there. There we go. Okay, I tried to stealth that guy, but I could not kill him. In one shot, because we're on the hardest difficulty, so that did not actually work that well. Clean out the fridge. Take all the food. Let's put our pistol back here. Yeah, it's tough to sneak attack people on this difficulty. It's just they have too much HP. You can't actually kill them. Close that door. This guy didn't even do anything.
This unit's current work task takes priority over conversation. Farewell.
And over defending your people that who created you. Great. I don't see anything else in here for us. Okay, vendor, which I'm not gonna mess with. Pick up whatever's here. Don't see any other supplies in here. Oh, what is this? Alcohol. Let's see. That's the Protectorate Sovereign. Supply room. Flywheel. Not much here. I can hear an enemy on the other side of the wall here. Yeah. The Protectorate's super authoritarian. Oh, I didn't loot that guy. Okay, let's check the small room first. Bathroom. Don't see anything in here that I want. Great. Okay, here we go. SP, what's up? How many sexes did you have in this game so far? 0 so far, unfortunately. I'm role-playing as a virgin. Alright, here we go. Walter Goggins. Oh, in Righteous Gemstones. Interesting. Yeah, you were on a Walter Goggins kick, I think, right? You were recommending Justified to me as well, which also had him. Got a pitchball card there. Nice. Ooh, big chest with lots of stuff. Finding lots of good loot here. Okay. I don't think... Yeah, that's not anything I can loot. Okay. Another workbench. Holy cow. Some important looking office. Could be something useful in here. Money? No, I don't see anything. Crap. Okay, let's go upstairs first here. A sex haver? No, not in this game. Not every game allows you to do that, SP, as I'm sure you can imagine. Okay. Should... Ooh, suit. I should be a little sneaky here, but it looks like there are no humans here, or very few. It's just bots. Pioneer's Pride. Oh, is that telling me where something is? Maybe I should take a screenshot of that or something. Machinery. Not much here. No loot anyway. Okay, so be it. Let's go over here. Pitchball card. Hell yeah. Subject, prototype Zeranium armor. Adjutant J. Cogburn. Authorization code X3L9B2. Warning, removing the prototype without authorization will resort in a security lockdown. So if I unlock the armor, it'll start an extraction. I'm not going to do that. I will pick up that tossball card, though. Tossball cards, yeah, give you a permanent stat boost, so you can go and see them in your... Here? Yeah, it shows all of them. +1 to toxicity crash threshold, +1 crit, +5 health, +1 crit, +1 crit. So they add up. You get all these cards. There's two types. These are pitch ball and these are toss ball. They both pump different stats. I want that Zeranium armor, but I don't feel like calling a lockdown on myself yet. We'll have to come back to that. That looks locked. Okay, so this is upstairs here. I'm gonna have to come back there. This was nothing. Oh, I didn't actually go in here? Okay. Sounds like dudes here. Oh, this goes back outside. Oh, and there's a drone right there. Holy shit. Find a way to the western side of Praetor. Objective unlocked. So that's the way to continue west. Okay, I don't want to go west just yet. I want to see the rest of this facility.
Eyes up. Hostiles.
Shit. I gotta go for the stealth again. I'm gonna put it on my sniper rifle. Enemy will live, yeah. Right in the ass. Oh! And then he one-shotted me. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna reload my quick save. Dear God. What, do you have a shotgun? The stealth just does not work at this difficulty. It's almost impossible. I have to just take every fight like guns blazing. Because on the hardest difficulty, it's they just have too much health. Can do this, and then it'll trigger the quest, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. God damn. Okay, let's try this again. I have my landmines, bio grenades. Bio grenades are okay here. I could throw some landmines down. Oh, and I've got to change that gun too. Something close up. Something close and up close and personal. One of these machine guns might be nice. Yeah, let's switch to a machine gun here. Switch to bio grenade, and I think I'm gonna take this fight right here. Oh my god, there's that guy. Fuck. Is there a way to deactivate these bots before I take this fight? What if I oh, there's another bot up there.
Perfection is perfect. Paradigm is ironclad.
If there is a way to shut these guys down, I don't know if I can sneak through here and find it. Probably not. Anyway, we put a mine down. Let's go back this way. Storeroom. This is the room we cleared. Yeah, this is the other way into that area we just were. There's that guy right at that table, though. Isn't he gonna see me here if I go... this?
What do you want to wager? There's something in there for Val we can use.
Get in here. Idiots. Okay. He said, what if you... yeah, something for Val. Oh, that's gotta be it. Wonder if that's gonna trigger an alarm. There are no other... yeah, there's nothing else in here. Okay. Yeah, Valerie's Advanced Mod Kit. Hell yeah, there we go. Okay, that's the quest. Now we're gonna do this one. Well, that's done at least, but now what do I do? This is gonna be tough. There's a guy... oh, he can't see me. Okay. That giant... oh, that guy did almost see me there. So what if I go up the stairs? There's another droid, there's a drone going back and forth up on that balcony, right? Oh, I think I might be able to get into one of those rooms before a drone sees me. I gotta wait for that guy to turn around. There he goes. Okay, let's head back the other way. Holy shit, that guy can almost see me. Oh god, that was close. Okay. Did we go up here? We didn't go up here either. Nothing useful? computer. Automech production facility, high security checkpoint terminal. Okay, this might be useful. Security routines. Offline. Unsecured is the current status. Messages? To Devisor Sachs, need a spare key. I've received your request for an additional lab key. I must say I'm categorically against this request. We've already detected multiple vulnerabilities due to your team's apparent inability to secure every other copy of the key. An additional key simply exacerbates the problem. The Protectorate thrives eternally. Adjutant Cogburn. So they lost their key. They asked for a replacement. These guys say no. The more we give you, the more keys there are out there that we don't know where they are, right? Oh, listen here. Adjutant Cogburn, I of course respect your concerns over the security of our facility, and I would normally defer to your expertise and authority. However, the members of my staff who repeatedly leave keys unattended have again been disciplined and shall not make the same mistakes again. Though I do not wish to put too fine a point on the Gorvid quill, so long as we remain within this facility, I officially outrank you, so you will kindly acquiesce to my request. Devisor Sachs answers still no. Devisor, how terribly disappointed I am to find you pulling rank over a decision that I, as adjutant in charge of security for this facility, should be left to make. I will also remind you, Devisor, that repeated violations, by simple definition, demonstrate that discipline repeatedly fails. Perhaps some mental refreshments should be considered. Mental refreshment is what these Protectorate authoritarians do to each other when they misbehave. They give each other basically a frontal lobotomy every time. It's crazy. The Protectorate thrives eternally. They keep giving each other their canned thing. I wasn't asking. Adjutant, I require the demanded extra key so we may provide one to an offsite security group. The Sovereign feels should be kept abreast of our developments. Oh. And then this guy demands it. Okay, personal log. Sachs and his damn keys. Since their project began, the Zeranium armor development team have lost their keys a total of 27 times. Oh, that's the people developing the armor. 27 times. Unacceptable. Barring some manner of social experiment or a traitorous desire for outsiders to breach this facility, they can fend for themselves. Oh. Can you believe that Jibbrain is pulling rank? For reasons only the Sovereign knows, rather than leave security for this facility under the purview of the military, the head scientist is in command. And while that man may be brilliant at isotopic Zeranium diffusion, he's an utter dullard at running a facility. My team has made a game of who can fetch each strewn-about security key. So far, Lee's in the lead, though Angstrom is fast on her heels. There's also an entirely unauthorized betting pool over what will be the strangest location one turns up. I placed my lot on one being accidentally thrown into a waste bin. Again, we've already discovered one trapped inside a hatch in the suit itself. I fear I'm not even in the running. Oh. We've already discovered one trapped inside a hatch in the suit itself. A hatch in the suit itself. But also, his waste bin foreshadowing here means maybe there is one in a waste bin. It's only day 2. The day before last, I was forced to deliver Devisor Sachs a copy of the Zeranium armor lab key. Supposedly, it was to be provided to some mysterious offsite security element. I wonder what the Sovereign has in mind. So, the other guy demanded it. This guy gave him one. Okay, Sachs. We have to find Sachs's office. Damn it. I have to find Sachs's office here and try and find a copy of the key. Or I have to find a key lying around. Apparently these guys lost 27 of them. So there must be some maybe in the waste baskets is what I was going to suggest. So they said they lost it in a hatch in the suit itself. The suit looks awesome, by the way. I can't wait to steal that. In a waste bin, the betting pool, he bet on waste bin. So again, I can unlock it. But if I do that, the alarm goes off. I'm looking everywhere I can just to see if there's a key. I don't see any in here. Oh, auto dock. Didn't even see that there. Get rid of any poisoning or missing HP that I have. Okay. feel like that's a clue of some sort, but... So they could have left the key anywhere. I've got to really keep an eye out now and go through all of this again, I think. Certificate of mental refreshment? Oh god, I gotta see this close up. Congratulations on becoming a productive member of our perfect society. Your refreshment has granted you newfound zeal and freedom from imperfect thoughts. May you be an inspiration to your fellow subjects. Placid waters. So, remember, mental refreshment is like electroshock therapy. They come out of it and they're just like, it's brain damage, basically, they're getting. Okay, I don't see anything in here. Looking at basically everything here. Okay, nothing in this room. I guess I could go down. The lab is up there. Why do I feel like the key would be up there also? I looked through here, there was nothing. That leads outside. The other way leads to the main room here, which I could try to infiltrate. Where's the big bot? I don't see the big bot, but there is a drone up here. Let me see if I can at least get to this landing and get out of sight of the bot that's across the way. Okay, that drone is coming my way. Shit. Hope oh god, I hope that guy doesn't see me. Oh, that drone's right above me.
The sovereign provides, the
Turned
system
around.
abides.
Okay. Oh, that's a dude up here? Shit. I won't be able to kill that guy, and I won't be able to go around him either. This is where pickpocket would be a great skill. I might actually be able to steal his, like, security key or something here. But I don't even know where I would take it. Oh, god. Oh, that guy's almost seeing me. That door's red, which means I probably can't get in it. That one at the back is unlocked, though. How am I gonna get around this bot, though? Is there a chance that I can stealth kill the bot? I don't think I can. Let's see. I could use a different melee weapon. I could try and go Shockwave Pulse Hammer. I'm not really a melee character, but... I mean, it does a lot more damage than the knife. I don't know if I can stealth kill with this. Look at this thing. Holy cow. Alright, let's see if we can smoke this guy.
Arcadia, never to be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia.
Okay.
Our home.
I think that guy's gonna see me though, isn't he? Oh shit, I can't even catch this thing. Can I go in here? No, that's closed.
Trigger finger's still tired.
Oh, I got him.
Restorative cocktail to abrade my imperfections.
Okay. That worked. Holy crap, I can't believe that worked. I'm waiting for his Zeranium to dissipate here. Yeah, that guy didn't see. Nice. Maybe I can kill people with the hammer. I didn't even think about that. Get in here, guys. Okay, let's take a look around. I don't see anything. There's a terminal. Still don't see any key cards. Ooh, a mod. Scrambler coil. What is that? A scrambler coil? I've never seen that recipe before. Scrambler coil. Weak spot attacks on automechs inflict scrambled, making it attack its allies. Wow. It's pretty sweet, actually. You mod your gun with it and then hit them in the weak spot. Interesting. Don't see any key cards lying around. Okay, what does the terminal say? Automech Facility Floor Control System. Sovereign Automech Life Support Laboratory. Log on. Passcode protection disabled. Okay, Devisor Sachs. This is his personal terminal. So very much work. Can it really be for naught? Sovereign is dead? No matter how many times it is repeated, no matter how many times I try to process the news, it's an iron spike driven directly through my temple. And while yes, I'm filled with hope renewed at the ascension of our new sovereign, Henry, it'll be ages before I finish mourning Sovereign Reuben. If only we had finished the redacted sooner. We were so very close. The new sovereigns offered us a lifeline? Wow, so the actual sovereign is dead. We didn't even know that. Not that I had doubts of our young sovereign, Henry, but he has both shown his incredible intellect and given our passion project a new purpose. He envisions the technology we'll develop for his father's redacted automechanical redacted as a new form of redacted for our soldiers. Weapons, I assume. I will wait with bated breath to hear more of his plans to gain direction towards this new noble goal. Springboard forward off the shoulders of giants. The Sovereign's vision for our new Zeranium-powered armor is advancing exceptionally well. Its initial development required us to revisit and finish the development on the former Sovereign's redacted as proof of concepts. But now that said work has been successfully completed, there seems little use for that prosthetical contrivance anymore. After vigorous debate, our intention is to seal the subterranean lab that houses it, and to turn the surface-level antechamber leading to it into a closet. Zeranium power. Okay, in its initial development, required us to visit and refinish development on the other thing. So the previous project, the original prototype, they sealed it away in an underground lab, and the room that leads to it is a closet. It is arguably an ignominious and for such a noble endeavor, but we can't bring ourselves to disassemble the device. There's simply too much history, passion, and loss wrapped within that stainless steel thing. What's more, maybe another poor soul whose body's been ravaged by time, disease, or life-threatening accident may make use of its amazing capabilities. Certainly that's better potential fate than being recycled for parts. Wow, so the scientists secretly keep the prototype when they should have disassembled it. A subterranean lab. Surface-level antechamber that leads to it is in a closet. Hack 11! Holy shit, I'm not high enough rank for this. I'm starting to think I shouldn't be in this area. I came to Praetor too early. There's a guy right across the way. There's a drone right there. I don't think there are any doors over there, are there? No. I want to explore down here, but I can't... Oh, I see some bits there. I can't do it with all these guys here, so I either have to fight everybody and kill them all, or come back when I'm level 11 hacking and I can hack my way into that. Well, the other thing I'm going to try and do here is... maybe I can kill this guy in one shot. Oh shit, that guy almost saw me. With the hammer. Maybe I can kill this, this soldier up here. He might actually have
This paradigm we serve supplies
a key on him. He looks like an officer of some sort. Oh. And so that drone turns around. Enemy will live. Yeah, he's gonna live through this. I'm doing it anyway. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. Okay, let's switch that gun. Take out the big guy. Oh, that's a bio grenade? Oh shit.
Susceptible to
through his bin.
Yep, she's up here. Oh shit. Oh god.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Oh god, I'm dying. Heal. So many drones. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, I couldn't get to him. I wanted to see if there was a guy behind there. Okay, let's load that again. Jeez, that is so crazy. I think I'm just in an area where I shouldn't be. My level is not high enough for this. So I'm going to finish this facility, and then I think I'm going to leave and go to a different planet. I mean, I can kill this first guy with 2 blows. I have to be ready to fight all these dudes.
Aggressors in range.
I think I'm gonna drop a landmine here when the guy,
content. Never
when this
more
guy
content.
comes up to blast me. He's gonna get wrecked, right? Do that, and then I can even throw a landmine down here.
Bears.
Oh shit! Oh god! Oh my god! Grenade! Oh my god, this is crazy. Let's get this going. Keep shocking him. These guys are covering me. Oh shit. Oh god, ah! Somebody threw a grenade. Die! Oh. Oh my god! A bunch of, all of ours, dudes just getting wrecked here. Okay, holy shit. I don't know if I can actually win this fight. I'm not even going to try again, I think. There's just no point. I don't know what I'm fighting for there. Because there's only some loot in there and that's it. I can't really see any other reason to fight these guys. I could come down... I could come down those stairs on the other side. No, then that guy's gonna see me up there, right? I think all these sealed door looking things on the sides of the walls and everything, they become active. I don't think I can stealth. Yeah, enemy will live. That guy's gonna fucking see me. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can actually do this. I mean, I killed a couple guards and stuff in here. Those guys didn't hear that. But... I could look for a key card in here. I didn't actually look around here. I wonder if it's like under the beds or something. Oh, the wastebasket. Oh, I thought that was it for a second. Oh, a wastebasket. No. Shit. There has to be... No, I can't get in that. There's no other wastebasket here? I bet you there's a key in one of them to get that Zeranium armor. I don't think I saw any over here. I went in here before. That's where I got her thing. There was definitely no key in there, though. I That makes the medical station. I know there's a lost key somewhere around here that I can probably find. But I'm not sure where. And the fact that he said something about them losing it in a wastebasket, that was his bet. Makes me think it's in a wastebasket somewhere. Yeah, we looked all throughout this area. There's another way to go up there. Oh, and the toilet? He said something about the toilet. No. Maybe not. Let's try this up here. That's the, yeah, room with the Zeranium in it. We looked through all this stuff. He said a hatch in the armor. Which is really weird. A hatch in the armor had a key. I don't even know what that means. I don't think I can get there. I can't get in there. No way. So, I'm not sure where this key is. I looked through all these areas. It was this terminal that told me, right? I placed my lot on one being accidentally thrown into a waste bin. But given we've already discovered one trapped inside a hatch in the suit itself, I fear I'm not even in the running. Oops. I don't know. Could be outside, I guess. Maybe I should go outside and take a look. Let's go. Don, what's up? They discovered it in the hatch, then they picked it up? Yeah. I went to their lab, though, and it's not... There's nothing in there. I'm checking the common areas. Oh, here's a... Okay, that's a wastebasket that I didn't actually check. But...
Your words fill me with hope, Prudence.
Oh.
Someday we might pilgrimage.
Shut up. Yeah, I just don't see it anywhere. The wastebasket? No. And I looked, yeah, this thing had moved around. I went to that wastebasket, the other one. Maybe in the books, on the bookshelves? No. Oh, grab that. Okay, I'm gonna try looking outside. I feel like I've scoured the entire interior. Is it possible one of the scientists left it out here? No? And this leads to a different part of the interior. I'm not exactly sure how to even get up there. This is where I found that other security key. But oh, can I jump over the barbed wire from those rocks? Maybe I can get up there. Oh yeah, I might be able to get up there. Hold up. Okay, I don't see anything over here. Yeah, this could be the way to go. Aha. What is this? Prestige gin? Tribute liquor? Okay, some cigarettes. I'll take those. They were playing Uno. Compass? Anything else here? A shovel. What is this up here? Little chill spot? What's with the shovel? Did they bury something? Okay, here we go. Another way in. Heavy rounds. Okay, I don't see anything else up here. Okay, now we're talking. Oh. Oh, so there is another door. Or is that the same room? Might be able to stealth kill that thing. I don't know. No, it's stopping over there. I won't be able to get close enough. Yeah, those sealed doors, drones pop out of them. It is the same room. God damn it. So I could have snuck in this way instead of going the hard way, the way I did it. Oh, so that's nothing new. I thought maybe I found something there. Still, this is a better place to fight these guys if I do want to take this fight. Should I? I love how my NPCs can't be seen by the enemies here. Should I do this? Okay, I'm gonna use sniper here because I know that I'm gonna be not getting in close. Switch to regular grenades. Actually, I think I have electrical. Yeah, I have 12 shocks. Let's just use shocks. Okay. Back up, Inez. Yeah, we can just hold back out here.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Okay, he's ready to go. Oh shit. Oh, it's shooting up. Jesus. Get out of the way, Inez! Oh my god. Okay, let's inhale, get some health. Okay, now I'm gonna deal with this human. Right? Oh, there he is. Oh, there goes his head.
Narrowing sensor range.
Take them into cover.
Shock grenade. Switch grenades. Oh shit! Get out of there! Get out of there!
Then we'll talk.
There we go.
Need some help first. Not exactly up for that right now.
Oh, she's not dead. Oh, she got knocked down here. Hold up.
That's still a bit sleepy.
There we go.
This thing's got a mean streak.
Oh shit! Oh, there's a sniper.
Taking cover.
Holy shit. I dare somebody to come in here. I gotta revive my homies here. Okay, time for some smoke.
Pinpointing vexation.
Back in business.
Get over here.
Particle search.
Oh shit. Oh, come on.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Oh.
Shifting to a less exposed spot.
Oh, that was.
Recommencing back in business.
Yes. Get up. Oh, that hurt. Heal, heal.
Focusing sensors.
Fuck is he?
Ready to waste him on your command.
Back in business.
Son of a bitch. Look at that, shooting over the railing without looking. Oh, I missed.
Help me out.
Oh, he's down again. The sniper keeps wrecking us here.
Taking cover.
Oh. Hit him. Use your ability. Use your ability.
Quite charged yet. Pop in my claw.
There we go. Alright. Where's the robot? Down there.
I'm the one you need to worry about. Over here. Free hole in the head.
Shock grenade. Switch to explosives. 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 There we go. Holy shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Another one?
Unexpected sight and or vision.
Oh shit, he tried to jump up here. Grenade. Ah. He's right under me.
Rectification required.
Rats raring to go.
Oh, there we go. God damn, dude. Cleared out the whole friggin' factory. Oh, crazy. Reload all our guns here. What a battle. Sorry, everybody. That was longer than I expected. Yeah, all these rooms open. All these droids come out. All these bots, I should say. Okay, get the ammo. Get whatever is up here. From any dead bodies. Yeah, these guys got a little aggressive, but if they had pushed harder, if somebody had pushed me with melee weapons, I think I would have been dead there. You get a bunch of stuff back. Yeah, this guy I thought might have a key on him, but okay, so let's see what's down here. Loot these guys. I want that Zeranium key. You know what? Now I can just open this stupid thing, because who cares if the alarm goes off? I just killed everybody in here, so... Pick up these parts. I can use that. Can't do anything with this. Should always have... Oh, and nobody stepped on my landmine. That makes me big sag. You never know... Yeah, a bunch of droids came out of here. There's nothing here. Sometimes you walk up to one of these computers and it tells you, oh, you want to interact with this and do something? If you have the right skills, you know, you can make it happen. I don't see any waste baskets. Like the middle here? This guy was working on this thing. I can't interact with it, though. Yeah, I don't see that key anywhere. Maybe there wasn't one. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, I took that guy's head off with a sniper rifle. Okay, yeah, I can't do anything with this. Okay, let's get that armor then. So be it. It was through here. Right? Unlock the armor. Disengaging locks. Uranium armor is now accessible. Please keep your appendages in the armor at all times. Deal. Ooh.
Caution subjects. A security breach has been detected.
Yeah, and then the alarm goes off.
A full laboratory lockdown is now in effect. Repeat, this is a full laboratory lockdown. Stay calm, remain
wow.
vigilant, and obey security personnel.
Uranium rays?
Trust that the sovereign protects.
You don't reckon there's another one of those suits laying around somewhere?
She wants to try it. Okay, so let's see this. Uranium suit. Whoa. Okay. 22 armor. It's heavy armor. Plus 10% damage resistance. Medical limbo. Holding jump allows you to hover by spending gadget energy. Will also keep you alive even at death's door, but builds uranium poisoning while at 0 health instead. You're right. Wow. And when you're falling from a height, it doesn't function. The best death-resistant armor that science can make. Those with trypanophobia may want to use something else. What is trypanophobia? I gotta try this armor. I love my golden cape, but come on. Oh yeah, it's got the hover on the boots. Look at my legs. Don't skip leg day in this armor. That looks awesome. Okay, I'm gonna rock that, I think. And I can switch up this gun. Let's use this bad boy.
I want to try it.
No. Do I look awesome? I imagine I look pretty awesome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I bet you want to try it. All of you want to fucking try it. So how do I use it? What did it say? Holding jump allows you to hover. Wait. Wow. Okay. Awesome. Actually switch this to this. How do I get out of here though? Thought I could grab that flywheel. This is sealed, so I have to go that way? The lab's in lockdown and I can't stop it. Okay. Ah! Holy shit. Ow. What? How am I supposed to get out of here? As soon as I... Oh, because the floor is shocked? How am I supposed to get through this? Can I fly through the lasers? Oh, I have to hover and go through. I guess so when I get to the end. Ah! Okay, whatever. That worked. Dear God. Why couldn't I do that before? Turn off the... Oh, maybe it's on the terminal? Security routines. Disengage.
Attention subjects. The
Oh my God.
and your faith in the sovereign has been reaffirmed.
And your faith in the sovereign has been reaffirmed. Love it. Okay, well, we cleared out the lab, or the entire automech facility. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do here. So, I don't know. I was gonna keep going here, but I think this is out of my league, and I should not do this. I did this thing here. I think I'm just gonna fast travel back to the ship, and let's get out of here. We'll do a different quest. And we'll go to a different planet here. That is crazy. We got there, John. Jeez, we just literally smushed our way through. I did get a new one of these, so let's go to the new point of view, menacing mask. I got a new upgrade kit for the bot. Where is it? Bullet blender. Maybe it's not in here. Maybe I just need to go to a mod bench and I could do it. Where's the mod bench? It's upstairs, right? Go up. Oh, wait, no, it's down. Oops, it's downstairs. Nice little ornament. You get a bunch of ornaments and stuff. Yeah, here it is. In my pet room. There's my pet. Hey, buddy. You're looking super shiny today. You look great. I also have Lucy the Crabble. Lucy. There she is. There's my girl. How you doing, Lucy? Looking great. I've also got the Zeranium Mantuwasp. Hey, buddy. You don't like the light in your eye? You're looking great. Chat, I know you feel left out. Don't worry. You look great, too.
You look so beautiful today.
Electric Mantuwasp? Whoa, I've got 2 Mantuwasps? I haven't seen this guy yet. Show me what you can do. Electric. Is that him sparking there? What if I pet him? I think that was the wire above. Yeah, that's the wire up there. Okay. Hover drone. I've got a drone as a pet. Welcome to the future. And you can even give it love. It's sentient, apparently. Juvenile, N-radiated Raptidon Juvenile. Wow. And he got radiated as well. Juvenile Raptidon? A desert Varachnid? I go remember getting this guy. Aw, you're so cute. And a gold canid. That's the pet I had equipped when I first came in here. Okay. Anyway, sorry, just showing off. Party upgrades. Valerie, yeah, we picked up a kit for her. Nice. So we can get the next. She's got you get to pick one of 2 perks, and then for her weapon, and then one of 2 perks for her armor. The first perk I took was super cooling coils. So her gun here, as you can see, it's got ice on the edge. I can actually change it to fire. But I'm gonna take this super cooling one. And then the armor I took, static resistant plating over acid proof. I'm gonna switch that to acid proof though. Burst charger. Valerie's weapon now fires in a short burst and damage in an AoE. It also has slightly increased damage overall. Not bad. Valerie's weapon now periodically fires a large beam that deals massive damage. Her regular shots. Oh, that's much better. Energy accelerator. Let's give her that. Oh, that looks good. Okay. And then for her armor, enhanced generator, her companion ability charges more quickly and slightly increases the effectiveness of their armor, of her armor. Okay. Valerie constantly regenerates health and slightly increases the effectiveness of their armor. I'll go for the regen there. Nice. Niles also has an upgrade here. His first one was the rail barrel revolver. Nice little revolver there. Deals shock damage and significantly increased damage. Or plasma damage and slightly increased. Immunity to shock side effects. This is immunity to corrosion. I can give him ricochet shrapnel shots. His shots now ricochet off targets, dealing damage to a second nearby enemy. His weapon also has increased damage overall. His shots now occasionally knock down targets and have increased damage. I like that more. Armor, reflex, amplifier, reflection module. I like actually seeing the thing on the gun, too. Like, it actually, all of them look slightly different. Now reflects a portion of attacks back to the attacker. Also slightly increases the effectiveness of his armor. That's interesting. Reflex amplifier now applies over an area, increasing your evasion when standing near him. Ooh. And greatly increases his armor. Ooh, there we go. You're looking good. Oh, they're both the same look, but definitely an upgrade. Sweet. All my other companions I can't upgrade again yet. Yeah, these are locked. I haven't even gotten the first unlock for Inez. She might be my worst character, actually. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's save real quick. And let's get to a different planet. So, I'm gonna change the quest. Here we are at Praetor, the dark, permanently nighttime planet. We can do one of our companion quests. We've got Rendezvous with Virgil at the Vox Relay, or 2 of these quests are on Cloister. So I think I'm going to go to Cloister. There's Marisol, and this is Inez. Let's go do Inez's quest here. So let's go to Cloister. This is the system we're in. These are all different moons. There's the ACS Undisputed Claim that I can go and turn in a quest there. Free Market Station, that's where the Sub Rosa black market smugglers are. Let's go to Cloister here. Ice Moon. Travel there. Let's see what's up. Oh shit, it's 5:30. I'm gonna have to stop pretty soon here, unfortunately. I love Outer Worlds 2. It's just a blast to play. It's gorgeous. It's fun. The writing and the characters and stuff are really cool. You really get into a lot of their personal storylines and stuff. Okay, so who am I going to take with me? It's her side mission, so I'm going to take her for sure. And then I don't think I'm going to take Niles. I could take Valerie. I just upgraded her. We could check her out. Or I could take one of these crazy sons of bitches. Oh, Marisol. Marisol has a quest here too. Let's take her. She's awesome. She's a former assassin known as the End Point. She's a very cool character. I like her. The old lady, she was so... when we first met her, she was like, "Oh, hello, dear. Can I bake you some cookies?" Like this kind of nonsense. Okay, I've been to parts of this planet. So we've got complication with the computronic cerebrum. And this is the... yeah, wow. Hers is all the way over there. Holy shnikes. And I have no fast travel locations here? It's crazy. Am I gonna go all the way there? Let's try. Oh, that's why I haven't gone down there. Okay. Have I been? I feel like I've been here before, but this looks new almost to me.
This weather is quite conducive for cooling the archive.
Wow.
And unconducive for me feeling my fingers.
Body or nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers. Corneal frostbite be damned.
Corneal frostbite be damned. What are they looking for? What are you looking for?
We're presently observing a ceasefire with Auntie's choice, but its duration may be subject to sudden reversal. Would hate for you to get caught in any crossfire.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the warning. So then, may I ask what it is you're doing out here? Actually, I'm looking for the archive. Can you direct me there? Yeah, I go where I please. Your faction's petty squabbles don't interest me right now, soldier. Your petty squabbles, they're in a full-blown war. So what are you doing?
Gathering data on the enemy's movements and behavior. Blizzards raise the degree of difficulty, but that's our problem, not yours.
So every one of the planets and moons is they're fighting on it. It's the Protectorate, the Order, and Auntie's Choice, all 3 factions. Sounds like you're having a tough time. Stay strong. This is Leadership 4, lets me say this. Bad weather never lasts forever.
How comforting objective truth can be. Cloister has been a difficult front, and losing the archive, first to the invaders and now to the Protectorate, has made it even more painful.
So the Protectorate's controlling the archive.
If you're looking for a way to help us out, I recommend heading to Laplace's garden. Follow this path and you can't miss it.
Laplace's garden? What's that?
Only the finest place on this ice ball. Words aren't sufficient to capture its many quality attributes. Best you observe it yourself. Avalanche collapsed part of the tunnel to the garden, so the safest path is along the cliffside here. Mind your step.
Okay. Yeah, the cliffside path up ahead. Whoa, cool. It's a sweet looking snow. Is that a snowplow? Damn. That thing looks awesome. Why can't technology look cool? Like in the 50s when they were like, this is the world of the future. And it's like flying cars and they all look awesome. Like 1950 Cadillac Bel Airs like flying through the air. I can't pick up that gun? Come on. I am stealing here, so maybe I'll close the door real quick. Taking everything that isn't nailed down, as is tradition. I don't see anything else. Alright, loot their little cabin here. Is that a toss ball card? Oh, wow, I almost missed that. Amazing. Okay. I don't know what any of this other stuff is. Let's take a look around. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, that freaked me out. I suddenly stepped here and thought I was gonna fall into this. I'm like, oh, shit. Jeez.
I find your proposed time leisurely, unaccountably so.
But going any faster grossly increases the threat of collapse. Burying us beneath the snow benefits no one.
So long as we are operating within the statistical parameters given to us, I see absolutely no reason to delay. Pick up the pace.
What are you doing?
You know, you strike me as someone with a very small body of published work.
Okay, that is extremely rude.
Please don't take me on a cotangent.
Stop the funny business.
Okay, they're trying to get through here. Can I get over there? Maybe. Lady, do you really want to insult me? Look at my suit. Do you even know who you're talking to right now? Of course you don't. I'm from Fallout. Can't. Oh. No, I can't get up there. Can you hover like this? Look at me. Can you do this? Probably not, right? I'm wasting all my energy. Okay. Love this armor. Talk shit, post all doctoral pieces. Yep. Well, so that faction specifically are, of course, the mathematician faction. That they're almost like the Foundation, the Empire. You know, that series, that sci-fi series. I haven't been back here, I think. Let me take a peek back here. Where the mathematicians have predicted, like math predicts the future and tells us what we should do. It tells us what's going to happen, etc., etc. They put all their faith in their calculations, but they have to account for variables, of course, and the variables are people like you coming into their system and, you know, doing missions and side quests and skewing things. There is a faction reputation scale. Auntie's Choice loves me. I'm trusted. So when I walk up to them, they're like, whoa, you're that guy who does all those missions. These guys also trust me. The Order, I'm still unknown. They don't really know who I am. So if I was trusted, they might say different things. Some might offer me a side quest here. But what is that? Is that? Oh yeah, that's something I can pick up. I have the item outlines turned off right now. So wow, it's like some kind of, I don't know, geothermal power or something they're doing here. Each planet kind of has a different thing going on, like mining or power generation or what have you. Research. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, the Order is all math. Auntie's Choice are the corporatists, the capitalists, and Sub Rosa are the smugglers, and the Protectorate is like the authoritarian, you know, almost like they worship the state, you know, like North Korea style authoritarianism.
Oh,
hey buddy.
Greetings. By any chance, did you happen to encounter the repair personnel I dispatched to Resistor Bank 2789B12?
What do you think? No. Why? What's wrong?
Our new JTY-1030 resistor banks are built with enough durability to suffer through a tremendous amount of misuse. But the brutish handling by the Protectorate is too much for it. The misuse is causing moisture uptake, which causes the resistors to give off more heat. In the snow, that means more moisture, which means even more heat. I'm sure you can observe that the problem is cyclical in nature. I don't suppose you'd be willing to aid me in fixing this?
That depends. Will you give me some sweet XP? Where can I find the damaged resistor bank? Any idea what could be keeping the repair person? Why is the excess heat such a problem? Sure, I can help you out. I'm busy. What's up with the repair person?
Ursopods, Protectorate forces, rogue scrappers, blizzards, mantisaurs, maybe even
Oh, they have
anti-choice
mantisaurs
forces.
on this planet. Okay.
Truly a smorgasbord of unfortunate options.
They all talk in this very like specific, like they don't waste words. They're have these the vocabularies of all the different factions are totally different, right? The anti-choicers talk like salespeople all the time to each other even, and the Protectorate talks like old like English style, right? Where can I
It's
find
down
it?
in the valley just southwest of the archive. The heat has liquefied all the snow off the glass surface. It is an easy location to observe.
Wow. Okay, I can help you out.
This is most appreciated. Unfortunately, the previous repair personnel took the only repair kit I had on hand.
I have to find
I'll
them
mark the
first.
coordinates of the resistor bank on your map, but locating the repair personnel will be up to you.
Well, I assume
You
they're in
find
the
him,
area.
You find the kit. I hope. Otherwise,
Otherwise,
the repair will be most difficult.
my engineering skill will be
I'll guide
tested.
you.
Okay. Find the resistor bank. The resistor assister. Where is that on the map? Down there. That's kind of where I'm going, so that's fine. Okay. Trying to get this thing up and running. Alright, let's get out of here. What did you just say to me? Aw, you're so cute. That's what aliens get. Sci-fi movies have taught me anything. Oh, I can get up there. I can certainly get up there. Aliens must die. Kill them before they kill us. Ah, fear rules me. Fear rules my life. Fear is unfortunately what many people are succumbing to in modern day society. It makes me sad. It's why people allow authoritarians to commit cruel acts. Fear. Not fear of the authoritarians, fear of the other, fear of the thing that the authoritarians are making you fear. Okay. What is up here? Something, I assume. Ah, come on. There we go. Okay. Nothing here. Mag pick. Oh, hit cartridge. Cigarette lighter and cigarettes. Is it really just a bunch of loot? I thought there would be a terminal or something I could interact with up here. Maybe do something. Oh. Did I just get an antimatter sniper? Okay, that made me feel a little bit better. Ooh, antimatter plasma sniper. And I have no optics on it. Lovingly referred to as the BFR by exemplars. The acronym is apparently an abbreviation for a variety of different names. Okay. Wow, that thing looks insane. Holy shit. What is that? A sniper plasma sniper rifle. Antimatter plasma. I gotta try this. Hey. Oh, I don't have Niles with me. He could mod this thing for me. Zenith Biotics, yeah. I can almost read that. Hold up. Wow, look at this. Holy crap. I can almost read the writing on that page, I was gonna say. Okay, let's boogie. That was worth it. I want to go see if I can put some mods on this bad boy.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess that's it. I think I should go down this way. Sprats everywhere. Oh shit! Ow, that just took all my life off. Food? I have no food. Holy cow. Really? I have 0 food. I mean, I sold most of it, but I could go back to my ship and just heal here, but I also... let me just see if I can mod this. Provisions dispenser, that could give me some food, but I'll have to pay for it. Pretty sure I checked out the whole landing pad, right? Oh, maybe not. Grenades? Small plasma charges. Biocanister? Make sure I don't leave anything behind here. Okay. This is my ship. I'm just gonna pop on and maybe mod my gun here before we go out. It's got 2 open mod slots. Not sure what I could put on it, but might as well bump it up here. Weapon. Ranged? I'm gonna put some of these... Oh, there's the antimatter sniper. No mods available? What? Put a silencer on this, but I can't silence the plasma rifle. That makes sense. It reduces damage, though. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, never mind. Let's also dump some of our stuff here. Oh, shit. Transfer. Okay. Weapons. Only my legendary weapons and legendary armor. Okay, so like, actually I could put my golden shroud away. It's so good though. Scrutinizer's eyepiece, the Borst blaster. Some of these legendary weapons, like even the remote detonator is not amazing. The Oracle. The knife didn't do the trick. The other ones are pretty good. This... Actually, no. Anything legendary I'm keeping, but I don't care about anything else. Sentience. Quiescence. Okay, that's it. Yeah, just the legendary stuff. I don't really care about anything else, right? Okay. And then we can break down the rest or whatever. Like this, I can add to junk. This, I can add to junk. The other one I have equipped is better. This is 217, 217. Plasma versus plasma. Can add that to junk. And that's it. I'll keep the rest of these guns. They're all different enough that I'll use them at different points. So, add to junk, add to junk. Then we can craft or get rid of all that stuff later. Okay. Never mind. I thought I'd be able to mod that thing, but apparently not. I'm gonna go with the same people here. And now we'll make our way across the map with this wild gun. Don't need to have it sticking out just yet. Oh, I could have healed myself, but whatever.
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers. Corneal frostbite be damned.
So they're still fighting on this planet.
All those Auntie's Choice adverts claiming each new product is 110% this and that, as if numbers are just another adjective unmoored from evidence. Doesn't it enrage you?
What is she?
No.
She's having some trouble
Do you really
there.
expect truth in advertising? It's not the mistruths. It's the cavalier liberties taken with basic mathematics.
I like how the
How
snow's
can
already...
every product be 110% better? What does that even mean?
Have you tried the new Borstwurst Marisol? I'd say it's at least 110%, maybe 120% better than whatever passed for meat paste in the last formulation.
I like how their legs and shoes are covered in snow here already. We've only been here a couple seconds, but like, nice touch. Hey, dude.
Don't bother conversating unless you're prepared to cite your sources.
You order people are so
No reason
weird.
to reason with you.
Yeah, I don't have the reputation to have them greet me kindly here. It's a weird little thing. Just powering this. Taking a look around this area, I'm not exactly sure what any of this stuff is. Oh, so I haven't been here before. I haven't actually been to Cloister. It's my first time here. Okay. Ferrochromium. Oh, it's actually... I thought it was just, like, totally overcast, but it's not. Ferrochromium, a rare crafting material. Oh, I missed one. Okay. Can't open this? Damn it. Okay. Oh, I could have gone up there too. Damn, I didn't even notice that. I think they're trying to teach me that I should be looking up. There's a lot of little ice cliffs to grab that I haven't seen. Whoa, that's a big facility. Holy crap. What is this? That's the gardens. Meet with Ruth. That's her quest, Marisol. Well, I guess we're gonna do this first. I love the giant complexes and stuff are so cool. Like, the level design is really cool in this game.
Use caution as you progress. There's been reports of ursopods in the area.
Ursopods? Looks like he's going to fight something. Where's he going? What is that? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh, that guy just went down.
Target analyzed. Lay down
Shit. Oh, I blew his arm all the way off. His arm went flying off the cliff. Is that thing still alive? Jeez. Holy Urslug. What the f is this? Wow, some kind of crazy slug? I've never seen this kind of enemy before. Urslug. Ursopod brain? Ahem. That guy got wrecked. Okay. Whoa. New enemies, huh? God, the reload time on this sniper rifle is really long. Holy cow. You guys see those ursopods down there? Crazy.
Please, don't distract me from my more pressing distractions.
I won't think twice about applying the precise amount of force.
Okay, you know what? Ooh, a log? Disciple York, our series of an extremely brief prediction for you. Don't consume tea this morning. They give you... Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta be careful with the stealing here. They give each other, like, prophecies based on the math, right? Telling each other what to do. Like a fortune telling with math, basically. So that road eventually leads across there and down into there. This map is wild. I think it's very cool. Yeah, I can't steal stuff
Try not
around
to
here.
deviate from the norm.
Ooh. Huh.
I've got your numeral. Keep
Boston Dynamics, not too far off of that design, actually. That's probably, yeah, what we're gonna see first. Nothing in there. As far as autonomous robot helpers, nothing really here. Okay.
Did you receive your personalized?
Look at this guy's head.
Become the center of attention. Show your work or shove off. This is the first one. Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a solution that requires very little computation.
Oh, they're using them as beasts of burden? Look at this. Technology's so weird.
Yeah.
It's steampunk-esque, right? Or Fallout, almost, like 1950 style. Oh, that's ammo. I really want this ammo. Oh, that guy's got the same sniper rifle as I do. Gotta watch out for him. Ooh, that guy's looking at me now. Gotta make sure nobody sees me stealing. Somebody's like getting accosted. Did you hear that? What are you doing here? Hey. Let's see if there are any bounties. Ooh, the Mangler Mantisaur Queen. With the crimes of haphazard manslaughter, egregious desecration of human remains, and habitual mastication and consumption of humans. Brief. The Mangler is one of many mantisaurs dropped on Cloister by Auntie's forces. Even for her species, she's proven immensely destructive, intelligent, and resistant to extermination. Of particular note is her special propensity for dismemberment. Mantisaurs are hardly gentle killers, but almost every corpse recovered in this queen's wake has been discovered missing all 4 limbs. For reasons of statistically anomalous viciousness, the Mangler must be eliminated. Okay. And Buckshot Bill. Organized and disorganized pillaging, theft, and ransoming of research, miscellaneous murder, reckless and constant discharging of a firearm, exponentially increasing noise violations. A once decorated soldier of Auntie's choice, Buckshot Bill is motivated by only one thing, the acquisition of progressively larger and louder firearms. Apparently dissatisfied with the selection of mediocre standard issue Auntie's choice weapons, Bill convinced his unit to desert. Oh, they're Auntie's choice deserters. He and his bandits have pillaged a number of Order convoys, stealing the research and technology within. He and his lackeys were last spotted in the northeast region of Cloister near an isolated excogitation chapel. Locate him, prevent him from ever harassing the Order again. Okay. So I picked up a couple side quests. The Mangler, and that's probably Bill. Okay, we can do that on the way. Nice. Some stuff here. Just don't want anybody to see me steal this. Maybe I shouldn't steal at all, but...
Hey, Commander. Something tells me the Order won't be keen on letting an enemy soldier walk through their gates. Reckon I ought to step away?
Oh, shit. Right, because you're Auntie's choice.
Got a lot on my mind, but I can make time.
If I tell her to head back to the ship...
If you say so. Try not to get into too
Can
much
I get
trouble
another
without me.
companion right now? I think yeah, no. I have to go back to the ship to get a second companion. Damn it.
Keep your digits where I can see them.
She's right. I shouldn't bring her in here. Can't pick up those cigarettes for some reason.
Heard that rift near the archive has destabilized.
Okay.
Must be a sign. The Protectorate's latest action clearly runs counter to the plan. Mark my supposition. It's only a matter of time until we're called upon to take back the archive.
Yeah, right now the Protectorate has the archive. So I'm about to enter this equitable arrangement thing. What? Speak to Ruth. Oh, about the Auntie's choice and the Order working together. This is where the head of the Order of the Ascendant is? Oh, I think that's... Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. I wonder who I should bring with me to convince her. I mean, I've got the end point already. She's great. But I should go back to my ship and get somebody else. I just want to discover... Yeah, I've already got the fast travel locked here. Why don't I go back to my ship? I'm going to get a second companion, then fast travel back. Inez makes a great point there. She just, unbidden, she just said, hey, maybe I shouldn't join this, because, yeah, when you have certain companions with you and you engage in a conversation with certain factions and stuff, whoever's in your party, it will affect what they say. So I'm definitely going to take Marisol. I shouldn't take the Protectorate guy. I could just take the bot or Niles. I'm gonna take the bot. Let's take Valerie, because at least she will. She's got some new upgrades. I actually want to see how she goes. Okay, so let's go over here, and we may have to give somebody a raid here. So I'm gonna save it here, and I'm gonna pick this up tomorrow, right here, and we'll continue on doing what we're doing. This game's awesome. I just love doing all the quests. I love playing through the story and getting deeper into the characters' stuff and what they have going on. I really like the Outer Worlds. This Outer Worlds 2 is fantastic. Just like the Outer Worlds 1, I like that one as well, but this is better. This is just better in every way, I think. All right, let's give somebody some love here. Let's give the next dude over, Andy Matter. Let's give Andy Matter some love, give him a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow. It is new game day tomorrow, so no magic tomorrow, but actually, I don't know. The RC is happening. I wonder if there's going to be coverage of it, but I'm probably going to play some other games. Instead, we've got Confidential Killings I want to check out. I might start with the Outer Worlds first. We'll see. And then there's even a couple new ones. I might get a couple key codes for games tonight and see if I can maybe install something new tomorrow. But thank you, John. Thank you for hanging out. I love the comments and chatting and stuff. I appreciate it. Wait for Fate. Thank you. Sorry, I think I missed one of your messages there. This was for the one who shot over the rails without looking. Yeah, the guy just went like this over the rail. That was awesome to see. I don't think I've seen the enemy do that too often. This game's awesome. It's got so many just great animations. Wow. This guy's got a robotic hand? I don't know what he's gotten into. That looks awesome. But with all the perks and everything, your character there's so many ways to like build your character. It's wild. Anyway, give this guy some love. Give him a follow. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Please join me this weekend. If I don't see you, have a great weekend. I hope I see you next week. Peace.